so retro. I love it. Memories and possibilities are ever more hideous than realities. Herbert West, 1922. Here we go.
There I was, after all those years, at the threshold of a nightmarish place. I never thought I'd have the courage to return.
Okay, it's a bit overgrown.
Why was I doing this? I needed to know what this place had done to me, the meaning behind those bizarre visions. I'd rather face the direful truth than live in blissful oblivion.
Oh, and here we are. Look at this. Isn't it pretty? Press escape to open the record book. Ooh, Hanwell Mental Institute patient record. Very nice. Interviews, achievements. Can we see achievements? No, we can't. We just have to get them. Its pearly surface captured the last golden rays of the waning sun. Darkness was imminent. Twisted like my memories. I wished I could say something more interesting, but it was just a very big rock. Middle mouse to zoom in. Oh. Ooh. It is a very big rock. Press spacebar to toggle hotspots. Uh-huh. Oh, I love when games do that. A gloomy forest bordered the grounds of the Institute, creating a pronounced sense of isolation. Ooh. Trees! There was a sort of unnatural calm surrounding the area. It wasn't helping me to boost my confidence at all. Even though I was still outside, I could already feel the oppressive nature of the building. The Institute was every bit as loathsome as I remembered. It was notable how well its crumbling walls had endured the test of time. Its pitch-dark windows were suggestive of crevices gazing into fathomless chasms of decrepitude and decay. I almost did not get to read that. Look at my cool car. Dang. Okay, can I not, like, just walk around my car? I have to go back. Okay. I'll just go back this way first. You could look around at least the first two. Oh. Maybe I'm misremembering. Anyway, yes, it is very old school, but you will soon see how it is much upgraded as well. As I grabbed my notepad, I was struck by a sense of confidence I haven't expected. I felt ready to tackle the mysteries inside this looming structure. Can I change the station? Nope. Beep beep. Not much on the radio these days. Out here in the boonies, I guess. All right. Will, right click to open your journal. Ooh, enter the Institute. Oh, look, I got this. What kind of a pencil is this? I have never seen such a pencil. I trusted I would find the answers I so desperately needed inside the Hanwell Mental Institute. It was what I had came here for, and I was ready to go inside. All that was required to begin my search was to open the door in front of me, but easier said than done. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Fine, I guess I'll go in. Ooh. 8 p.m. Hello.
Welcome to the Hanwell Mental Institute. What can I do for you?
I wasn't expecting to find anyone here.
Oh, and why is that?
Well, this is gonna sound a bit strange, but I thought this building was abandoned.
As you can see, that's no longer the case. My name is Julia, and I'm the receptionist for the Institute. Why are you here?
I really like the graphics a lot. I'm here because enter the Institute.
This is an awkward situation. I was hoping to take a look around the Institute.
But you thought it was abandoned.
Indeed, and that's why I thought nobody would mind.
We certainly do mind. This is private property, you know. Hanwell Mental Institute was never abandoned, just closed to the public until recently. And still, deserted or not, it's not like just anyone can walk inside. You do realize that.
This caught me completely by surprise. I'm not sure what to say.
Well, you can start by explaining yourself. Why did you come here?
Why did I come here? That's a good question. I came here because I want to enter the Institute.
I needed to visit the place. We have some history together.
You'd need an appointment for that, and we aren't even scheduling them yet.
Perhaps if I clarified my situation, you might consider making an exception?
We'll see. Let's talk about why you're here.
I really like the protagonist's voice. I don't know why. I'm still working on the exact reason why, but I like his voice acting. How about why is it not abandoned? It sure looks abandoned.
The last thing I expected was to find people here tonight. I assumed the Institute had shut down indefinitely.
Not indefinitely. It's true that it ceased to operate for a number of years, but we're in the process of reopening it now. While not in the most pristine of conditions, which should be evident if you look around, the structure is still robust and usable, but there's a lot of work to do.
I must say its general state is indeed rough, but I can see how with some cleanup, intensive cleanup, you could get this place up and running again.
Also, other mental hospitals in the region are growing overcrowded, which has prompted state authorities to reuse this place.
Why are other hospitals so overcrowded?
I can't say. Maybe it's the times we're living in. Don't you feel somewhat overwhelmed by everything that's going on in the world? I often do.
Yes.
Guess some people are less prepared to cope with all that and, need help.
I see your point.
Ship me off to the asylum,
Still,
chat.
that doesn't mean I can
That's where I
allow
need
a
to go.
complete stranger in.
Okay. I'm not a complete stranger. I was here before.
This isn't my first time here, you know.
Oh, you used to work here?
Yeah.
Well, I'm very much acquainted with this institute.
You should have said so in the first place. I still don't understand why you came all the way up here in the evening.
There's something from those old days that I need to find, and quite urgently. It's a health issue.
You sound serious.
Very much so.
And you're looking for...
Documents mostly, maybe some notes. There's a matter of great importance that I need to understand.
Well, it's a highly unusual situation, but it's not like you can cause much trouble. And if you do, I'll have the security guard have a not-so-friendly talk with you.
Understood.
Let's talk rules then. First, you're fully responsible for your own safety.
I accept all the risks.
You must also leave before dawn. The construction workers are arriving early and will turn the place upside down. And please, steer clear of the upper floors. There's dangerous equipment up there. Do we have an agreement?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Julia.
My fingers
this
were crossed.
means a lot.
Very well. Go ahead. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too. Something tells me this is my last chance before the Institute as I knew it ceases to be.
It's going to be a whole different place in the morning, that's for sure.
Do I tell her about my condition? Let's ask her about the reopening process.
So, let me get this straight. The whole Institute is being reopened?
That's what I said. Patients from smaller hospitals who are not getting proper attention are being relocated here, and extensive renovations are scheduled to begin tomorrow.
It all seems rather empty, though.
Tonight, it's just me, security, Dr. Miller, and a few patients in the building.
Tell her that we're insane so we can just enter freely. Yeah, let's tell her that we're crazy. My condition.
You know,
I'm crazy.
I didn't have the best of experiences at the Hanwell Mental Institute.
I'm sorry to hear that. As I told you, I'm not familiar with those days. My understanding is that things were rough. But I can assure that all current staff members are new and everyone is eager to get this place up and running again.
Julia, your enthusiasm is commendable, considering the state of this place.
I like to think positive.
Seems a bit weird that they would like have staff in here when it's still in such obviously poor condition. Like they did literally nothing, but then they put staff in here. Like, why wouldn't they renovate it first?
Part of the reason why I came back is to make sense out of my involvement in the Institute.
It sounds as if you didn't enjoy working here.
Well, you could say it was a traumatic period in my life.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm even having nightmares about it.
Seriously?
It's been bothering me for weeks. This pressing feeling that I need to do or understand some decisive detail, almost as if I forgot something of extreme importance here.
I hope you find what you're looking for then.
Maybe they did lobotomies on me and I've erased my memory and I don't remember the true horrors. It's probably Cthulhu. Remembering my past.
My memories of this place are hazier than I thought.
It's likely its current state of disarray. I also find it disconcerting at times. The darkness and stillness of the night doesn't help either.
That's very true.
Let's ask about Dr. Miller. Yeah.
So who's Dr. Miller?
He has been appointed as the new head director of the Institute, and he's overseeing the whole reopening process.
I thought Hanwell was the director. Isn't that the name of the Institute?
That was a long time ago, and I'm not sure about that history either. I do recall that Dr. Miller and Dr. Hanwell were acquainted with each other. And I don't think Dr. Miller is planning to change the name of the Institute either, out of respect for Dr. Hanwell.
Interesting.
Where can I find Dr. Miller?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
Why?
Because that area is off limits, and we had an agreement.
So he's upstairs.
Fine.
Let's go.
I don't want to get you into trouble.
Let's go upstairs.
So, we're on good terms now?
Yes, if you need information about something, you can come to me. I can get a bit intimidating at this time of the day, but between you and me, I don't mind a bit of company. This place can get on your nerves.
Got it. I promise I'll try to relieve your boredom.
She's got abysmal working conditions. She doesn't even have coffee. What about her?
How are you holding up?
Fine, all things considered. I really hope they fix the radiators tomorrow.
I hear you. The atmosphere is chilling.
Yeah. There's probably no heating or anything in here. It's probably literally chilling. Okay. So there's more dialogue we can do, but I think it's probably not anything exciting anymore.
Done for now.
We'll come back and talk to her a bit. But I really like this so far. Her animations and everything, the lip syncing was really nice. Pretty high quality. I am enjoying it. And I just love this classic point and clickage. Let's go that way. Ooh. Anything to look at over here? Oh, there's something. Okay. There was no point in rummaging through the trash cans. How do you know? This is a point and click game. Come on. The broken chairs were almost begging you to leave the building. Maybe they didn't want any visitors. Yeah, they put dilapidated chairs in here just so people would leave. That's a great strat. Ooh. Oh, this is a famous painting. I have seen it many times. Does that mean I can click on it or am I just looking at it? Okay, I don't think there's anything to do there. I had no idea how to turn them on. Otherwise, I'd certainly have tried. Okay, we got a clock. An old but elegant grandfather clock, which unfortunately was no longer working. There was a series of uninteresting magazines on the table. Dated, too. Uninteresting, huh? Not in your tastes. Oh. Opening of the West Infirmary. 1878. Apparently, people back then never smiled in pictures because of how long it took to take the picture. So they literally got super bored by the time the actual photo went off. And they all stopped smiling by then. But people did smile back then, believe it or not. Reasons for admission. 1864 to 1889. Intemperance and business trouble. Kicked in the head by a horse. Hereditary predisposition, ill treatment by husband, imaginary female trouble, hysteria. Why is this hanging here? Politics. Liking Myst? The game? Excuse me? That game is great. By the way, there's another indie game that came out recently that is like a Myst clone that I really, really want to try. What is Scarlatina? Salvation Army? Carbonic acid gas? This is very strange. This is a very strange list to have on here, like in public, just hanging here. Very strange. I can't look at anything else though. Okay. Creepy. Go. This way. Useless as they were, the chairs couldn't even pass for proper decoration in such a broken state. Well, yeah, but look at the entire building. This dude must be a chair enthusiast. He's really worried about the chairs. Dr. Hawthorne. I began to remember the layout of the building. This was the administrative area with offices for a few key staff members. Wow, this is going to be a lot. Let's start down here. Ooh, look at that. You can see the water. The vast and lonely ocean extends as far as the eye could see. I felt like I was at the end of the world. Somebody threw a rock through the window or something. Okay. The janitor. It's open. Ooh, you know what? Did we get a flashlight maybe or something? It was too dark in the closet to see anything. Okay, so the answer to that will be yeah. Oh, no, we just turned on the lights. Okay. Did they already say what year it is? It must be like the 50s or something. Our car looked old anyway. Move mouse to examine the item and left click to put it down. Okay, but do I need to pay attention to this at all? Record book updated. I guess I should save, huh? Ooh, now that saving system is like Dracula though. Yeah, definitely exactly like it. Judging by the smell, it had been a while since anyone had emptied that trash. Ew. Okay, but I was actually wondering, what did that update when I... No, it said it updated my book when I looked at that. I don't know. There were probably multiple bug species crawling in that blanket. Oh! Right click to show an item you're carrying. Oh, it's my hand! Okay, so I need a tool to open this. Why am I opening this? I would rather not, actually. classical gold. Violin concertos. Suite number 16 in B minor. Flute solo from Turandot. Nocturne, suite in E flat. Cool. I'm not taking it. My record book is updated again. What does that mean for me? Achievements, maybe? No. Huh. Oh, this is just my entire conversation with Julia. Okay. Interesting. But where's that other information going? Oh, hey. March 14th, 2025. That's just today. So that's not... I guess it's supposed to take place today, but that doesn't really make much sense. Okay, I guess it's today time. Are we not going to point out how it is weird that the lady just stood there while it's all decrepit and dilapidated? Yeah, I think it's super strange. It's very, very suspicious and weird that they have her working here. Several liquids that were of no use to me, some of them dangerous even. It's also weird that she just let me in too. It's all just very weird. There was nothing of importance in them. I had the impression that if it worked, the radio would only play pre-war transmissions. Can I go over there? Like, I guess that's not a thing anymore. Okay. So if I get a tool, I can open this bag, but I don't really want to. Just a bunch of meaningless notes left for the poor janitor. Poor janitor working in a place like this. At least the lights work, I guess? I don't know. Dr. Hawthorne. The office of someone named Hawthorne. Okay, we need a key for that. And that's where I came from. So let's go down one more. Dr. Ebersbacher. Journal update. The dimly lit office belonged to Dr. N. Ebersbacher, a stern and cold psychologist whom I remembered from my stay at the Institute. I was surprised by something that I couldn't read fast enough. Boobies! Sophisticated choice of this room. What could it have meant to the owner? I don't know. She liked booby art, I guess. These drawers seem to be jammed. Stook. Jammed. Okay, so we need like a crowbar or something for that, right? Something cool. And we can go... Ooh, hold on. The statue was fairly heavy and somewhat tacky. Is it? I don't know. Looks okay to me. Looks like normal bust. Okay. Can I somehow use that for this? Wait, what was the button to pull my... No. What was the button to pull my hand out again? Ooh, look at this. Speed of reflexes. Chiropractic care. Oh, this is cool. They're all like themed around like mental institution papers, I guess. Auditory perception, light sensitivity. I'm more interested in like what key it is because I can't remember. Ooh. H for hand. Oh, I didn't pick it up. I thought I took it with me. For some reason that escapes me, I decided to pick up the statue again. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to use it. All right, never mind. I guess I don't have anything in my hand. That's why I couldn't do anything. What about this one? GN. No? Not interested in any of those, apparently. What about this top one? Ooh. That's the one we need. It's got a 3-digit code. Okay, so we're looking for 3 digits. I like how it saves the screenshot. That's always really nice. So you know exactly what you're doing. I wondered what it was used for. What is it? A button? I can't really tell what it is. Clock says 4:15. We got more books here. Nothing of interest apparently at this moment in time. A pile of documents about workers at the Institute. Oh. When I first arrived at the Institute... Oh, read more clearly. Okay. When I first arrived at the Institute, I wasn't sure what to expect, though it's well located and its facilities are modern and effective. The horse and buggy mentality of the staff and approach to medicine are appalling. It's been a few weeks already since I got here, and I know for certain that I won't get along with Ellis. I can appreciate Dr. Hanwell's perspective and his need to take a firm hand in everyday activities at the Institute, but I know too well what it means to deal with these sick, mindless individuals. But Ellis is an altogether different matter. His attitude is borderline brutish and dates back to the bygone era of barbaric practices. I can't understand how this character has attained so much rank and power at the Institute. Wish I could understand what Hanwell saw in him. In spite of the general adverse environment, I'm anxious to start testing my theories with a number of patients. Fortunately, the staff seems to respect my background and extensive studies. They almost seem intimidated by them. Even Ellis treats me differently. With a kind of silent doubt, as if he didn't know what to expect, and I've seen how he treats women and the Institute. Yes, I must be some sort of puzzle to him. So I look forward to keeping my notes and observations in this journal. I'll be working with a particular diverse group, with some of its members exhibiting extreme and promising pathologies. Rebecca is by far the most intriguing subject. This woman has been a schizophrenic from a young age, exhibiting a rambling and erratic personality. No family, no social life to speak of. She used to live in the suburbs, where she'd roam aimlessly in the streets. Your typical town loony. Last year, she was viciously raped by 2 thugs, then left heavily beaten and bruised in a damp alley. It's a miracle she's still alive. It's a miracle anyone cared enough to save her. Sadly, she became pregnant after the attack, which sent her psyche into an even darker downward spiral. Her mind is in nadir now. Nadir? She thinks she's carrying the spawn of the devil and has repeatedly attempted to perform an abortion. A fringe case by any measure, the sort of patient that would have received unabashed shock treatment in other institutions, and the perfect subject to test newer, less invasive approaches to mind healing. Our first group therapy session will begin tomorrow with about half a dozen patients, or so I've been told. I'm going to focus on one particular group for now, and I believe Hanwell himself will be present for the first sessions. Nothing of this sort has been attempted in this place, and I'm excited to take the first steps into a brighter new age for psychology. Wow. Okay. Well, there's some proof that things were quite bad. Hello? What are you? Is that like somebody's scratches on an arm or something like that? So it looks like it might be a picture. Did I take it? No, I just looked at it. Right click to show. Oh, it is a right click. Okay. But I need a tape, obviously, for this, right? The cassette player owned by Dr. Ebersbacher possibly meant she may have used it to record her thoughts or sessions. But we don't have a tape to play at this moment. So let's just remember it's there, shall we? Okay, anything else? No. All right. Got real dark real fast. It sure did. I mean, I was kind of expecting it to, I suppose. Yes, Ebersbacher had a degree in clinical psychology. Uh-huh. It does seem strangely, like inviting in here for an abandoned office. I mean, maybe one of the current employees are using it. What the heck is this button? I don't know. Maybe it was like an alarm or something. All right, let's go. Do we have any kind of map? That would sure be useful, but maybe it's not going to be as big as it looks. Because I was just thinking I'm going to have to remember where oh, there's a map. I'm going to have to remember where I was. All right. I'm here. I guess. It's big. It's big, everybody. Ooh. Still not really sure where things are being saved when I learn things. But that's okay, I guess. Right. I don't want to leave. Let's go down this way. Archives. Surely there'll be some information in here. Many rows of boxes, presumably filled with administrative papers, adorned the east wall. Records, notes, essays, even newspapers, but nothing of importance. You don't know that. There's a giant safe there. Oh, a record player. Okay. We also do not have a record to play. So that's not going to work. But I like the interactivity. It's really cool. We can skip ahead as well. Ooh. Is there going to be a puzzle? I bet there will be a puzzle with that. There are puzzles in this game. Speaker wiring diagram. The wiring diagram seemed to indicate the location of speakers across this section of the first floor. Okay, do I need to... Is that going to be also a thing I need to know? No, it's impossible to pull out. Can I have this? I figured the letter opener would come in handy. Heck yeah! Maybe I can open the safe with that. Certain items picked up, you can examine items in the items tab. Okay, so everything is just, it's not an actual like physical looking inventory. It's all in my notepad. So I put it in my pocket and then I'm like, note to self, I have a letter opener. And then I can get a fairly elegant letter opener, sharp too. Okay. I vaguely remember Dr. Ebersbacher as a therapist who treated patients with novel psychology methods. Okay. Unlock her drawer. A large drawer in Eberbacher's office was shut tight with a combination lock. No, that was a filing cabinet. I mean, yeah, I guess it's a drawer. A filing cabinet drawer. I felt terrible about not disclosing the truth to Julia, but there was no way she'd have allowed me in if she knew that I was a former patient of the Institute. In any case, the first step to understanding my condition was to remember what had afflicted me in the first place. Oh boy, we got a lot to do. The safe may have stored valuable stuff once, but all that remained was meaningless. Meaningless. Alright, did we get everything? Records, notes, essays, even newspapers. Okay, well, I'm thinking this letter opener could possibly help us, at least with the bag in the janitor's closet. Maybe we could use it to get into the filing cabinet, or not to one of the, there was a locked drawer somewhere else, wasn't there? Not the filing cabinet, but I can't remember now. All right, for better or for worse, I guess I'm gonna left click to use an item or right click. Self-psyche disorders. What? What? Self-psych disorders. Was that helpful in some way? I don't think so. Can I take this record with me somehow? No, he doesn't want to. Okay. Well, I don't know why I did that. Maybe that's a clue for something? No clue. Maybe it's a clue? I have no clue. Dr. Hawthorne. Okay, I can't get into there. Was there another locked thing in here? Yeah, this filing cabinet over here was locked, right? Items, letter opener. Cut through more than just paper. Okay. Jammed. But I can't use my letter opener? Uh-huh. No. Okay, he won't. I think he's saying no. I think that means no, we can't use it there. We can't even try. The music seems to like stutter sometimes when I move to a scene. Uh-huh. Cool. Yeah, I like that. I don't like that. What is this? Oh. Some broken glasses. Oh. Ooh, look at that. We can make the light shiny. We can reflect the light. Is that important? I didn't take them with me for whatever reason. I guess I will remember that. Visitors would sit here to speak with their relatives and loved ones, such a desolate site right now. It's heartbreaking. All things considered, rearranging the tables and cleaning up a bit wouldn't take too much time. I'll just do that, shall I? Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh. What I assumed was an alarm button didn't work. It might have been used to alert security if any troublesome patients during visits. Yeah. No luck. There didn't seem to be electricity in this room. Oh, okay. Does this just go back out? Oh! June 6th. Oh.
I'm all right. This is not in my head. People are mean here. I need to leave.
The bizarre hallucination faded as abruptly as it came. It seemed random, an involuntary figment of my memory, unless... Is there a reason behind it? Did I know this person? Probably! You probably did. So that was June 6th. A sudden vision arrested my senses when I looked at the calendar. I was sure that whoever that person in my flashback was had been someone important to me. Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna keep exploring this corridor. Not done yet. Guys. This is, I don't know. Let's go in. Another office of some kind. Okay. The blackboard seemed to have been used and overused through countless years. Below it, something? Why did you come? Okay. Oh. Psychotherapy in our society. Perception, horizons of anthropology. Sense and nonsense in psychology. The doctor and the soul, the psychotic, self and others. Uses and abuses of psychology. The psychology of study. Okay. Maybe we'll need some of this information. Or a puzzle or something? So, I don't think we can turn the pages, but we can look at the table of contents. Interesting. Okay, we don't know what information we need, but that we'll remember that that's there. Relaxing classic music. Can we take this one? Prelude for guitar number 16. Oh, we can't take it with. Record book was updated for some reason. Hanwell Mental Institute. Beginnings. For decades, the Hanwell Mental Institute housed patients of many ages with varying degrees of mental illness. Feeble-minded men and women not fit for living independently in society were admitted and received excellent nursing care. With a hygienic environment, magnificent facilities, and well-qualified personnel, the Institute strived to attend to all their needs. The 4-story building was constructed atop a cliff, amidst a leafy and calm forest, with the goal of housing over 300 patients. This particular location ensured maximum security, access was severely restricted, and any patient attempting to leave would have to descend a rocky and winding path down to the base of the high mountain, thwarting any attempt to escape the facilities. Every day, patients could spend their time in the vast courtyard, library, or game room and take part in other leisure activities. The most capable ones were periodically selected to help with daily duties such as laundry, cooking, administrative tasks, and such. Groups were assembled and assigned to therapists according to the cognitive capabilities of their members, engaging each individual in diverse approaches to therapy. These included standard rehabilitation, hydrotherapy, group therapy, and, for the more difficult cases, other, more stringent methods. Scary methods. Please be more mindful of the vinyl records. Their covers are scattered all over the section and they're getting damaged. We can't let patients play with them, although I've seen members of the staff being careless with them as well. It's a shame and a disgrace to all the hard work we nurses do here to keep this place running smoothly. Alice. Okay. I mean, maybe there's something to do with the records as part of a clue. Is there any... There are lots of 3-digit things in the book, 3-digit numbers in the books. So maybe we need a clue to get us to one of the books and then one of the... what did that piece of crumpled paper say again? Anybody remember? It was like... Psych something. Well, at least they had fire extinguishers. That is, provided they were operational. Is this that same room I was in before? Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. Alright, one more. A thick veil of grime covered the window, and it was a shame. I could have used a glimpse of the outside world. That's just the hallway. It's just another hallway. I can see through it. WC. Oh boy. It was impossible to see my reflection with all that dirt. Perhaps a long time ago, those sinks have invited people to wash their hands, but not now. There was nothing I could or should do with that trash. Wait, I don't like that sound. That's gross. I don't really want to mess with that. Out of service for repairs. Uh-huh. Oh. The lights didn't work. The toilet didn't feel very private in its current state. Yeah, what am I gonna do if I have to pee? I guess I could just pee on the wall and no one would probably notice. Out of service, I wasn't planning on going in anyway. The men's room, evidently. What intrigued me was that the women's room was nowhere in the vicinity. Yeah, that is a bit strange. Well, I mean, it's not strange to have the men and the women separated in general in like a psychiatric hospital, but seeing as this is the administrative area, that is a bit weird. We could be a shared room, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna go and look at that paper again. Hello, Jakula. Welcome. Okay, self-psych disorders. Disorders, okay. Self-psych disorders. Okay, chat, remember that. Let's see if we can make some sense out of that. Oh, self and others? Social psychology. So, psychiatric disorders. 269. Maybe? Look for anything else that says disorders. Or anything similar. That might be it, if that's the only thing. It's a bit vague, but it could be. Okay, so let's try 269. Let's see if it works. Nope, not you. Next one. Oh, we got it! Nice. Oh, it's a cassette tape. Okay. Nice! Our first puzzle, everybody. Let's save in celebration of the first puzzle. Okay, now we can listen to this tape. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's press play. Play.
Earlier this morning, I used foul language in reprimanding a clumsy nurse who forgot to lock the door to the female wing. Truly offensive, dirty words. I don't recall ever doing that before. I've clearly been under a lot of stress lately. My worst fear is becoming another Alice, so I need to remain level-headed and focused. It's this place. There's a general feeling of unease in the Institute, and those unsettling rumors don't help. But the main reason for my jumpy state has to be the baffling regression in Group E. It's disconcerting and worrying. I'm giving Alice too many reasons to use shock treatment on these patients and take all of us decades back in time. Alice Hawthorne, the backwards time traveler, that fucking bastard. Ah, there you go. I did it again. Of all the cases, Rebecca is obviously the most puzzling one. She's having nightmares about her attackers again. After a month of not uttering a word about the incident. And she's also becoming increasingly violent. I fear she will seriously harm herself. Yesterday, Alice found her viciously scratching her stomach. So much she left flesh wounds. She should be giving birth sometime in July. That's 3 weeks from now. Certainly, this fact could be the explanation for her regression, if it wasn't for the rest of them.
So that must be what this picture is, I guess? Could be like her side or something. I don't know. So the Hawthorne guy, Ellis is the owner, like the original head of the institute. And he's not very nice. we don't seem like we're very old. So it seems like when this place was operational, maybe it was like 20 years ago or something like that, just a guess. But this institute has been open since like the 1800s. So...
Julia, it's Bruno. Our adorable, high-risk patient has escaped again.
Huh?
No idea how he does that. Please call someone. I need assistance immediately. I'm outside the cafeteria.
Okay, we just got the 9 o'clock alert. I forgot we only have one night to do everything. It's outside the cafeteria. Okay. Well, we clearly have made progress. Oh, Julia is gone. Is it time for us to snoop? Are we going to snoop? I think we are. Several scribbled notes were scattered on the desk. They were mostly uninteresting doodles that Julia had probably drawn while bored. Okay. Register of visitors. Do any of these matter to us? Matt Trollboy Wiseman? Maybe these are like backers to the game or something? Could be. Or developers? Kurt Dog. Okay, yeah, they're probably backers. Oops. An elegant typewriter was sitting on Julia's desk. Just like the rest of the Institute, the phone, albeit stylish, was old and dusty. I'm confused about the time. Like, if I was here not that long ago, and it's 2025, according to this, if that is correct, I don't think it is. I don't know why this... I mean, I know it's today's date in real life, and that's probably why the game put it there, but it causes a lot of confusion because my car is like a 1950s something or other, and the technology in here, if it was open 20 years ago even, it does not match up at all. So I don't know. I feel like it's not currently 2025. It must be really supposed to be at least 50 years ago in the past or something, right? It has to be. I hope we get some other explanation of what year it is besides what's in my notebook, because it just is making no sense. Let's go to here and see. Okay. Cafeteria. You're there. So if we go, we could go to the courtyard. We could try to go to the courtyard. Or can we? Frustratingly, this door wouldn't open. Shame. I could have used some fresh air. Okay, that's the courtyard. And then if we go down here, cafeteria and male infirmary. Ooh, this is scary. Apparently this game is going to get quite scary, by the way. I'll be the judge of that. Oh! Oh, there you are. Hi.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just looking around.
You what? Does this look like a shopping mall to you?
I spoke with Julia and she gave me permission. You don't need to worry about me.
This place. It's unbelievable. Am I the only one taking my job seriously?
Well,
Look, it doesn't matter. I have enough on my plate with this patient on the loose. Just be on your way.
Patient on the loose?
Yeah, I managed to lock him inside the cafeteria. See for yourself.
Right. Okay, I guess we shouldn't go in there right now. Oh, Jesus. Hi. I was trying to go back, and I was like, why isn't it let me go back? And then all of a sudden, jump scare! He seems perfectly sane to me.
I see what you mean. That guy seems dangerous.
Dangerous? He's a flaming demon. He's tearing down the whole place. At this rate, there won't be a cafeteria in the morning.
You do seem busy, but can I ask some questions anyway?
Sure, whatever. The name's Bruno.
You like my letter opener?
I wish you could give me more info about it.
You are giving me a headache.
Okay, sorry. I need to find the therapy room?
Do you know what the therapy room is?
Yes. It's on the other side of this floor.
Great, and how can I get there?
You can't with Samson back here trashing the whole cafeteria. It's the only way to reach the back corridor of this floor.
You mean the cafeteria is the only way to the therapy room?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, the library also connects both sides of the building, but the last time I checked, it was locked.
Well, don't you have keys? You're the security guard. That's weird.
You know, I was acquainted with this place in the past. A number of years ago,
Wait, why are you telling me this?
Well, I assumed that since you're a security guard, you'd want to...
Hold on. We all have responsibilities here. I take care of patients who misbehave. Julia decides who gets in. That's it.
But...
Anything else is above my paycheck.
You don't have the keys to the library?
No.
What kind of security guard are you?
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, back off. This place is a mess. It's a miracle they have any security.
Yeah. I don't think that he or Julia really care about their jobs that much, right? Doesn't seem like it. Oh yeah, Group E.
Does the term Group E ring a bell, Bruno?
Nah. Is that a therapy group?
I believe so, yes. I'm trying to find more information about it.
The archived documents in this place are a complete mess, so good luck with that.
But why is that? Why is everything here in such a state of disarray?
I don't know much about it, except that it was well before my time here. That's past history now.
Are you familiar with the Kirkbride plan?
Kirk what? Sounds like something I don't care about.
It's the architecture of the building we're in.
Oh, right. I remember hearing that term during meetings to coordinate the reopening. An old and impractical type of construction.
But there were plans to change that, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the whole story. But for sure the idea is to continue that work, beginning tomorrow.
So, a madman on the loose.
Yes, we're having a bit of trouble with this especially rowdy patient. It's the second time today that he's escaped.
Second time
In my
today.
defense, the high-risk section needs a lot of maintenance.
Yeah.
Low risk is in somewhat better shape, sans the atmosphere of impending doom. But high risk needs some intensive work, pronto.
That doesn't inspire much confidence, though.
Welcome to my world. Be thankful there's only one high-risk patient admitted at the moment.
Yikes.
Seems really weird to have patients here right now at all, anyway.
You mentioned something about past history with the Institute.
Ugh, ugly business. I don't like gossip, especially when my job is involved. This is all I know. It was mostly a conflict between the staff and directors.
Conflict? Over what?
Disagreements about the handling of patients. Apparently there were oversights. Quite a few of them. I don't know much more other than what the newspapers said. You know, the rumors.
Yeah, the rumors. Okay, yeah, what about this lady?
Does the name Ebers Baker ring a bell?
Ebers Baker.
I remember
was
seeing an
pronouncing that
office
wrong.
with that name, but that's all I know. Why are you asking? Are you related to her?
I'm not sure. I think I knew her, yes. There's a period of my life I can't quite remember.
Are you feeling okay? I have a couple of empty cells if you need to lie down and rest.
Yes, I'm fine.
You positive?
Absolutely. No need for that.
I'm totally and completely sane.
Tell me about you, Bruno.
I'm just what you see. Nothing more.
I see a troubled man in front of me with an attitude problem.
Ha ha, so funny. Let me know how you feel after you spend a few more hours in this place.
Okay. What about Dr. Miller? Do you know Dr. Miller?
I've seen him around.
Missing line.
But he's a reserved fellow. Haven't spoken much with him. He's the one calling the shots now.
What do you mean, calling the shots?
Dude, are you a bit slow? He's going to be in charge when this place officially reopens. And I hear he's also secured the money to make all this happen.
Wow.
Maybe they're hiding something, right? You know, some kind of... Well, we already know there was weird illegal practices going on. So maybe they feel like, what? But why not just demolish it, though, if they're going to hide something? I don't know. Instead, they're going to renovate it and then try to run it? Or maybe he wants to, like, resurrect the old practices? I don't know. Bit weird, honestly. Everything's a bit weird. I think I asked him about everything. I don't really want to eliminate everything on here.
Like I said, I met Julia at the entrance. She seems to be a really nice person.
She's cool, but that's also her weakness. Sometimes she can be too nice.
What do you mean?
For example, as a receptionist, she let in a complete stranger who talks too much.
I get it.
Okay, fine. I'll leave you alone. I wanted to anyway.
I'll be going.
Hey, wait. You seem like a decent sport. Or at least a harmless one. I have a favor to ask of you.
Sure.
What?
Can you go fetch my baton? I left it in my office when I went running to pursue our friend the Tasmanian Devil here.
Okay, I guess. Where is that?
You need to go all the way through the infirmary, then down the stairway. My office is in a lower corridor they used to call the Tunnel of the Damned.
Good grief.
Okay.
The name is more intimidating than it sounds. Just please go, ASAP. I need that baton to deal with the ongoing crisis.
Sounds good. I'll be on my way.
I'll be on my way. Well, this doesn't go there, though, I don't think. Does it? Maybe it does. No hospital would be complete without a good old-fashioned corkboard. Even when it was clean and orderly so many years ago, the infirmary had never been a cozy place. The malfunctioning fluorescent lights hurt my eyes as I made my way. Flashing light warning, I guess? It doesn't seem too bad, though, honestly. It's tastefully done. Ooh. Nothing over... Oh. The radiators weren't working, and it showed. The infirmary felt like the Arctic. Most windows in areas with patients had some manner of protection still sometimes. A crazed patient would tear the grills apart and mash their head against the glass. You could have put the best mattress you could find on these iron beds, and they still wouldn't be comfortable. It looked like some kind of organ. I had no idea which one. Nice. That looks like a record down here. Hello? Oh, here we go. Did I actually take it? Oh, yes. Okay, we took them. We actually took them. So if they're not in their case, we can take them. Oh. Oops. It's fine. I wish the radiators were turned on, but I lose hope. Okay. I didn't mean to sound the alarm. Hopefully it's fine. Oh, I don't know if I want to go in here. I don't know if we can die in this game. I feel like it's getting a little scary. I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna save now. Wait, what? The devs are in chat? Where? Hey, project lead Daniel Octavio Herrera. Oh, a couple other people from the dev team are watching your stream and we're really happy. Oh, wow. Dude, I have to say, Daniel and team, great job. This is so cool. I love old point-and-click games. I haven't actually played Scratches, but I know of it. And I think you've perfectly captured the like essence of those classic old point and click horror games and elevated it in a really cool way so far. I'm really enjoying it. And it's much more high quality than I also assumed it would be. So really cool. Good job. I really want to play the whole thing. I think I'm saying that I want to play the whole thing right now. And thank you for coming to my stream. Yes. And chat seems to agree as well. Indeed. Okay, so do we go back and do the records? Or do we go forward? I think we go forward. The blocked stairway likely led to the basement and second floor. What are those things? Those don't look good. They look like torture devices. Apparently some patients had already been transferred even before the reopening. This particular cell was quieter than the others. Okay, maybe no one's in there. I can't look at those. I tried opening the cell to no avail. There didn't seem to be any water or whatever unspeakable fluid ran through the pipes in this place. Not much I could do with those sinks if water wasn't running. Apparently every mirror in this place was completely useless. I think it's funny that, you know, that the mirrors don't work. I always find that amusing in video games when the devs come up with creative ways to not have mirrors. But it makes total sense in this place. It was a depressing sight, to be sure. Showers here likely had an opposite effect of cleaning. Yeah, they made you more dirty. Okay. Is there a teddy bear in the toilet? I wondered how many diseases could be found in that toilet. Probably all of them. I guess somebody didn't like his teddy bear. Please tell me we're not taking the teddy bear. Okay, good. I don't want it. Oh! What? Sir? Wait, how are you? I thought there was only one maniac on the loose. Is this your teddy bear, sir? Oh god, I'm scared. Is he gonna get me? Hello? Maybe he just wants to shower. Let's leave him alone. He is naked after all. He's probably just trying to have a shower. This just got increasingly scarier as soon as we got down here. Wait, did I go the wrong way? That's where I came from? Yeah. Okay, he's still there. He's fine. He's fine. Would not open. Oh! Oh. I'll just close that, shall I? People are very crazy in this place. Okay. Mirrors are the worst enemies of devs. I know. Upon entering the corridor, I could see why it was nicknamed the Tunnel of Death. I didn't get a chance to read that because I was I was reading a message that the developer wrote. By the way, I want to thank you, developers, for like the flashing lights things. In so many horror games, it's obnoxious and like hurts your eyeballs, but like you still got the effect across, but I don't feel like I have to avert my eyes or anything, which is really nice to see. There's so many games that just make it way too much where it doesn't need to be that much. I assumed a set of keys would be useful and grabbed them on impulse. Well, yeah, you see a set of keys in a point and click game, you take it. In fact, if you see any tool in a point and click game, you just take it. Okay, that says kill me. It wouldn't open, but there was probably nothing of much interest in it. There was a fancy music box inside the cabinet. Bruno's cabinet was tightly shut. Can we use keyring? I guess not. Okay. I managed to make out old schedules and administrative stuff that wasn't worth my attention. Okay, here we go. Hello, Kroven. Welcome in. All right, we got a bit of reading again here, chat. October 14th, noon. Music again. That blasted tune echoing in the corridor gets on my nerves, as if all the bizarre noises in this horrible place weren't enough. But it's the only way to keep him calm. I'll take that creepy children's nursery rhyme over his maniacal pounding any day. Good thing I brought my own food. They said provisions will be available for us during this phase, but I swear they're trying to poison us. I'd pick one of the abominations in those jars from the museum over the canned stuff they sent us. Or maybe not. I'm bored. I don't know who's supervising this construction work, but there's no way the place will be in a safe condition to bring in more patients anytime soon. Certainly not tonight. If you ask me, and no one will, I'm a nobody. This whole thing is way too rushed. You don't need to bring in a dangerous psychopath to test the security of the facilities. Just being here for 5 minutes will tell you all you need to know. I'm beginning to regret signing up for this. There's a foul stench coming from that massive metal door at the end of the corridor. I think it leads to the storage room in the basement. I can only imagine the source of that smell. Can't seem to open the door though, it won't budge. I think it's mechanical, and that electrical sound behind it doesn't inspire confidence either. Evening, somewhat. That's it. I'm taking that cursed music box away. Can't stand it anymore. I don't know how much he enjoys music. Eventually, he'll bang his own brains into oblivion. Gonna be organized for whatever it's worth, and note accurate times for my next entries. 6 p.m. The lighting in this godforsaken place is failing and giving me a headache with all that constant flickering. It's worse than the horrible smell at the end of the corridor, but at least the smell doesn't hurt. Hope the construction workers arrive on time. 7 p.m. Stupid me couldn't help myself and tried opening the door. Zap! Electric shock. Way to go, genius! I couldn't trust my instinct next time. I should trust my instinct next time. With all this stinking humidity down here, I can only assume the moisture has caused a wiring malfunction. One thing's for sure, I'm not getting anywhere beyond this corridor. 8 p.m. 2 keys seem to be missing. One is for the locked office of Captain Hawthorne. The other is the office of the previous director of the Institute, Hanwell himself. That Dr. Miller guy asked me about the keys again. Sure, Your Highness, Dr. Miller, let me spend the whole night searching for those keys for you. I'm not your damn assistant, although that patient roaming the building, Leo, is it? There's something odd about him. I don't trust that guy. Obviously. Should have a word with him when I get the chance. Is that the crazy guy in the cafeteria, or is that the naked guy in the showers? Why is he allowed to roam the building? There were neglected and worn out folders. Probably old security. Okay. Aha. That's what I'm looking for. I took Bruno's baton with me as he requested. The drawer seemed like it was about to fall apart with all that paperwork in it. Bruno's desk was quite a mess. No doubt the noise of the alarm would disturb the dangerous patients even more. I don't know if I want to press that. Or do I want to disturb them? I don't know. There's a fancy music box inside the cabinet. Maybe I do need to get in there? Supposed to bring this back to Bruno. I am supposed to bring it back, aren't I? Tunnel of the Damned. I had to go to the so-called Tunnel of the Damned, one of the most horrifying places in the Institute. Hopefully I'd find the answers I was seeking in there. The cafeteria guy was called Samson. Oh, did they say his name? Okay. So then naked guy must be, what was it, Leo or something? I can't remember already. I forgot. I'm not very good at remembering names. It's one of my downfalls. Bruno's cabinet was tightly shut. So it doesn't say locked, so I guess that means we're not getting in. Right now, anyway. No. I don't have a reason to get the music box right now, but I could smash it with a baton. Because it's glass, but maybe later when I have reason to get it. Which I assume that I will. Hello? I guess it was time to move on and leave this door alone. What about down here? It looks nice and red. A metallic sound resonated throughout the menacing tunnel of the damned, yet the door wouldn't open. Bruno's office felt just like any other cell, the difference being, of course, that he could leave whenever he pleased. This door is open. I'm worried. Ah! Oh, okay. I don't want to go in there. I feel like I'm going to get locked in. Crazy naked guy's going to come back and shut me in there. I know. I just know it. I'm going to save. What's this? Oh, a musical instrument. I don't know what it might be called. I'm not taking it. Okay. So I pick that up and then it says my book is updated, but I don't understand where it puts that information. Is it in here? Reading skills. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, this is definitely a thing I looked at. So maybe there's just a bunch more pages? Oh, that's my memory. Okay. So we can go back and look at that stuff. Is there more then? Okay. But what about like that item? Note about records. Okay. Okay, that's the last page. So I still don't know where I'm writing down those things. Like it says it's updated, but then nothing goes to here because I'm not picking it up, but it also doesn't seem to go into my brain either. Okay. I thought he was singing the hey ho. Hey naked guy, are you in here? He's gone. Okay. Did he leave anything? Okay, I'm worried about where naked guy is. Okay, let's go give him his baton and then we can go back to the record player. Where was the record player again? Hello.
Well, you brought my baton. Someone who's actually helpful in this godforsaken chunk of concrete.
Don't mention it.
It's crossed off. Okay, that means that I lost it.
About these keys.
Yeah.
Hold on. What the hell are you doing with that?
I should not have told him that.
Thought.
Give that back right now.
I was actually trying to click on baton. Didn't really
See you later, Bruno.
I didn't try to click on the keys. Now I have to reload because I want those keys. Right? I need them.
Well, you brought my baton. Someone who's
Don't mention it.
Nice. I like how we can skip that. Let's ask him about these records, I guess.
Want to hear this selection, Bruno?
Not interested.
Do you like classical music, Bruno?
I don't like music. Period.
What? Who doesn't like music? Are you an alien?
There were records lying around in the infirmary. Do you recognize them?
No, there's random junk scattered everywhere. They need to clean up this damn place.
There's no way he doesn't like music in general. He's just being grumpy, right? He said he
Hey! Whoa, where do you think you're going with that key ring?
Oh!
Sorry, I thought I had to bring you that too.
No, you shouldn't touch those keys. Please give them back.
Yes, of course.
Did I have somewhere to use them back here? I don't think so. No, there were some cells that were locked, I guess. Was I supposed to try them on all the cells or something? I doubt it. Maybe that's supposed to happen then, I guess. Oh well, I have a save from before, I guess. Let's check out what this guy's doing. Nothing. Hello. Uh-huh. But he's gonna get tired eventually, right? Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, and then there's this map of the speaker system or whatever. Oops. Classic symphonies. This is gonna have to do with playing music so that everyone can hear, so that the patients can hear it. Adagio. I personally like the tension in this piece. Can't hear it. Crank it up. A delicate piano never disappoints. Let's go up. So according to this, what was this room? Is this the entryway? Let's go out here and see if it's louder. She's still not here. Interesting. I don't really know what the purpose of doing that is yet. Did I go in here? Oh, this is just the bathroom, right? Yeah. It said he liked the music box, so maybe we need to find one that sounds like a children's song. Well, maybe we've got another clue about that in one of the things that we looked at, and I just forgot. Did we not save the information about the music box dude? I guess we couldn't. Yeah, we couldn't pick up the music sleeves. We only picked up the records that didn't have the sleeves. Did I look at this already? Oh. A register of patients who had forever become part of the Hanwell Mental Institute. Stew blood coffee sizer. Are these also devs or backers or something? Or are they actually patients? Seems to be stuck. And you don't want to use your items. Okay. Well. I still have the letter opener. What we're missing. She's still not there. Also, we haven't gone upstairs. You know what? She's not here right now. Maybe I should go upstairs. Can I? I'm gonna get in trouble for it. I wonder where she went. She's been gone for a long time. Hello? Apparently the door was latched from the other side. Apparently. Okay. It sounds a bit creaky up here. The view might once have been breathtaking. And now between dirts and it's a gloomy night. Okay, yeah. Anyway, it doesn't look good anymore. Try as I might, the door wouldn't open. Okay, well, I guess that's for later then. Glad I checked. I thought maybe it was the time because Julia's not here. But no.
Hi again, Bruno.
Hi. Where's the crazy guy?
So, what are you gonna do about that madman? You have the baton now.
Yeah.
I'm not going in there yet. I'll wait until he's calmed down a bit.
How can you calm down someone like him?
Music?
He will calm down. Eventually, I guess.
Will he really calm down on his own?
And what do I know? I'm not a psychologist or whatever. Last time he escaped, I found him playing with a toy. I think it was an instrument for children. I was able to catch him thanks to that little distraction. But now, who knows? Eventually he'll collapse.
Oh, maybe I can pick that up now? It wouldn't let me take it before.
I was really hoping you would go in there with your trusty baton and get the guy.
Negotiate a raise for me? And I might consider that.
Okay.
I wish you could give me more info about it.
You are giving me a headache.
He hates when I ask him about music.
I'm done for now.
You think the
Bye.
keys went back to his office magically? Maybe. It's kind of annoying to go all the way back there to check. But maybe now, since I've had that conversation with him about the toy, maybe now I can pick up that toy? Maybe that's the key. Okay, it was in this room, right? Can you take it with you? Please? Please? Oh. Wait, there's... Is that a clue? Is that a clue to the melody? Can I zoom in? It's very hard to read it. Well, if I'm able to decode that, can I tell what song it is somehow? Oh, I can't break into that one. Because it's open. Okay. Did I even try to look at these? Maybe not. Oh! Anne Ebersbacher, an ideal compliment. The recovery rate at the Institute was high, thanks to advanced treatments and novel group therapy techniques pioneered by the universally acclaimed psychologist Dr. Anne Ebersbacher. Even patients with extreme mental disorders showed meaningful progress under her care and went on to enjoy full lives within the walls of the Institute. Many others returned to their families in time, ready to face new challenges and experiences in their improved conditions. Dr. Ebersbacher organized and directed group therapy sessions for patients who had a chance of recovering or demonstrated an ability to reason. She even took part in many of those sessions herself, investing an unusual amount of effort in her patients' progress. Colleagues remember her soft, caressing voice. It had a magical effect, soothing everyone around her. Her dedication was initially perceived by the rest of the staff as the mark of passion and altruism, but in time it became apparent that her interest was purely medical, although Dr. Ebersbacher was a generally moral and honorable person. She was in fact wholly uninterested in the patients themselves and was focused rather on the improvement of science. It was by pure chance that her patients improved in return. In later years, Dr. Ebersbacher, her demeanor became cold and calculating. She began to neglect herself, always showing up to work untidy and exuding a somber mood. Rumors that she made a startling discovery abound to this day. Okay, so I missed that. The instrument is the clue. But it's not the guitar, and it's not any of the flat songs. Well, it's kind of like a harp. Maybe it's the harp one. Not sure why I didn't try that one already, actually. It's a string instrument. Of course it's the harp one. Okay, I was stuck on that for way too freaking long. God. All right. Anyway, let's go in here. Yay. We've been here for 2 hours. I remember how busy this place was back in the day. Patients gobbling their stew or rubbing it in their faces. I could almost hear the sound of dishes clanking. I figured there was nothing of interest beneath that blanket, and I didn't want to touch it anyway. There's probably a body under there. Or like 5. The remains of an old, unidentifiable meal. You know, he said that that dude was trashing the place, but honestly, like it doesn't really look like he was trashing it. Some faint moonlight leaked through the dirt, allowing me to find my way into the cafeteria. The windows hadn't been cleaned in a long time. Adhering to Kirkbride principles. For most of its existence, the Hanwell Mental Institute adhered to the Kirkbride plan, with 2 long wings extending to the west and east for male and female patients, respectively. The Kirkbride plan was a building as cure model for mental hospitals, focused on healing mental illness through layout design and a strategic staffing hierarchy. Similar institutes built using this plan exhibited varied architectural styles, but the majority adopted the familiar batwing arrangement. This consisted of sections of rooms branching off from the central structure, allowing each area in the building to benefit from exposure to natural light and proper air circulation before the Kirkbride plan. The mentally ill were kept in regular houses or prisons without appropriate facilities, or were concealed in public buildings. Thomas Story Kirkbride, the psychiatrist who designed the Kirkbride plan, believed the layout of mental hospital buildings was of prime relevance to patient treatment. Various patient distribution criteria was applied within each establishment, such as separation of higher risk patients from lower risk ones. Kirkbride emphasized to psychiatric professionals the importance of keeping patients busy with tasks, since it benefited their mental health and also helped with the maintenance of the grand building. Whew. The game is pretty reasonably priced. It's very reasonably priced. Yes, it is, definitely. It's and it's 10% off too right now for like the launch celebrations. It seems stuck but almost gave way. Try again. There you go. Good job. Okay, now we are here. So we're gonna make our way. Our target is the therapy room, but I'm assuming we're gonna come into some problems along the... Hey. What? Hello? Who's there? Naked guy?
Oh.
Hi. What do you have in your hand? Hanwell. Are you Leo?
Hi. My name is Lenny.
Lenny. Hello.
Hello, Lenny. I didn't expect to find someone like you walking around.
Oh, but you don't have to worry about me. I behave well. They allow me to walk alone and help.
Well, that's a relief then. I'm pleased to meet you, Lenny.
Now it's my turn to clean this corridor. Why are you here?
It's difficult to explain, Lenny. Some time ago, I was like you. I was being treated in this institute. But something happened. A terrible circumstance that I can't remember. And the truth is, I'm not feeling well. And I don't want to be treated again.
Yes, I know. It happened to me, too.
What? You too? But then...
I was here at that time when... something happened.
Lenny, we need to talk more.
We do.
About me.
Are you feeling bad?
That's one way to put it. My memories feel like they're broken. I've been here, that's one certainty, but some grisly event left my mind crippled.
I feel the same. My memories of that time are fuzzy. I liked being here. This place always made me feel comfortable until the event.
What did they do to us, Lenny? If I'm unable to recall what happened, I'll lose my mind. These nightmares or visions are haunting me. They can happen anytime, any moment, and they disturb me to no end.
I don't think I have visions myself, but my mind isn't well either.
I can feel their flashbacks, as in actual moments that took place here, in this institute. Perhaps they're a sign that my mind is beginning to recover. We need to find the truth, Lenny.
I will help you.
Great.
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
Are you familiar with this ongoing process of reopening?
Yes. They allowed me to come back, and I was very happy. I talk a lot about Hanwell and how I enjoyed helping here back in the day.
But Lenny, this place is a mess. You can't clean everything on your own.
I don't have anything else to do.
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
I'm looking for details about a particular therapy group.
Therapy?
My suspicion is that patients who participated in a series of therapy sessions were somehow connected to the circumstances that led to the closure of the Institute. Does this sound familiar to you?
Therapy groups? Yes. I remember them. I had many friends back then.
You do remember?
I remember the sessions. We were all there. They called us Team E.
Hold on. Did you mean Group E?
Yes, that's it.
But wait, you were saying that you were in Group E during the sessions?
Yes. I remember the letter E very well when they called us, and, Dr. Anne.
This is extraordinary, Lenny. Now we need to understand who else belonged in Group E.
I'm starting to think maybe, like, this is all in my head, and it actually is, like, super abandoned, maybe, and all these people, I'm just making up their existence based on, like, my memories. Maybe Lenny is me or something. We do seem to have a lot in common. I don't know, just guessing, but could be something like that. These games tend to not have good happy endings, and it just seems unrealistic, like the state of the Institute, and like that they would have people here and patients here. It just doesn't make any sense, you know?
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
Does the word Kirkbride mean anything to you?
That word reminds me of something. Someone said that. Oh no.
What, Lenny?
It was down below when I heard that word.
In the basement?
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
Okay.
The Institute was shut down under strange circumstances, but I don't recall much about that period.
Me neither. We were in pain by then.
What is this about pain?
It was the pain that led to the shutdown. Down below.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
About the patients in Group E. You said you were there.
Yes, there were a few of us. Dr. Anne spoke often and encouraged everyone to speak too. At first it was nice. We enjoyed sitting next to each other. I think I remember you.
What?
It was a happy time, but then came the pain.
Pain? What are you talking about, Lenny?
I'm not sure, but it all started down below. I don't want to think about it.
Let's talk some more about this Group E. You said you remember me.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I'm so sorry, Lenny, but I can't seem to remember you. It's been such a long time since I was here.
It's okay. You seem like a friend.
And I believe you're a friend too, Lenny. Who else was part of Group E? Please try hard, Lenny.
This is what comes to mind. Friends with fears and problems.
Such as?
I don't remember his name. A big man with the mind of a child. He had an accident and was terrified of fire. We could never talk about fire during the sessions. Dr. Anne forbade that.
What about the others? How many of us were in the sessions?
Oh, there was a woman. She had a baby inside, but she didn't like the baby and often hit her belly.
That sounds terrible.
She was the rape victim. Anybody else?
Anyone else from Group E, Lenny? Just one more effort.
I don't recall the names. There was a man who was funny, but sometimes also mean. And another one with a funny accent. But please, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Fire guy, pregnant lady, mean guy, and guy with accent.
Down below? What do you mean?
Yes. We were all happy until they took us to the floor beneath.
I assume you mean the basement. What happened there?
I don't want to talk about it. I want to forget. No more pain.
Please, Lenny, I really need to know what happened. It will help both of us.
That's where it all started. Down below. You should go and see for yourself.
I should. Yes, I should.
Did you hear anything else about?
Okay.
So, what about you, Lenny? Do you roam the corridors all the time?
Oh, not quite. I'm assisting with the renovation of the building, cleaning as many areas as I can.
You seem to know your way around. What can you tell me about the Institute?
I don't know. It's nice. I like it in here. Feels like home.
How long have you been here?
Oh, long time. Years, as far as I can recall. They took me away all of a sudden, but I kept asking about Hanwell, and one day they brought me back.
But don't you want to leave and go outside, see the world?
Not really. Maybe I did want to leave a long time ago, but I've forgotten why. There's nothing out there for me.
I bet he is us. I bet we're Lenny. I bet. And we're just like having this discussion with our broken mind. It said.
Well, Lenny,
Oh.
it was nice talking.
I'm
to
not
you.
done, but I just wanted to check something.
Wait! You said you wanted to know what happened?
That's right. I came here looking for answers.
I don't like these memories, but it all started down below.
Down below?
Yes. I've been trying to forget, but if you want answers, you should go there.
I know. Schizophrenia. Yeah. So we could have...
Lenny, do you have a moment?
We could have many
Yes.
different personalities. Let's ask him about... Bruno.
What do you think about Bruno?
Who is that?
I'm referring to the security guard.
Oh, that man. I didn't know his name. We saw each other a number of times, but we don't speak. I think he's mean.
You saw each
Yes,
other.
he does seem to have a bit of an attitude.
Hello, Lord Crispin. Welcome back. Do we sacrifice new members or something? For what? What? We don't know what's going on yet.
About Dr. Ebers-Baker.
Bebbers?
Anne Ebers-Baker.
Oh, Dr. Anne, yes. I remember when we gathered the chairs around her. It was nice speaking with her.
What were the therapy sessions about?
Well, let me see. We talked about our problems, how to keep a healthy mind, our fears too, and how to cope with them. Dr. Anne made me feel well.
Posture check. Yeah, I was just kind of stretching because, Been sitting here for a bit, pointing, clicking. Gets tiring after a while. Yummy. Thank you. All right. Anything else about you?
You know, I used to be like you, Lenny.
Oh, are you feeling better now?
You could say that. I was well, at least for a while.
Uh-huh.
So, why are you here?
That's a very good question. Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No,
Lenny, I don't think Dr. Ann really cared about any of us.
Don't say that!
It's just things that I read about her research. She only cared about her reputation.
No, stop it! She made me feel happy. That is everything that matters. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Have you met Dr. Miller?
Yes, briefly. I don't like him.
Why is that, Lenny?
He's hiding something. Be careful with him.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
What are your thoughts on Julia?
Who's Julia?
The girl in the foyer, the receptionist.
Oh, yes. I saw her a few times, but we don't speak much. I'm too busy cleaning.
Right.
Lenny, I need to learn more. What's in the basement?
I don't like to remember that place, but something happened down there.
Mm-hmm.
What am I supposed to do?
Just look in the rooms. You'll understand. And be careful.
Look in the rooms.
Is there anything else you can tell?
No.
Okay.
Lenny, I'm having nightmares about my stay in the Institute. I think something terrible happened to us inside this place.
I am happy to help you, but I don't want to remember. They're sad memories.
But still, it's important we understand what happened to us. Can't you?
Please, no. Stop.
Sure, Lenny. I'm sorry. Lenny, I'm looking for the therapy room.
Yes, it's down the corridor.
Oh, then if you would just let me...
No, you can't go.
What do you mean?
I'm cleaning the corridor.
Okay, I'll just step right here, carefully, and avoid.
No, you'll ruin everything!
Fine. Please, don't scream.
Dang it, he's gonna block me from going there?
Lenny, I really need to get to the therapy room.
But not until I finish cleaning. Please respect my work.
All right. See you around, Lenny.
Well, hopefully we can get past him at some point. Firmly shut in place. I guess we're going down. That's not okay. Of all the things that could prove useful inside this place, paint wasn't one of them. I assumed this place hadn't been maintained in a long, long time. Okay. Flint. We're not taking that with. Not even moths cared about these filthy rags. Maybe some time ago patients used to wear them, but at present they wouldn't serve even as dish rags. Are we gonna run into the laundry room down here? Ooh, that is dark. Is there a light? It's too dark to venture ahead. There was some kind of grating or trapdoor on the concrete with a padlock. The burning fire in the boiler bathed the room in a sinister glow. This is about the fire guy. Jonas Crawford, 42, unstable. He was an E. Profile: medium-sized man whose outlandish behaviors and off-putting manners often disturbed his peers. A clear case of paranoia and deemed highly unstable, even though he is slim and fairly short in stature. Jonas Crawford has been known to terrorize some of the most tenacious patients with his wild, staring eyes. Fortunately, Crawford is often in good spirits, and whenever that happens, he can be one of the most joyful and amusing patients in the Institute, constantly making jokes and lightening the mood. He's a fast talker and quite witty too. He could have become a great comedian if not for his mental condition. Okay, so this is the funny but mean guy. However, just as he can't be cheerful, he can also immediately turn violent and frequently cause harm both to his peers and the nursing team. Crawford has an intense fear of darkness, which many specialists still cannot explain. Okay, so Crawford is the comedian guy. The pipes in the room are covered with rust. Oh. For the time being, we've been unable to proceed without raising much suspicion. But that won't last long. Yesterday, the absences from the yard were noticed, and Nurse Alice inquired about the missing patients. Sidestepping Ebersbacher and addressing me directly like that means the nurses are far more concerned than I imagined. As for Ebersbacher, I overheard her wondering aloud why her patients were covered in dirt if they hadn't been seen in the yard. It's a relief that Walter gave in to the idea of renovating the building, but he's growing too old-fashioned and stubborn. No doubt the failure of his invention hit him hard. He used to be keener on progress and the swift adoption of new modern technologies, but something deep inside him has changed. Now he's stuck in the past and has grown too attached to this building. His grandeur creation, which inevitably has to change. No matter, we waited for too long and we need money. It always comes down to money. Until we're able to secure adequate funding, we have no choice but to resort to cheap labor. Being located in the countryside has its share of benefits, but procuring the manpower needed to remodel this place has proven to be quite a bit more challenging than expected, and always subject to the brutal reality of costs. At first, Walter insisted we select one patient from each group to minimize the risk of calling attention to their absence, but I argued that it was preferable to choose an entire close-knit group to avoid spreading unnecessary chatter that we couldn't control. Of course, in the end, they're all lunatics. Their word carries no weight compared to ours, but it's still desirable to keep gossip to a minimum. If one small group of mentally unstable people insists on discussing things the greater population knows nothing about, we can always contend that this isolated group is experiencing a collective hallucination. It's almost midnight and my turn to supervise the work. One of the patients mentioned an odd smell emanating from a newly opened tunnel. They always imagine the strangest things, but I think I heard the sound of the hissing sound that puzzled me. This seems to be worth investigating. Can't believe it. As I approached the opening, there was a hint of haze or condensation in the air, and it smelled very unusual indeed. I can't describe it, but it felt old. Some kind of ancient, highly concentrated earthy smell. Curious about this, I instructed the patient, Leonard I believe, to strike that wall one more time. I had to insist twice. His tool wedged open the crevice, which released a formidable steam of fumes. It's hard to convey on paper, but there was a change in air pressure. And the foul odor intensified throughout the tunnel. The patients are too nervous. I must seek Walter. Oh, good. Is this where the Lovecraft situation comes in? The right boiler wasn't working, fortunately. The other one provided enough light to search. I think we might be done, though. Done searching? Emergency power. Emergency lighting power. But okie dokie. Is it gonna be light in here now? No. I don't think it worked. Dark, like the horrendous things which transpired inside the building. Yes, okay. Okay. Well, that didn't seem to work. I didn't want to go through the boxes, which seemed empty. Okay, well, we didn't go up yet, so let's go up, I guess. Can I? Oh. The cart was full of rubbish. Poor Lenny was gonna have a lot of work cleaning that up. Okay, we can't go up. So,
Lenny, do you have a moment?
Yes?
I'm having issues fixing the lights in the basement.
Yes. Everything is old and dusty down there.
Can you do anything to help me?
No. Maybe try using a different light in there? Maybe there's something you missed.
That's actually a good idea, Lenny. Thank you. Is there anything else you can tell?
No.
like, you mean like something like that I missed? Like a lantern or something?
Are you familiar with the name Crawford?
Oh, right. Crawford. He was in our group with Dr. Ann. He made many jokes. So funny. I laughed a lot with him. But he also had a scary look on his face. Sometimes he just went crazy.
Do you know what happened to him?
No. One day, he just disappeared.
Nothing else comes to mind.
I don't want to think about that and...
Nice talking to you, Lenny.
Something I missed? Lenny said there's something I missed. Did we get everything here? Lenny. Metal fence was too heavy to push. Okay. Hey, magic cookie! Happy Friday, indeed. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Okay. Well, what did we miss then? Is there something on this doll dog that does she magically turn into a lantern? Probably not. If I had to guess. There's this thing that I cannot take with me. I mean, we have fire in the other room. Maybe I could make a torch? There's a phone there. Need some light source. I know. Okay. Well, we know there's light source in here, so maybe we could... Can we get anything else here? No. Maybe Lenny is the hint system from now on. I think that was it. That was his only hint. The chain was firmly attached to the iron bars. That's not gonna budge, is it? There's nothing else in there. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh. Oh, maybe it's just the order that you pushed it in. Oh my god. Okay, that was scary. Maybe I just only needed to use the one. Well, Lenny's hint was a bunch of baloney. Gate was locked. Echoes from distant flowing water came from downstairs. It's dark in here. It's impossible to see. Oh, but. Ooh. Yes. Okay, what's that gonna help me with? It's probably not strong enough to cut the chain. Let's keep going. Years of rust and neglect had sealed this door. And no luck opening that. Okay. Ah! Ooh. The problem was clear. A rodent had chewed on the wires, short-circuiting the lighting in the basement. Okay. There was nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do with the circuit box while there was electrical current in it. I was bound to suffer the same fate as the rat. Okay, so, but you won't let me go this way though if I turn it off. So I must need an additional light source. Maybe I'll find that through here? Oh, that's electrified? Uh-huh. Okay, maybe Lenny wasn't wrong about finding an additional light source, but I don't see one anywhere. The light is on until I open the door, and then it's not on anymore. Okay. Those are locked. Maybe, maybe. That one doesn't do anything, right? It's red now. No, it does. Okay. Maybe this will be good enough. Is that red? Is it lit? It was not the most professional electrical job, but it would hold. Okay. Well. Here I am. Oh boy. Okay, I didn't turn the lights on yet, but I'm just gonna go as far as I can, I guess. Will Lenny jump scare us at some point? Probably. Firmly locked, which didn't surprise me. Most of the cells in this tunnel of the damned seem to be abandoned. So this just connects up with the tunnel of the damned? Oh boy. The window was broken and the thick veil of darkness hung over the cell. Probably abandoned. The cell door was tightly shut. Oh. My heart stopped for a second as I moved to open the door, but luckily it didn't budge. What does he have? Is that the guy that was freaking out in the cafeteria? Oh, hey. How's it going?
Hello again.
Lenny?
What can you tell me about Lenny?
Who?
The patient who was cleaning the corridors.
Oh, Leo.
I think it's Leonard, but yes, that guy.
I don't appreciate him wandering around like that. But I guess he's okay. Doesn't look like he could do much harm to anyone. But I'll tell you this. I saw him a number of times getting too close to places he shouldn't be. Once I saw him entering and leaving one of the high-ranking offices.
Really?
Now that's strange.
You bet. There's likely confidential information in there.
Interesting. Thank you for that.
If you think Lenny is acting suspiciously, why don't you do something about him?
I've received explicit instructions to leave Leo alone, and that's what I'm doing. At least for now.
Ever heard of a patient called Crawford?
Crawford? No, I'm sorry. Then again, it's not like I pay much attention to the patients' names.
No worries, thank you.
I'm not going to tell him about that. He might take it from me.
I'm trying to determine which patients...
Listen, that sort of thing is way out of...
Not now. I mean in the past. Before the place was shut down.
Then there's no way I can help you with that.
Yeah.
I wasn't even a... But if it's so important to you, you can try Dr. Miller upstairs. He's more acquainted with that period of the Institute's
Can I
history.
actually go upstairs?
All right, thank you. That was actually helpful, Bruno.
I'm trying to be a better person. Not. Now leave me alone.
Okay.
I need to fix the lights in the basement.
What are you even doing in the basement in the first place?
I'm looking for some old information.
Listen, that place is dangerous, especially in the dark. We were told not to enter the basement.
Who told you that?
That Dr. Miller did. Now please, don't cause me any trouble.
Sure, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
So, the only way to reach the
Presently,
Okay. Is there nothing else new then? I guess not.
I'm done for now. Bye.
Okay, bye. Do I need to go in his office again? Wouldn't have liked to enter Bruno's office while he was inside. Okay, fine. Well, do I need to go back this way? I still have the wire cutters, which is interesting. I think we need to go back and turn on the power. And then we can go into that other room. Right? And there'll probably be just more things for me to interact with. Once I do. At least that's what I'm hoping for. He not joked me. He did. Okay. All right. It's so beautiful and bright now. Look at that. There was no need to use the wire cutters here. No, I could have hurt myself. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna need an actual key for that then. Well, let's get looking. Maybe we'll find some cleaning supplies in here for good old money. Tools and machinery lay scattered across the construction area, seemingly abandoned in chaos. Walls were cracked, peeling under the weight of the years, and the metallic scent of rust mixed with an earthy smell permeated the room. Is this the hole that they were talking about? Wow. Oh my god, this is gonna tie into Cthulhu, isn't it? For the first time, I felt like there was a clear purpose or meaning behind a vision. My mind was trying to unearth an important memory. What were a group of patients doing in the basement? What were we forced to do here? Ah, were they mining into a Cthulhu temple? It's always Cthulhu, man. It's always Cthulhu. Not that I'm complaining. I love a good Cthulhu mystery. I don't think that... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. And neither does this. Okay, but I can do something with the wheel. A cart for transporting construction material was the center of the room. A cart, which had seen better days, was in the corner of the construction area. Okay. There's got to be something else we can do here. An opening in the construction area was boarded up. Okay, that was clearly a door at one point. Did I read this already? No. Over time, mental hospitals built using the Kirkbride system began to present numerous maintenance and operational problems. Fault in the design led to unforeseen practical difficulties like rigid layouts, prohibited efficient expansion. The Kirkbride plan soon became a significant problem in mental health. Since many mental hospitals are state-funded, a combination of budget cuts and high maintenance expenses spelled doom for the principles of the Kirkbride plan. Personnel, wages, medications, medical appliances, coal for the boilers, electrical maintenance, and sewage services represented but a small fraction of the cost of keeping such large establishments operating. With the general high levels of stress and economic issues also impacting the public in modern society, experts warned of a surge in mental health disorders and an increased need for specialized treatment centers. Thus, the demand for mental hospitals kept growing, even as institutions adhering to the Kirkbride plan afforded only slow and costly construction. Concern intensified in the field as psychiatrists and medical professionals began to question the theory that architecture played a role in mental health. And so the prestigious Hanwell Mental Institute sought to adapt, as did many other mental hospitals, by undergoing extensive remodeling according to the new design philosophy that came to be known as the unit system. Instead of a single sprawling building, the various departments in such establishments would be separated into smaller, discrete structures. With this new approach, a purely administrative building would have no physical connection to one housing patients. To achieve this ambitious goal, many existing Kirkbride institutions resorted to constructing utilitarian underground tunnels connecting various buildings, since aesthetics were no longer a concern. I see. So were they having the patients help them, like, dig tunnels for the remodeling? That's just very strange. They were brainwashing them into helping. Okay, so we need a tool to use on this minecart, which is going to allow us to get through that tunnel somehow. We'll crash in there. But we don't have a tool right now. Anything else over here? Okay. It's now 11 p.m. We're running out of night. I spent 3 hours in the asylum. Oh boy. Okay, well, what else is there going to be? There must be something else to get down here. wispy. Anything in this room? No. I fixed it. I'm awesome. Well, wait a second. What was that? I guess we'll go talk to Lenny again? It is weird that Matt meets back up with Bruno, though. It makes me feel like I'm supposed to talk to him, but he didn't have anything to say, really. And we need to get past Lenny somehow. Maybe he'll be done because it's 11 now. An hour later, maybe he's only working till 11. I don't know. Is he gone? Oh, good. Okay. So we just needed to pass time. Well, isn't that nice? Oh, good. Clothes stained with the broadest variety of fluids you could imagine, with sources ranging from food to synthetic materials and body fluids had paraded through these washing machines. Ew. Thank you. Very gross description of general washing machines. To think these clothes had been worn by patients, people I may have known in the past. Had they been discharged? Were they still alive or sane? I pondered these questions in the lonely night. A Greens, welcome in. Who amongst us hasn't accidentally stumbled upon an ancient Cthulhu lair while making use of free inmate labor? Good point. Unsettling rumors. In later years, dissatisfied employees at Hanwell Mental Institute began to circulate wild stories about mistreatment on the part of the executive staff. At the time, authorities ascribed to rumors to the general atmosphere and discontent at the institute, as it was a matter of public knowledge by then that the erstwhile international prestige of the establishment had faded. Its glory days long gone, the building was in an appalling state of disarray, displaying an evident lack of direction and maintenance. The situation became more serious when family members of patients began reporting an alarming number of injuries in the bodies of their loved ones. These ranged from severe bruises to burn marks and, in the more extreme cases, fractures. Initially, the injuries were thought to result from fortunate accidents related to the known issues besetting the mental hospital, including underfunding, understaffing, and growing workplace animosity. Eventually, however, burgeoning pressure from the public eye and human rights organizations prompted authorities to initiate a series of investigations into the establishment for the insane. Interviews with institute staff ensued, testimonies from low-ranking workers and nurses, including descriptions of anguished shrieks echoing through the hallways, their precise sources difficult to locate. In one of the most sinister accounts, an anonymous report suggested the screaming was coming from underground. Other stories mentioned the disappearance of a certain number of patients, a phenomenon that often happened during the night. But the most chilling rumors of them all was that the patients were being deliberately subjected to various forms of torture. When questioned about these scandalous allegations, Dr. Ellis Hawthorne dismissed them as the gossip of employees not fit for their jobs. He argued on records that the distressing screams originated from the high-risk section, in which dangerous patients with a history of violence would regularly experience psychotic fits. As for patients disappearing from the cells, he stated that it was common for them to get lost in the monumental building, with hours sometimes passing before they were found. Yet another reason why the upgrade to the unit system layout was the top priority of the administration, Hawthorne added. During this period of upheaval, Dr. Hanwell himself opted for a perplexing silence, never publicly commenting on the situation. With circumstances spiraling out of control, authorities continued to closely follow the events transpiring at Hanwell Mental Institute. Lovely. Great guy. Ooh. The majestic yard in which so many patients communed and healed together was now in a sorry state, barely serving as a mere shortcut across the building. My goodness. The once beautiful feature of the yard, the fountain was now filthy and in shambles. The shed appeared to be locked. There used to be such a pleasant smell in the yard. Hopefully they'd be able to use this place again to its former glory. A broken wheelchair, quite useless. Sitting here used to make one feel hopeful, and definitely not now. Over there. I remember spending some time sitting here. It was a nice spot. I could almost hear the sound of the birds fluttering in the early morning. Okay. Well, we know where this is going to go, don't we? Sturdy metal wire. Wire, eh? Aha! The worn R2 fell apart when I used it a second time. Okay. Yay! Now we've linked up everything! Is she back? Oh, she's back. Alright.
Have you been upstairs?
No.
Not at all.
Don't lie to me. I thought I could trust you, but I may start having second thoughts.
I mean, I kind of went up there, but it was locked.
I'm sorry. I had a quick look, but didn't go very far.
Please, I told you, the upper floors are off limits. Don't make me regret giving you permission to enter the building.
Don't worry, Julia. You can trust me. I won't cause you any trouble.
She can smell the upstairs on me. Yeah, I literally just walked up there and like, you know, touched a door and it was locked and that's it. Well, I didn't do anything.
Are you aware of any previous construction work on the building? You know, before the upcoming renovations.
Yes, I do remember hearing about efforts to turn the Kirkbride layout into a modernized configuration of smaller buildings. Unity...
I'm not sure we're in Unity.
Unit. That's it. The unit system.
Interesting. And I guess those construction plans were never finalized?
Well, I guess not. They were strange days. The place was falling apart. Budget issues, too.
I see. Thank you. So, there's a therapy group simply named E, and I'm interested in finding out more about the patients in that group.
We're talking about the past here, correct?
Right, before the reopening.
Well, that's a complicated one. There are few records left about how things were organized back then. What is your interest in this Group E?
I believe that I'm acquainted with those patients, but I'm not sure how many were in the group.
Your best bet is to seek out the individual reports for those people. Each patient used to have a printed sheet with their medical history, the room they were housed in, and whether they participated in any therapy sessions.
I see. Well, that's helpful enough, Julia. Thank you.
We found the one guy.
I need to speak with Lenny.
You mean the patient?
Of course, yes, Leonard.
Is he a patient of yours?
Well...
In any case, I don't know his whereabouts. Sorry. Leonard can be somewhat unpredictable. Just go look around.
Okay.
So there might be some information I can recover on the second floor.
I told you to stay away from the upper floors.
That's right. My bad.
Don't make me call Bruno.
I definitely won't.
Do you know where the therapy room is?
Yes, it's on the other side of this floor.
I see. Thank you.
Okay, what about Clifford?
Do you know of anyone called Crawford?
She probably doesn't.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't know why she would know any of these people, honestly. But yeah, we didn't ask her about Bruno yet.
I met Bruno.
Yeah, he's our new security guy. He can be grouchy and quite unpleasant sometimes, but he's got a heart of gold.
Does
He seemed quite angered by my presence here.
Well, it's a strange night to begin with. Just make sure you avoid asking him as many questions as you do me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Part of the reason I'm here is to make sense out of my stay at the Institute.
Your stay?
Oops.
You know, when I...
It's okay. I understand.
You do?
I know what you meant.
Right. You
See you later,
are way
Julia.
too nice, aren't you? She's definitely way too nice. Okay. Ooh. Can we go to a new page, or do I have to? Do we have to overwrite? No, I don't want to overwrite. I don't wanna. Fine, I'll overwrite. Okay, well, let's continue exploring. I like that we're opening some shortcuts to get around. That's quite nice. And it helps memorizing the layout of the building too. Alright, so that's through the laundry room. Do we need to go anything else over here? The stench of the clothes were quite unbearable, and I didn't think it was even a good wash would fix that. Okay. Dirty clothes waiting for the very delayed turn to be washed. Ugh, it probably stinks like the worst version of mildew and bodily fluids in there. Okay. This was what is this? Whoa, okay. A sad and naked plant, which might have been gorgeous and colorful once, decorated the center of the gallery, the perfect metaphor for Hanwell Mental Institute. Ooh. Dr. Ann Ebersbacher, psychologist. Chilling. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, psychiatrist. I don't recall if patients were allowed inside the gallery, but with these sorts of paintings, I hoped not. Yeah, no kidding. That one is quite disturbing, isn't it? Okay. I didn't recall where the store led, but it was jammed beyond hope. Goes... Is it outside? Can't tell. Oh. Hello? What am I looking at here? Water? No clicky pixels? Okay. Yeah, that's water. Okay. There's water there if we need it, I guess. The state of abandonment of this bathroom was evident when looking at its facilities. Okay. Dirt? Yeah, write that down, chat. There's dirt. Ooh, I finally found myself inside the therapy room. This whole place was a state of disarray, as if everyone had left in a hurry. Okay. Stats. Patients in group EF showed a marked improvement in their mood and awareness, as well as their willingness to communicate and interact with their peers. The inexplicable regression in group E continues to puzzle me. I discussed their individual issues separately. Lenny used to be kind of leader figure, very communicative, someone to the rest of the group looked up to, but he's been more withdrawn lately, lost in what seems like dark thoughts, and he refuses to share. In the case of Hodgson, I could guarantee a smooth session, provided nobody brought up anything related to that nature of his trauma. He's growing increasingly tense and neurotic. Okay, so maybe Hodgson is the fire victim guy. Crawford has always been troublesome, but he seems more on edge than usual and even more of a problem these days. Rebecca should have been allowed an abortion. LaRoche beginning to believe he's a lost cause. Oh, that's all their names, I guess, or their first names. Hello. Whoever worked at this desk didn't have the most inspiring view.
Since the renovation of the Institute began, more patients have become agitated and difficult to manage, as if it was the architecture of their own bodies being reconfigured. The construction work has disturbed their existence in a way I couldn't predict. Some are even presenting with odd injuries, which none of the nurses can explain. Are the patients harming themselves? Is this building so firmly interrelated with their identities that changes in its structure will impact their states of mind by means of a kinesthetic regression? They rationalize structural changings in the surrounding geometry by imprinting them in their own flesh. Hodgson's is the worst example. Where are those burn marks coming from? I made inquiries and nobody saw him get burned. Perhaps he was allowed to assist in the kitchen and he refuses to discuss the burnings. And knowing how much the subject terrifies him, I did not press him further. But the scars are disturbing other patients in Group E. They believe his scorched skin is some kind of heavenly punishment or stigmata. And they're all going to suffer the same fate. This is ridiculous and degrading. They were my best group, my most remarkable achievement. Yet no one gives a damn. I swallowed my pride and consulted directly with Alice. But the pompous asshole suggested it was my inexperience at fault, my responsibility to ensure the safety of patients. So what the hell are you supposed to do then? Instead of hiding in your office, do something about your staff. And when the moron isn't jerking off at his desk, he supervises the construction work. Why is a psychiatrist so deeply involved with the conversion to the unit system? None of this makes sense. I hate myself for losing my mind. Every therapy session is now a burden. I need to reconnect with the patients. They must tell me more. Lenny is still more forthcoming than the rest, but he won't say a word about the bruises. And Hodgson's, how did you burn yourself like that? If not the kitchen, the only other place. No. Impossible. They're not allowed down there.
Yeah, the furnace. Interesting. Well, they are going down there because they're digging, right? So many names. No wonder Hanwell Mental's had been renowned. So maybe she just didn't know that they were being used for the digging. Are we gonna watch a show? Oh. Bertrand de la Roche. Moderate. Alien 102 therapy group E. Bertrand LaRoche is a curious case. He's a shy, docile patient with a mind seemingly trapped in his innermost recondite thoughts, coming from a family of French immigrants. Okay, so he's the accent guy. Having experienced a troubled childhood affected by war, LaRoche has always had issues making friends. No doubt in part thanks to his monotone, outlandish manner of speech. His verbal expression often devolves into unintelligible murmurs during otherwise plain and straightforward conversation. The current diagnosis of this is assumed to be a schizophrenic behavior. That being said, once someone earns his trust, LaRoche can become a capable and pleasant conversationalist. Yet recently, the patient seems less keen on communicating, often spending an unusual amount of time simply staring out of the windows in the game room. Specialists feel he will succumb to an irreversible state of catatonia. Okay, there was only the one there? It looks like there's more. I guess there's just 2 pages. Okie doke. The metal case was empty. There seemed to be a missing reel. The projector wouldn't work without a reel in it. Okay, well, I'll just have to find one then, won't I? What about down here? Oh, here we go. Did I take one? Oh, I did. Okay. Your wife and you just got the mugs you ordered and we love them. Oh, good. I'm glad you like them, Brandon. Thank you so much again for buying the merch. May you drink many cups of coffee and tea in them. Is the real though? I don't know.
Are you feeling better today? More or less, I think. Are you getting along better with work? No. I don't like the tunnels. It's suffocating in them. I'm sure you'll get accustomed in time. No, it's not fair. I shouldn't be doing this. What makes you say that? Because it doesn't feel right. Being there. I don't think that is what I was brought here for. But you are helping. You should feel proud of yourself. Are you in doubt because of something else? Are you scared, for instance? Yes, I am. I don't want to go into the dark place again. They said it was going to be all right, but I could feel the monster coming for me. Monster? What monster?
What monster? Bertrand? Was it a Cthulhu monster, by chance? Or was it the monster of your own mind? Nothing but still darkness outside, which only made me feel more apprehensive. Well, it is the middle of the night, so that makes sense. Oh! I want to look at that again. Can I look at it again? Oh! No! No! Why, you crash? Oh, man. First crash. Oh, okay. It autosaved though after that, so that's nice at least. And it started right back up instantaneously as well. Okay. I guess that's fine. So did it crash because I tried to click on that again? There we go. Just want to look at the people. There's Lenny and the pregnant lady and I don't know, I guess the big guy is the fire dude. I don't know. As part of the group of patients in the therapy room, a female doctor seemed to care about the session. Not us, but merely the outcome of the session. But that didn't look like Anne. Maybe she was like, maybe that was her when she was super old. Okay, anything else? Was that the only reel we could look at? Let's see. Oh, never mind. This is different.
I'm sorry to hear that. How was your day? It was fine, I guess. We played some games in the afternoon. They are always the same, but I still like them. But the others aren't so happy.
It's understandable. We'll try to get you some new games. Has anything of importance occurred to you lately?
A new woman arrived today with a big belly. She is pretty. I like her. But she was hysterical and punched Nurse Marion on the face.
I know, and we're dealing with that. But I was referring if anything has happened to you lately.
I don't know. I am so tired.
Why are you tired? Tell me. We're here to help.
It's being down there, working with all the dust and the bugs. It's too hard. I'm too tired. I can't stand them anymore.
What is this that you can't stand anymore?
The voices. They are everywhere, and they whisper inside your head. They are evil.
Sounds like Cthulhu, alright. Just saying. Had to make sure there wasn't another reel in the place before inserting anyone. Bye, Charles E. Cow. Thanks for coming. Okay, is this a new one again? Projector wouldn't work without a reel in it.
Are you feeling better today?
More or less, I think.
Are you getting along better with work?
No. I don't like the tunnels. It's suffocating in them.
I'm sure you'll get accustomed in time.
No, it's not fair. I shouldn't be doing this.
What makes you say that?
Because it doesn't feel right. Being there.
Okay, that was the first one, right? Put it away. Can I? How did I make that a reality before? Just click on things. Clicky clicky. All right, well, maybe we're done. I don't know. Oh, we're gonna have to go pretty soon, guys. Okay. Oh, we're going into this. Is this the game room? Ooh. The game room used to burst with activity in the heyday. It was a fine accomplishment of the Institute. The patients could coexist peacefully playing games together, but now the room was in shambles. Just an old toy. Got a nail for a leg. They reminded me of my childhood. The red crayon was in better shape than the others, so I took it with me. Why not? Some of the drawings by the other patients could sometimes get a little scary. Green crayon over there. Oh, just wanted the red one, okay. The sofa might have been comfortable once, but at present, sitting here was out of the question. A completely dried plant. Dick Ballard, Olgwyn Vanagoo, a fine selection indeed. The radio's better. Batteries were dead. The fireplace was a nice way to get the room warm back then. Ominous, but with a hint of beauty. I remember the warm glow of the sun coming through this window, a simple but invigorating trait of the game room, which contributed to my healing. Now the window was covered in filthy rags. I believe this was the table patients chose for playing games when it was cold because of the privileged position near the fireplace. That sounds so cozy. At least 2 patients suffered burns during my stay because of this open fireplace. I had no idea what that was. It's just isn't that like the toddler peg game where you just fit the pegs in the hole? I don't know. Back in the days, it was nice to sit in this cozy sofa by the fireplace. It's weird how he has so many pleasant memories of it as well, isn't it? He's got a wound. Oh, he's being stitched up, I think. Okay, this is the library. It's definitely going to be a puzzle in the library, right? The window was covered in some kind of mold. They were going to spend a lot of time cleaning up this place. Another collection of books unrelated to my search. Oh. While my storied career as a general surgeon has cemented my prestigious position in the field, a fact widely acknowledged by kindred professionals who have effusively praised my work, my true passion has always been the secrets of the mind. It was during the extirpation of a challenging meningioma that I first confused the zeal with the desire to specialize as a neurosurgeon. Yet it dawned on me that, quite the contrary, I was growing tired of the physical aspects of the brain altogether. It was rather the nature of its own workings that fascinated me. In time, a new path led me to research topics related to psychology and psychiatry, particularly the peculiar interplay between these two disciplines. Mental health disorders stood out as a prime subject of history. Losing control of yourself as a terrible thing. Perhaps the worst thing that can happen to a human being. The inability to discern what is real and what is not. The impossibility of determining what the incontrovertible truth is because your senses are crippled. Horrified me to no end. I made it my new purpose in life to delve deeper into the captivating yet disquieting discipline. I would make use of the plentiful wealth and resources I had amassed over the years to fulfill this developing personal ambition. I chose a convenient location to construct what I christened Hanwell Mental Institute as a testament to my life's achievements. Enthralled by the elegant, pleasant, and even transcendent design invented by Thomas S. Kirkbride, I made sure the spot atop a peaceful hill surrounded by distant fountains and the pristine allure of the ocean was suitable for the healing properties of his proposed plan. It was a strict requirement of my project that the proposed plot of land be untarnished by the presence of people. Only the elemental quality of perpetual woods would complement such majestic architecture. Thanks to the help of powerful contracts I gained through long-standing relationships with the finest professionals in the world of medicine, Hanwell Mental Institute soon became a beacon of inspiration and promise for the treatment of mental health problems. Its purpose is to house the largest number of patients in any building of its kind to date. Contrary to certain delineations made by Kirkbride, I hold that a thriving community is key for mentally ill people to succeed in their hopes of being reintegrated into society. This is my realm. Here we shall make an effort to eradicate the ailments of the human mind. What was that? What was the title of that book? And was that like extremely old? Someone, a patient, a child, seemed to have scribbled something on the cover of this book. These books were numbered in a strange way. It all seemed disarranged, like any kind of system. Okay. Another collection of books unrelated to my search. Is there books over here too? A varied selection which unsurprisingly didn't match the category of the search. I mean, I don't know if I'm looking for anything in specifically. I just kind of, you know, looking around. Castle of the Forest. It looked like some fairy tale. Just another random collection of books. An old unpublished manual about some kind of biopsy machine. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Okay. Tumors and cancer biopsies. Hold on. Let's scan that. This equipment is still undergoing extensive tests. Any use of this machine on a living person must be supervised by a qualified professional. The Strabe is a novel device capable of extracting a brain tissue sample without performing a craniotomy. It makes use of an empty space around the patient's orbital to reach areas of the brain without damaging... Ugh. Don't like that. Depending on the cranial structure of the patient, the coordinates of the transorbital device may need to be reconfigured in order to determine the correct angle for procedure. The subject's height is not factored into the coordinate calculation, since the head should always be fixed in the proper position, ensuring that the subject's body lay comfortably on the bed where it can be extended for this purpose. Note, the device always aims for the left orbital by default, while recalibrating for the right orbital is possible. This makes no practical difference to the procedure. Okie dokie, then it says how to use it. The procedure is expected to last 5 to 10 seconds, depending on the lobe from which the sample will be extracted. Sulcal depth must be accounted for in this calculation. Following the procedure, the patient may experience impaired vision and difficulty articulating facial muscles, but these effects are expected to subside within an hour at most. Scratches? I have not played Scratches, but I really want to now. I do. I think we definitely will go back and play it. Have I been in this one? Yes. Okay. Yeah. One more this way. Okay, good. I can't go down all of these, which is nice, actually. But I wonder if that machine that they were just talking about, that's probably one of the machines upstairs, right? Dangerous machines. Quaint reading table. I remember patients spending some valuable time here. I was not interested in going over there. Okay. Ooh. And this links up to right here. Lovely. And this is still very much blocked off. Cool. But I'm pretty sure that I didn't explore the entirety of the hallway over here, though. I'm fairly sure, anyway. I'm not actually sure if I got everything in here, either. Yeah. Okay, we'll go this way because we came in the other side. Boring. So we picked up a red crayon, which is interesting. What a mess. What had happened in this place? I don't know. Ominous, with a hint of beauty. Gosh. So what are we going to do next? Is this... I don't ever recall hearing the alarm sound in the game room, which speaks volumes about the friendly and soothing nature. I don't think we've gone all the way. Have we done every room in here now? Maybe we did. Yeah. That goes out. Oh, wait a second. We couldn't go up here before, right? Ooh. 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 Okay. Theater. Oh boy. Museum, morgue, laboratory, passage, director. Oh. Solarium? Okay. Ooh. All kinds of good stuff around here. Okay, go back. I didn't expect to be able to go up here, but here we are. But we're gonna explore this place next time because I have to go now. So when we come back, I need to go both left and right in this hallway. Hopefully I remember that. Well, what do you guys think? I love this. I am actually like obsessed. I think this is exactly what I was hoping for, and actually even cooler than what I was hoping for. I like the puzzles, I like the atmosphere, I like the voice acting, the animations are great. I love that it's a classic point and click, and the movement is very old school. I really like everything about this, and it's pretty spooky as well. I'm excited to see what the story ends up being. I have no clue how long this game is. We are on a new floor now. The second floor. We just got here. Female hospital, male hospital. We're probably not going over here anytime soon. We'll probably be doing this section now, and then that section, and then that's, I don't know. Then we're gonna link it up to the first floor eventually. Cleaning rounds, night shift. Those are those are the kind of signatures you make when you leave the clipboard hanging on the wall and you're like, I'm just gonna sign it vertically. See, attention to detail, guys. Attention to detail. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go this way first. Oh no. Museum. Okay, I didn't really expect it to be open. Patients were allowed to pay short visits to the haunting museum of the Institute, which, rather than a sanctuary of science and erudition, had now turned into a grotesque carnival of abominations. Yeah, and a museum inside an asylum is not really, it's not really the type of museum that I would really want to frequent, but I guess people are into this sort of thing though, right? Maybe it's for like doctors and stuff mostly that are fascinated by everything. Were those ears? But why? I don't know. Why not, I guess? This exhibit displays hands of various shapes submerged in some kind of liquid. Okay, so we're just going to get a bunch of body parts. Cool. Oh, dear. I picked up the tweezers with care. I took them with care. A typical glass slide for putting samples in it. This could come in handy later. It seemed like a convenient spot to place a glass slide to pick up samples. Why am I doing this? I guess we don't know yet. All right. Interesting. Since it wasn't needed anywhere else, I left the tweezers in the exhibit. A series of radiographs shows various areas of the human body. Human brains. Charming. Brains. What in the frick is that? Is it like a deformed cat or something? Some kind of animal? Another twisted feature of this gloomy museum. Okay, I don't like that. An abomination of nature, a baby with a gut-wrenching birth defect. Oh. It was a jar with something odd inside. An organ shaped like a pastry? Hideous. Like perfect. It says empanada on it. What? And what is that? That better be a mask up there. I don't know about this, guys. I don't know. Ah! What was the point in displaying severed hands? Human brains. Okay, same thing. A patient undergoing some painful treatment. Mm-hmm. Well, how are you guys enjoying the museum so far? The picture depicted someone important with some sort of gory medical intervention happening behind him. Uh-huh. He's not looking at it, of course. Uh-huh. A complete human skeleton. It seemed real. Well, it probably is. I mean, why would you doubt that it's real? Why would you doubt that any of this is real, actually? Why there were so many skulls in this museum with holes in the tops. A display with many skulls and various instruments. Rebecca! Oh, okay, she was the pregnant lady, right? Rebecca Bierce did not suffer any specific ailments early in life, but fell victim to violent sexual assault as an adult. She was found in a state of shock by the authorities who rescued her, and after a medical examination, Rebecca was found to be pregnant. The perpetrator was never apprehended. During the period following the assault, Bierce exhibited delusional behaviors and panicked whenever men were in the same room as her. Thereafter, following strict attention and care, she gradually began to recover and returned to her series while coming to terms with her new condition. Bierce eventually managed to begin socializing with her peers and to feel more comfortable in the presence of men. Regrettably, she has recently suffered an inexplicable breakdown and is experiencing frequent neurotic fits. She mistreats both her peers and the nursing team using foul, highly offensive language while screaming and kicking. In 2 incidents, Bierce was found repeatedly hitting her stomach and insisting that her unborn child was a spawn from hell. Yeah. Medical instruments of various types. Yeah, I forgot we were looking for all of those people, weren't we? We have our to-do list. Remember my past, speak with Lenny, visit the upper floors, explore the therapy room. Oh yeah, we found a crayon too. And we took the glass slide with us. Okay. Group E. Yeah. Right, yep. We do need to find Lenny again, but we don't know where he is. Some instruments for unknown purpose, which I didn't want to discover. Several skulls were arranged on the shelf. Many of them appeared to have been drilled into. I noticed that. Strange. Did I look at these already? There's nothing here. Okay. Oh. They looked like Siamese twin babies. I hate the baby related stuff. I mean, I hate all of it, but that's definitely the worst. Good old Dr. Hanwell. The door wouldn't open, but perhaps the right key would let me in. Yes, perhaps it would. We don't have any keys, I don't think. We have a letter opener, a crayon, and a glass slide. Okay, let's keep going. This is what? Whoop. I'd seen plenty of depressing environments in the Institute by then, but the chilling morgue was on a whole different level of decrepitude and decay. I'm calling it. There's going to be a puzzle in this room. What do you think? Morgue puzzle? There's always a morgue puzzle. The right key or the right spoon. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sherlock Holmes and his spoon lockpick. The jar contained a repulsive liquid. repulsive. Okay, don't know what these papers could mean. Okay. Oh yeah. Nobody laying out on the thing. What table thing? I'm sure there's like an actual word for that. Shards of broken glass protruded from a broken cabinet, suggesting it was best to steer clear. Yeah, you probably don't want to get an open wound in this place. More broken glass. That didn't seem to happen by mere accident. Had the Institute been vandalized while it was closed, or did this happen while it was still operating? The whole place is abandoned. Who knows? Or it was abandoned. I think it still is, honestly. Some organ, bizarrely still fresh, was in the tray. Still fresh? What do you... What? There was nothing here. Only a layer of malodorous? Malodorous dirt. What does malodorous mean? That's a new word for me. Random junk was scattered inside this drawer. Okay. Oh, odorous, malodorous. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Smell bad. It smell bad. A strange contraption occupied a large part of the drawer. I didn't want to know what its purpose was. I don't either, honestly. Okay, I can't go up anymore, so I guess we're done there. What about this one? Some boxes and hammers. I shivered to disgust while pondering what they may have been used for. Those are just the hammers that you, like, they hit your knee with to check your reflexes, right? But maybe they used them for something else. Why do they need so many of them? Just a regular dirty rag with some bloodstains on it. Ugh, gross. There were a few frightening tools inside the drawer. Some organ, bizarrely still fresh right now. And this is the handle wouldn't turn. And because it doesn't have a wrench sign, we can't do anything with it. Okay, we are gonna put somebody on here. Somebody's gonna be on that table. Please tell me I don't have to do an autopsy or something. That would be horrible. I could make out some organic material submerged in the transparent liquid, formaldehyde perhaps. An old worn microscope. Okay, but I don't want it. Several glass flasks of different sizes, yet all empty. Try as I might, this cabinet wouldn't open. It says a small moving table, likely used to transport instruments during autopsies, had nothing on it. I'm gonna make my way around this side now because I have to click on all these. Nothing of note, just a dirty window. There's so many things to click on though. This is what I mean by attention to detail. You saw Scratches in the title and you want to play that game? Yeah, this is the sequel to Scratches, or the successor, they're calling it. So, the devs took like 10 years to make this one after Scratches. And I actually haven't played Scratches either, but now that I'm playing this, I really, really want to play Scratches. Like, I definitely will be doing that because this game is so good. There was no way to open this. The handle of this compartment was stuck. This compartment wouldn't open. But the icon's different. It was nearly worn out. It hadn't been used in a long time. Pull it again! Oh, okay. Oh. It was empty. Thank goodness. Oh. Ah! Okay. A258. At the all the bodies in the morgue can be identified by a specific tag, right? Do we need to remember that? Maybe? Yeah, I feel like there's a jump scare incoming. I definitely do feel like one of these dudes is gonna sit up or something. What a disgusting mess. It seemed like someone did this on purpose. Perhaps as a sort of protest. Okay. I'm mad. I'm gonna put some meat in the morgue. There was no way to open this. There was no way to open this. Okay, at least only some of them open. This one has more blood on it. Okay, whew. The storage refrigerator was empty, which was a relief. Okay, you're telling me. Another body. CO80. Okay, that doesn't mean anything to me right now, but I'm sure it will eventually. Nothing useful here. How unuseful. No dead people. There was no way to open this. It seemed like a stock of blood perhaps meant to be analyzed. Okay. Is that bread? Is that a moldy loaf of bread next to the blood? Is it Dracula's lunch? Okay, E103. And some brains? They look like brains kept for research. There was no way to open this. Just a pile of empty flasks scattered on the tray. Why? Okay, I guess they have something in them, or else why would they keep them in there? Empty jar? No, they were empty. It said empty. So why are they keeping them in the fridge? There was nothing. Okay, so there's only 3 bodies, which is good, I guess. Oh, but the hook behind me seemed to move a bit. It was evidently part of this mechanism. Oh, that. Oh. Oh, is this how we get the bodies on the tray? Oh no, chat, do we have to do autopsies? I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't have any reason to do this yet. Okay. Well. Sounds good, Linda. Thanks for dropping off your peeps. Enjoy your lunch. The button was stuck. Didn't need to move anything at present. Okay. Okay. All right, fine. We don't need to do that yet. Got it. Got it. Fine. I think I clicked on everything in here. So I guess we're just going to be coming back at some point. Can I turn the light on? No. What a big surprise there. Oh. Hello. The solarium used to be clean and peaceful. Spot to relax amid the sunbeams, quite the opposite of its present and sorry condition. Yeah, I'd say. A large hole in the roof didn't precisely convey a sense of security. Gamers never look up! Insect repellent. Mosquitoes, sandflies, fleas, and other troublesome insects. Mr. Skeet. That looks old as balls. Oh no, I want to take it! Surely I could use that for something. The solarium was in shambles with debris and assorted garbage scattered all around. The window was shattered, allowing a cold breeze to chill the room. Another dirty and broken window. What a sad state for this once beautiful solarium. None of the windows here seem to have survived a long period of neglect. Okay. The Show Gazette, record of patients housed in local hospital. The renowned surgeon who keeps receiving encomiums from his peers, Dr. Walter Hanwell, director and founder of the mental hospital named after him, has made public the number of patients hosted by his institute. At 272 patients and 54 staff members, the establishment has positioned itself as one of the most highly populated mental institutions in the world. It has become the pride of our region. Dr. Hanwell recognized the importance of the Kirkbride design and architecture system in serving to house large numbers of patients in a healthy and comfortable environment. However, reputable psychiatrists disagree on this and warn about the dangers of the overcrowded building, including managerial problems and ethical dilemmas. According to the Kirkbride plan, a hospital for the insane should not exceed a maximum of 250 patients. Contrary to Dr. Hanwell's claims, we acknowledge the mandate of the Kirkbride plan, and my talented staff is keeping our patients under tight control, said Director Hanwell. Our methods are efficient, and my experience in the field has allowed us to improve on Kirkbride's august design. On the right there, page 16, it's been a long and winding tentacle. Okay. Been there, Dan that. State cuts, 10.5 million. Oh, hey, CD, how are you doing? Welcome in. You're procrastinating? Yeah, that's okay. I am a fellow procrastinator as well. Stove didn't work. In fact, just this morning, I procrastinated for like 20 minutes and ate Cheez-Its. It was glorious. All things considered, the intruding vine brought a little life into this room. Okay, so just a little bit of reading material in here. Nothing much else. Okay, now we're back to the sign. So that means I went the wrong way. Okay. Here's the bathroom. The foul smell from the broken urinals permeated the whole room. Ugh. Ooh. Hello. We need a tool for that? Is there something down there? I don't see anything. But let's keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. Didn't seem to be any water flowing. Maybe the pipe was clogged. But whatever the reason, there was no water. Oh. The water seemed clean. Really? Okay. Do I want it? Do I put red in it? No. I want to wash this. Okay, so it's for washing something. Interesting. Well, I don't have anything to wash at the moment. So let's just turn that off because it's kind of noisy. We'll come back. If we get something dirty that we need to wash, this is where we bring it. Write it down in your brain, everybody. This is what point and click games are always like, by the way. You find like the resolution way before you find the actual item that you need. And sometimes it's the opposite, where you find an item that you need before you know that you need it. And you're like, what could I possibly need with this purple lampshade? Why do I want to pick this up? Oh, well, I might as well just take it anyway, just in case. You never know. Laboratory. Oh, boy. Oh. There's a guy over there. The laboratory greeted me with a hint of sinister ambience, greenish lighting, and fetid smell. And something that I didn't get time to read. Some sort of chemical substance. Hello! The table was in disarray with many gadgets scattered on it, several empty test tubes as well. It's not gonna be Hanwell, is it? Or is it not Hanwell? The Miller. I think it's Dr. Miller? Stop that. I'll have to call security. Is there something I want in there? Why am I trying to get in here? Okay. I guess we'll have to get rid of him first or something. Cabinet was jammed. It seemed to be in disuse for a long time. Okay. Hi?
Hello?
Yeah.
Am I interrupting something?
Who are you?
I'm a former member of the Institute. I came here tonight to look into some docket.
Well, this is highly irregular. Did Julia let you in? I'll need to have a word with her. As you can see, the building is not in a condition for you to go anywhere you please.
Oh, but I'm only going to the allowed areas.
This area is not allowed.
Sorry, my mistake. But would you mind if I asked you some questions?
I was in the middle of something important, but go ahead.
I assume you are...
I'm the new director of the Institute, Dr. Ambrose Miller. My purpose here is to honor the vision of my former colleague, Dr. Walter Hanwell.
Pleased to meet you.
Right.
So, I assume you were acquainted with Walter Hanwell.
Quite so. Walter was a friend. We maintained ample correspondence over the years. Many subjects, both from the field of medicine and life itself, were our common interest. Many times I toyed with the idea of coming here to work with him. Alas, fate had a different plan for us.
What do you mean?
Well, the circumstances you're obviously familiar with. I was finally prepping myself for a greatly belated visit when all of a sudden the Institute shut down. Walter had been a friend in writing for many years, yet regrettably I never got to know him in person.
It's odd that you were such a close friend with Dr. Hanwell, yet only exchanged letters.
I don't see what's so odd about that. Some people
I don't
prefer
either,
the expression
actually.
and flair of the written word, especially someone as enlightened as Walter was.
Especially in the past.
We never even spoke on the telephone. Always prefer the intimacy of the prose. You see, Walter was a very reserved fellow. He didn't like public appearances, nor to be photographed, and I respected that. In a way, it made our relationship more intriguing. We connected down to the purest level, our thoughts.
I forgot to ask something else.
I'm sorry, but I really need to concentrate.
Does the name Crawford ring a bell?
Not in the least.
Have you seen a patient wandering around?
The one who's cleaning the rooms? Yes. Leonard, I believe.
That's who I mean, yes. Is it safe to speak with him?
Certainly. Perfectly safe, otherwise we wouldn't allow him to roam freely. I'm not familiar with his case, though. We are simply continuing with the same treatment he had in the past.
Which is?
He likes to help. How can we say no?
Do you know Bruno?
Of course I know Bruno. He's our security guard.
Is there anything of interest you could tell me about him?
Not really. He's just a security guard.
But he's working in your establishment and contributes to a greater goal. You can't possibly operate this place without security.
Look, if you want to form a union with Bruno, be my guest. I need to keep working with this dangerous chemical.
Why such intolerance?
I have a highly dangerous chemical right here.
Fine.
Does anyone else think that the main character is not English and doing an American accent? Because I've heard many words that are a little off the way that he pronounces things. He has a pretty good, it's a fine American accent, but I'm noticing some inconsistencies here and there.
About Dr. Ebesbaker.
The therapist?
Yes, I'm curious about her role at the Institute.
She was well positioned in the ranks at Hanwell, respected career and all, but if you ask me, she was a failure.
So you think Dr. Ebers-Baker was part of the reason why the Institute ceased operations?
No, at least not just her, but she was another component in the equation. I believe her foolish rivalry with Hawthorne distracted Walter from a greater purpose. And Hawthorne, well, he wasn't a saint of my devotion either.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter.
So, you're the famous Dr. Miller.
Famous? Not quite. At least not around these parts. I'm just a humble servant who wishes to continue with Walter's grandiose dreams.
How so?
As soon as I heard this establishment was ceasing operations, I made arrangements to be transferred here. Hopefully continue Walter's work. My connection in the field of medicine across the years proved valuable, as here I find myself as the new director in charge of this reopening.
You seem quite attached to this building and its history.
I wasn't involved in those days, just acquainted with the philosophy of Hanwell Institute. The hospital used to be an illustrious example of what the will of man can accomplish. All I'm doing here is picking up the pieces and fulfilling that dream.
Julia seems to be a nice member of the new Hanwell family.
Our new receptionist. I don't have much to say. I just met her earlier this morning.
She's doing a fine job. Must be difficult putting a nice face to all this filth.
Filth?
I'm sorry, I mean, let's talk about something else.
Well, it is filth. How is he offended by that? It's literally like dilapidated and disgusting in here.
There's one more.
Please, enough chat.
Okay. That's enough about those people. Let's talk about the process of reopening it.
I understand there's an ongoing process of reopening.
You seem to be acquainted with our circumstances.
What's the plan? How long will this last?
Difficult to estimate. In addition to cleaning, which will demand a lot of time in itself, there are structural changes planned. It's a considerable investment too. So as you can imagine, would like to accomplish this as soon as possible.
It's freezing down here. I'm thinking about getting my blanket and putting my hood on. It's so cold I am.
Do you think this building is in proper condition to be reopened?
Absolutely. It's one of the finest structures of its era. One of my goals is to retain its design and facade as much as possible.
Okay.
There's one more.
Please, enough.
What condition would you say can lead to chronic hallucinations?
In my experience, extreme stress. For example, panic attacks. Abuse of illegal drugs and other substances too. But most likely it would be something related to the brain, a physical problem, such as an imbalance of neurotransmitters. Schizophrenia can cause hallucinations as well.
Thank you for the thorough explanation. I'm curious about something. When it comes to hallucinations...
You seem to be particularly interested in this topic.
It's from my research.
Well, go on then.
What would be a solution? For them, I mean, to stop the hallucinations.
That's one broad question. For starters, drugs which counterbalance the improper chemistry between serotonin, dopamine, and glutamate in the brain. And that doesn't work all the time. If it's something more serious, like a brain tumor.
What?
Extirpation. But it's extremely risky. Even if the surgery is successful, the patient is at risk of dying or facing crippling side effects.
What if I told you I have a strange urge to look for candles?
I would say you have a keen sense of adventure. Have you looked in the attic yet?
Not yet.
I thought you didn't
If you
want me
can't
to
find
go
some
to the
candles
outer.
there, I'll eat my hat.
You'll eat your whole closet.
Okay. We want candles. Is there a reason we want candles? Is that a Scratches reference that I'm not understanding? Okay,
Why did Hanwell shut down all of a sudden?
That's not a topic we are discussing here, as you can imagine.
I'm interested in learning the truth.
Truth these days is a social construct.
Oh, come on. A fact is still a fact, and there must be a reason why this place closed doors.
Mismanagement. Hanwell got too careless. He trusted the wrong people.
But
That is all I'm saying on this topic.
Trusted the wrong people. Okay.
are you familiar with the term Group E?
Yes, that's a therapy thing. Patients were organized into small groups and encouraged to discuss their fears and problems in confidence. In a more controlled environment, they were treated by, what was her name?
Dr. Ebersbaker?
Her, yes. I see you're acquainted with the history here.
I've been reading some records on the topic.
Careful, you might stumble onto things you're not meant to read.
Like what?
I forgot to ask something else.
I'm sorry, but
Do you know anything about the construction below?
I'm aware of renovation plans that didn't come to fruition. The structure of the building was typical Kirkbride, since its inception, a style which became dated over time. Mind you, this was true of all mental hospitals of this area. All Kirkbride establishments were forced to change, or perish.
Why this whole fascination with the Kirkbride architecture?
You could say that Walter was a romantic, too attached to the old ways. He erected this building quite late in his lifetime, when the Kirkbride design was already beginning to exhibit its flaws, and he paid a price for it.
What I don't understand is the purpose of digging in the basement.
It makes perfect sense. That's typically how the migration of the so-called unit system worked. Underground tunnels.
Right.
I'm wondering how a network of underground tunnels is so attached to the concept of a unit system.
To begin with, the unit system is a term that didn't catch on. It was meant to convey the notion of units of buildings, concerned with a single aspect for the everyday operation of a mental institute. One building for administrative offices, another for surgical interventions, then male and female infirmaries separated, and so on. The hospital border in Buenos Aires is a good example of such a system of buildings.
There's one more.
Please, enough.
All right.
The reason I'm here is to research the older history of the Institute, from its heyday until the strange circumstances of its collapse.
As you can imagine, that's not a topic we like to discuss here. We prefer to look forward, not back in the past.
Well, as the new director, aren't you interested in what happened?
That remark seemed slightly insulting.
I didn't mean to.
Look, it was all a sorry episode that none of us are proud of. And those responsible have long since been apprehended. And that's the end of it.
Just one more question about the
Why are you so interested in learning about the past?
Well, I was here in the Institute around that time, but I don't quite recall all the events that transpired. Those unfortunate circumstances deeply affected me, and I must understand why.
What was your role in the Institute?
I used to be with patients most of the time.
This is all becoming a waste of my time. What was the question?
Were you acquainted with the Institute back in those days?
Only tangentially. This is my first time here.
All right.
And that concludes this conversation.
Does it? What about Lenny?
Have you seen the patient Lenny around?
Lenny? Ah, yes, you mean Leonard. Yes, I believe he's somewhere on this floor, cleaning a corridor.
Thank you.
Okay.
I found the therapy room.
And
I was just sharing the good news.
please go away.
I did it, Doc.
I
found
appreciate the
therapy
conversation. Goodbye.
room. Okay. Well, he was. I thought he was going to be more crabby than that, but he ended up giving me a lot of information. It wouldn't open. None of these drawers seemed to open. Okay. What about these? Ooh. I had no idea what these tools are for, but I didn't want to find out either. I don't know. Okay. The shape of the tool gave me the chills. Ugh. All right. At some point in the past, the laboratory may have been suitably equipped, but at present it was a complete mess. Oh, the influence of Ambrose Miller. Another notable chapter in the Chronicle of Hanwell Mental Institute involves Walter Hanwell and Dr. Ambrose Miller, a renowned chemist researching experimental drugs. Dr. Miller first achieved widespread fame overseas due to his involvement in the standardization of clinical drug trials, including the use of placebo-controlled and double-blind tests. Regrettably, Dr. Miller's accolades came to an abrupt halt after the devastating thalidomide tragedy, in which thousands of babies were born with malformed limbs and the results of their mothers making indiscriminate and unsupervised use of the drug to treat nausea during their pregnancies. Oh my God. It has been said that Dr. Miller's insistence on demonstrating drug efficiency with no regard for safety played a significant role in this dark chapter of modern medicine, since his insistence that patients adopt use of thalidomide has been recorded in multiple testimonies. Following this shameful debacle, Dr. Miller shied away from the public eye and became a recluse, maintaining communication with only a handful of select colleagues. It was during this quieter phase in his career that he began to exchange a feverish stream of missives with Dr. Hanwell. No one knows the exact nature of their ardent debates. It was established by acquainted sources that Dr. Miller was fascinated by the ambitious goals of his colleague, as well as the luxuriously equipped laboratory in his institute. But it was also rumored that these professionals shared a passion for the non-secular side of medicine. More recently, Dr. Miller emerged from his seclusion and during an interview expressed interest in becoming a staff member at Hanwell. He just wants the laboratory, which doesn't look very good, honestly. Okay, well, that made it sound like he was the one hiding away and not Hanwell. No luck, it was locked. They're stuck. Okay, I like how he's barricaded himself in there. Some strange lab equipment. Okay. Well, if I try to get the rats, he gets mad at me, so I can't do that at this moment. I assume he's gonna leave. So when we get a time passing situation again, then in the next hour, we'll go back and check and see if he's still there. It's Lenny!
Lenny, I've been in the basement. You were right.
Really?
Yes, I was there before. And you too. I had this memory. We were working together in some kind of construction project. What were we doing down there?
I don't recall. Everything is so fuzzy.
Lenny, you have to make an effort. This is important for our sakes.
I don't want to, please. I don't want to remember. It hurts.
Okay, don't worry, Lenny. Let's try something else. Lenny, I found the therapy room.
Oh, good for you.
Maybe, but I feel like... Have I seen everything I was supposed to see in there?
I couldn't say. But it seems like you need to return once again. To understand.
I think you're right, Lenny.
I do? Okay.
Lenny, what happened to us in the basement?
I don't know. I have too much work to do.
Can't you...
No, I don't want to talk about the basement.
Okay.
When did this game come out? On the 13th, just a few days ago. Do we want to tell us?
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that.
Okay, no. Groupie?
Is there anything else you can tell?
No.
Okay, I think we pretty much exhausted his dialogue already. Do you like my crayon?
Look at this crayon.
Oh, yes. Is that from the game room? We used to draw so much.
Look at this piece of glass.
Oh, that's nice.
Lenny, look at this.
Ah, that looks sharp. Please, put it back. I don't like that.
Okay, sorry. Did you ever meet the former director of the Institute, Walter Hanwell?
I'm not sure. I saw many people walking around in the Institute in the past, but no one ever told me who Hanwell was.
I see. Thank you. Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
All right.
Did you hear anything else about?
So all he said.
I should be on my way.
All he said was, "I need to go back to the."
Stay
therapy.
safe.
Okay, is he gonna let me go through? Probably not. No. So he's blocking me way. But I figured we wouldn't be doing anything over there anyways yet. Okay, so we've got the lab. I'm gonna double check in here again. Because I think I need to trigger some time passing maybe, or something. Something needs to occur. Right here. The vacant cabinet seems to be pure decor. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Drawers. Oh, here we go. Oh, the bottles are filled with indecipherable red liquid. Scary door. There's a surprising amount of drawers we can open in this game. Kate has reminded me of my own condition, confined and searching for meaning. Okay. Glass, crayon, knife. I didn't need to cut that. Glass. Nope, I guess. Okay, crayon. Might have broken the crayon if it was used in that way. So am I trying to open this? Is that what I'm trying to do? Sturdy structures of the cages seem to be made of copper. Copper, eh? Ah. I feared that I'd also be forgotten. Rat. Okay. You never know. There could be something in one of these drawers that we need. So far, no, though. Ooh. Yeah. Rusty tools and some sort of lens. The labels in these cans have lost any trace of color, so whatever used to be inside them is anyone's guess. Okay. Well, I don't see anything else to do in here. So, I guess I'll just leave. Unless we can open one of these. Locked cabinet. Lenny said to go back to the therapy room, so I guess I'll do that. There's also like kind of a puzzle in the museum, but I don't know how to do it yet. Then we watched these reels. I suppose I could have missed one of those or something. I should save. Yeah, we looked at those. Did we get all these?
Are you feeling better today? More or less, I think. Are you getting along better with work?
Okay, how do I take it out? It's a bit finicky. I feel like before all I did was like click on a new one and it just switched it. It's missing a reel. I know. It's right here. Put it away. Is there a very specific pixel we click on to get it to go away? Or maybe I just have to select a specific one? Oh, okay, that one. But I've definitely clicked on that one before.
It's too hard. I'm too tired. I can't stand them anymore. What is this that you can't stand anymore? The voices. They are everywhere. And they whisper inside your head. They are evil.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, put that one away. Okay, did I do the one on the left? Now that I understand how this is working, maybe I can find the one I missed. Let's try that one.
You are not in good shape, Bertrand. You know it will only get worse. You must talk. I hate you. I hate this place. You're all bad with me and my friends. You'll come to understand, Bertrand, eventually. But we must deal with this. You have a chance to end it right here, right now. I don't believe you. You have been lying to me all this time. That's not true. And if you tell me what you saw, it will all be over. It's that simple. I can't remember. It's too fuzzy and dark. Come on, Bertrand. Try harder. No. I'm scared. Come on. Tell me what you saw. No. It will come for me. It knows. It knows. Calm down or I'll have to call the guards. It's inside me. What? What is inside you?
Oh, yeah, I missed that one before. Ah, good old Cthulhu, maybe, huh? That's what I was thinking last time, because they're digging holes, so they probably find something while they're digging holes, or they got too close to something, you know, and they're having visions and dreams and stuff. It sort of all adds up, doesn't it? A bit Lovecraftian. Okay, I think that was 4, right? I think we've seen all 4 now. Now, is that what I was missing? Okay, why don't we try going into the hallway? Maybe something will trigger? Also found the document about the doctor and the experiments with drugs. It might be hallucinations too. Yeah, they could be giving them drugs. True. But I do know that this is Lovecraft inspired, so. a bit Lovecraft inspired. I'm gonna check just to make sure. I know I clicked on that one and this one, just to see what this one is. Just in case. But I'm pretty sure I already watched them all.
Bertrand, are you feeling all right? Talk to me. Don't make me lose my patience. I don't have all day.
So this one's new too, actually.
Leave me alone. I understand you must feel angry, but we're doing this for your well-being. You are lying. It hurts. I can't sleep. There are dark things in my dreams.
See?
Just calm down.
Dark things.
Take a deep breath and relax. We'll explain it to you, but you have to trust me. I don't know. I am so tired. I can't think anymore. What about your fear? Think about your last session. Do you remember now? There's only darkness, and it moves there. It's been waiting, and now it knows we're here.
Okay, that was definitely the last one. So just for good measure, let's put it back. There are 5 cases, but the case on top is actually empty, so I don't know where the reel for that one is. It's probably maybe just that reel, the other side one. Probably. Okay, well, save again. Do. It's getting spookier, isn't it? So, that guy who was in all those videos, slides, was the same guy that we saw downstairs, like in the room where you can talk to the prisoner, or they are prisoners, let's be honest. He was talking to somebody like from the outside, and he was saying that they were lying to him and stuff. I think that was him. Okay, so what next? Investigate about Bertrand. Observation from the tapes. This Bertrand, whose name sounded oddly familiar to me, seemed to have been subject to a disturbing interview, but for what purpose, I had to learn more. Okay, maybe now we can go up and ask everyone about that then. That must have been the thing that I was missing. I like how Lenny is kind of like a hint system. That is actually really cool. It also makes me think even more that he's just me. Still sticking with that theory for now. Why do Lovecraft games always seem to be entertaining? I don't know what it is. It always is. It's so true. Hello, Lenny.
Hi again, Lenny.
Hi.
I have a new thing to ask you.
What can you tell me about Bertrand?
Bertrand. That name sounds familiar. He was a friend.
Yes, Lenny, I think he was too. Do you know where I can find him? Think hard, please.
I'm not sure, but I remember him. We sat together many times.
Nothing else, Lenny?
I'm so sorry, but no.
Is there anything else you can
No.
We sat together.
Is there anything else?
No.
I should be on my way.
Okay. Let's go ask Miller. Or if he's gone, even better, I guess. No, he's still there. Okay.
Dr. Miller?
What is it this time?
Just one moment of your time, please. I'm looking for information on a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand. He's one from the old group, right?
I believe so. I've seen footage of him in the therapy room.
Footage? Intriguing. I'll have to take a look at that. But yes, of course he sounds familiar. He's here tonight.
What do you mean, here? Physically?
Physically? What are you, a ghost hunter? Of course.
Was he the crazy guy?
He's one of the
cafeteria?
patients being relocated.
This is an incredible development. Where can I see him?
It did look like him a little bit.
I don't have such details. All I know is that he's in the same cell where he used to be.
Okay.
Sorry, where was Bertrand's cell?
As I told you, I don't know the exact cell number, only it's the same one where he used to be.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, maybe we can find that on the documentations.
You mentioned that Bertrand is back in the Institute?
Yes, the same cell as before.
Or maybe he's...
I'll be on my way.
Maybe we can ask the security guard guy. Okay, but first, let me just see if I can find... Not that... Odd behavior group E. Can we look at the different... Oh yeah, okay. Rebecca and Crawford. Wait a second. We don't have all of them? Did I not find his yet? I'm sure I found more than 2. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's not there. It was such an inspiring view, not? Can I go in? I can, because he's not here. I wonder where he is. I read that one already. A variety of papers. Is this just all the same? Did he add anything since? No. Oh, wait a second. Wait. That was new. Okay, took the music box. Gonna be organized for whatever it's worth and note accurate times for my next entries. The lighting in this godforsaken place is failing and giving me a headache with all the constant flickering. It's worse than the horrible smell at the end of the corridor, but at least the smell doesn't hurt. Hope the construction and workers arrive on time. Stupid me, couldn't help myself and tried opening the door. Zap. Okay, yeah. 2 keys are missing. One is for Hawthorne's office and the other is for the office of the previous director, Hanwell himself. That Dr. Miller guy asked me about those keys again. Sure, Your Highness. Let me spend the whole night searching for the keys for you. I'm not your damn assistant, although that patient roaming the building, Leo, is it? There's something about him. I don't trust him. Should I have a word with him when I get a chance? 10 p.m. So flipping Mozart here next to me somehow broke out of his cell and ran upstairs. He spent a fair amount of time trashing the cafeteria. However, this random guy, yeah, that's how bizarre this place is, helped me calm him down. Whatever, I'll take it. At least I can get some rest after the next round. Oh, the pounding is more than I can take now. Feels like it's my own head hitting the door. Screw it, I'll give him his music box again. Okay, so the music box is also gone then, huh? Yeah, that's where it used to be. It's not there anymore. Interesting. let's go find him, I guess. I don't think it's gonna do me any good, though. Maybe. Oh, maybe it is. Hi. Who are you? Are you Bertrand? Hey, man. You want a crayon? Wouldn't do much good to calm him down. Probably don't want to poke him. Is this the guy that wants the music box? Well, I don't have anything to give you, bro. Sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, I can also open his... You know what, dude? I'll be back, okay? I promise. I promise I'll be back. That has to be the music box guy. That was the cell the music box was... Or the instrument was in. So that means that that's the same guy that was in the cafeteria. What could I possibly give him to calm him down? I don't have the music box anymore. I mean, it used to be in here. Where the heck is the security guard? Oh. His keys are back. Hello. Any chance that you just want to kind of get out? I wasn't desperate enough to enter the cell without first dealing with the high-risk mission. So, okay, maybe that is him then. Maybe that is Bertrand. Or Bertrand. No, he doesn't have a French accent. Unless he lost his French accent after he went insane. Who knows? It's you. Oh, the lock clicked with a somewhat pleasant sound as I turned the key, which echoed throughout the corridors and the gloomy area downstairs. I really like the game design here because the game made me think that I really needed to find the security guard. A fetid smell made me lose my balance as I prowled into the suit for a moment. But, I didn't find him, but I found the next thing I needed while I was looking for him. So it still sent me in the right path. Thick chains prevented me from going that route. The gauge presumably showed the water was still flowing through this pipe. Okay, so we got a good old valve puzzle here. Or a turny crank puzzle or something like that. Crank puzzle. Classic. Also, you can't have a video game without a sewer level. Ooh. This tube seemed to indicate the water level left in what I assumed was a septic tank. I'll take that. The gate at the end of the sewers seemed to open only under certain conditions, possibly related to water pressure. Okay, well, let's go and turn it off, I guess. What could go wrong? Maybe the whole institute will flood with poop. No sewer, no game. That's right. If you don't have a sewer in your game, it's not a game. Okay? Okay. As I walked away, I realized that maybe the valve could come in handy somewhere else. No kidding! No kidding! That's also super unique. There's been a couple instances so far in this game where we get to use an item twice, which I really like. Okay, so sewers. That means we have to go find valves in all these places. Greenhouse, balcony, hydroth. Interesting. Okay. And then once we turn all of these off, this will open. And we want to get in there for some reason. For point and click reasons. Of course. Okay, so I have to think about this, right? We don't really want to go anywhere where we can get caught with these keys. That's what I'm thinking. None of these were openable, right? I don't think so. Right there. What else was locked? Anybody remember all the locked things? Actually, wasn't there one? Was it there? Maybe it was up here, actually. Hello?
Hi again, Lenny.
Hi.
I've learned that Bertrand, a former patient of the Institute like you and me, is here, and I'm gonna pay him a visit.
I hope he's all right.
I hope so too, Lenny. We both need answers. Did you hear anything else about this? Do you remember anything about the sewers down in the basement?
Me? No, I've never been there. And I don't want to.
I believe there's something important down there. Is there anything you can tell me about the sewage system in the building? There is a sort of septic chamber or tank that can't be opened.
It's complicated. I remember seeing spots where you can put some kind of tool and turn it. Sometimes I can hear a hissing sound near those spots.
Pressure, maybe.
Well, I know that, but where are those places, please?
Lenny, about those spots, do you remember where they can be found?
I remember seeing one on a balcony, I think. Then one in a room with bath tubes, and maybe I saw another one on the top floor.
That's actually very helpful, Lenny. Thank you.
Balcony, bathroom, and top floor. Okay. I don't think we can go to the top floor yet, though, right?
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No.
Thanks, Lenny.
See you around, Lenny.
You are the bomb, Lenny. Okay, there is a bathroom. Maybe it was the bathroom with the... where we can wash our hands. The only clean bathroom. There's this. I can't do anything with it. Okay. Some days ago, I casually read a newspaper article about Dr. Walter Hanwell, a general surgeon with extensive knowledge of mental illness who recently founded his own hospital for the insane. In his impassioned words, I could sense a sincere concern about the consequences of mind disorders. In the same article, Hanwell's notable technological advancements in his field, a discipline in which antiquated practices are often ingrained, elicited a feeling of excitement that I hadn't experienced in a long time. The fine trajectory of this kindred spirit compelled me to write him a letter. Oh, excuse me. Disenchanted as I was about ongoing problems in my local medical center, which I concluded was managed by close-minded individuals, Dr. Hanwell responded sooner than I expected. We exchanged various experiences from our respective fields of expertise in an engaging debate that I fondly remember as a deciding factor that would dictate the rest of my career. We agree that increasing reports of developing mental abnormalities were a consequence of a degenerate society, that minds operating outside the boundaries of morality would inevitably deteriorate until no shade of humanity was left. There was a mutual agreement that the fabric of our culture, our breeding, was eroding. As admired professionals, we have an obligation to guide our peers into a blistering light of cognizance. We see and perceive what others don't. Not taking action would be a shameful disgrace to our human condition. We continue talking about how a mental hospital should be managed under the strictest of conditions and how a symbol of solemn authority was of the utmost importance for ensuring smooth operations. Suffice it to say, I became enchanted with Walter Hanwell's grand vision, his endless quest to correct the course of society, beginning with those who had lost their way in the most profound and visceral sense, the decay of their own minds. So that is probably a note from Miller, I guess? Could have been somebody else who was a super fan, but we know they were writing letters to each other. Okay. That is something that I missed before. Through the cafeteria. Maybe that's where he is. Did he get locked? Did the security guard get locked into one of the cells? That'd be funny. Okay, 102A? 102A. 101A. 104A. 105A. Can't even access those at all. Okay, well, where's 102? Clearly we passed it, right? 111. None of these allow you to... Something about red chalk and a patient. Okay. Whoa, where is 102? It should be here somewhere. 104? You'd think it would be that one. Oh, it is. According to my findings, this was Bertrand. Oh! What findings? Okay. Okay, thank you. I guess I just didn't look at this one cell. Are we gonna draw on it? It wasn't necessary to paint that. I didn't need to cut that. Okay. Hello? Get the keys out. I don't know why I'm using the keys on the glass. Okay, there we go. Okay. Man, I can't believe it's the one freaking cell I didn't click on. That's so annoying. Okay, thank you, Krobin. This is definitely what we missed, right? It was an old empty stand, sad like the rest of the furniture. It's always a pixel in these games. It's always just a pixel that I don't see somewhere. It didn't seem comfortable, and I wasn't planning to confirm my theory anyways. See, I knew that I needed to find Bertrand's cell. I didn't have enough information, like, because I didn't remember seeing his paper where it said what cell he was in, and I couldn't find it in my achievements. So I assumed I needed to find the security guard because he knows, like, where all the prisoners are. But then he was missing, and then I went on another wild goose chase for something else that led me to a dead end. So... chess! Oh, God. Ooh, there's a big guy, too. Oh, he likes the chalk. He does not like the music. Don't swallow that. That is not a good idea. That's what's going to show up in, like, the water, right? Because he pooped it out or something. The music box piece. Anyway, hi. What had they done to you, Bertrand? So this is Bertrand. Well, they shaved his cool hair for one. That's not very nice. All right. Some children's books, it seems, were scattered under the bed. Well, clearly he wants the crayon, doesn't he? Here you go. What have they done to you, Bertrand? Okay, I think we leave and come back, right? And then he's gonna do some doodles. Are all the doodles that he's gonna do, are those gonna be like incredibly important and give me all the answers? Listen, Bertrand, I need to know where the lube is, and I need to know how to get to the balcony, and I need to know how to get to hydrotherapy, and more importantly, just how to get to the top floor in general, because I can't possibly just move Lenny's thing out of the way. There we go. Freaking finally. 12 a.m. Bertrand was beyond help, yet he'd clearly seen something linked to my visions. Who is a man with him who had swallowed the white key? That's the guy I forgot his name. The dude that's afraid of fire. Okay, did you draw something on the floor? No, you didn't. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Now, do we think that Dr. Miller is maybe gone now, possibly? Possibly. Where should we go next? Who was Bertrand's mate? I know who it was already. Nursery rhyme? In my vision, Bertrand seemed to react to a nursery rhyme from Music Box. Perhaps I'd be able to trigger another reaction for him if I was able to play that tune again. Yeah, okay, so maybe now we will find the security guard. Who is Bertrand's cellmate? Was he also involved in the events that led to this nightmare? All right, let's go see if security guard is back at his post, because we can ask him about a couple things. And then we should go find Lenny again and ask him. At least he didn't start drawing Cthulhu symbols. Yeah, that would be worrying, wouldn't it? Still not here. What am I giving to you? You're gonna cut yourself, dude. Relax. Let's go see if he has another note about about 11 p.m. $10:30. Flippin' Mozart here next to me somehow broke out of a cell and went upstairs. 10:30. Okay, nope. So maybe the music box is in that guy's cell. In this guy's cell? I don't know. Because I do need to get in there for some reason. After I calm him down, I need to go in. So maybe it's just sat in there. You're still there. We do have a couple new dialogue options, but I don't think she's going to be useful. I really don't.
Oh. Are you aware of a patient who shared a cell with Bertrand?
I'm not sure about any Bertrand in the first place. For example, they were always together in the game room, spending time in the yard, or participating in rehab sessions.
Very helpful, Julia. Thank you. What do you think about nursery rhymes?
What kind of bizarre question is that?
I was just curious.
Well, I hate nursery rhymes.
Gotcha.
Okay, why? Why?
This topic is given.
Yeah, me too.
Why do you hate nursery rhymes?
This topic is.
Yeah,
That's silly.
me too.
I need to find a music box.
You seem to need the strangest things.
It's complicated research.
Sure.
Well,
Well, what?
do you know anything about a music box?
No, I've no idea. Ask Bruno.
Where is Bruno?
I have nothing else to.
Fine by me. If
I have nothing else to say.
fine by me.
Where is Bruno?
I have nothing else to say.
Fine by me.
That's all for now. I'll be back.
Okay. We're gonna go upstairs. He's playing hide and seek, yeah, probably. Maybe we'll find him dead somewhere. That would be pretty spicy, wouldn't it? Was this light always on before? I guess so. Okay, so since it's been an hour, Lenny might be somewhere else. Let's go upstairs. Yep, and now we can go this way. Okay. Lovely. So we're going into this section now. Rehabilitation. Psychiatry. Hydrotherapy. There it is. Woo. You know what, though? I'm going to make a decision here to go to the lab first. Because I want to see if what's-his-face is not there. I guess not that I can even do anything about it, the rats right now if he isn't there, but no, he's still here. Okay. Never mind. I need something to get into the cage anyway. I don't think I have what I need. Okie dokie. Smoky. What do we got here? A lovely room. Ooh, stuff. The stretcher looked quite uncomfortable. A broken, oh. Leonard Hunting's broken bone. Okay. There he is. Will Hodgson, 43, sail wing, cell 102A. Yeah. See, I knew I found this for Bertrand, but it wasn't in my record for some reason. Maybe it was a bug that it wasn't in there, because I definitely found it. Profile. William Hodgson is a robust man with rugged facial features. Half of his face is covered in severe burn scars. He fell victim to an intense fire as a child as a result of being neglected by his parents. Ever since that event, Hodgson has experienced acute panic attacks whenever the subject of fire surfaces in any given conversation. An inevitable occurrence that has resulted in psychogenic, non-epileptic seizures and uncontrollable crying. Such reactions are in stark contrast with his opposing looks. Yet Hodgson has uncomfortably become a slave to his irrational fear. However, this patient can be equally pacific and mellow. routinely obeying orders and staying out of trouble. Specialists have determined his condition is reserved. While he shows promise, he is slow and exhibits difficulty reasoning and learning, far more than his peers. Hodgson is lucky to have a formidable voice that commands a sense of respect, which has fooled high-risk patients who would otherwise have taken advantage of him. Okay. A set of wooden stairs. A typical scale. I just realized there's like some old-fashioned workout equipment in here. The balls. Parallel balls. A broken wheelchair. Useless. One pair of crutches. A finding to be expected in a rehab room. Exhausted and disappointed by the last session, I decided to take a walk outside in the yard to clear my mind. It was a sunny afternoon, more peaceful than usual, with patients aimlessly wandering on the grass, all of them lost in their own absent-minded business, a soothing ambience, if a bit eerie, which helped calm my nerves. Among those patients seemingly enjoying the bliss yet rare moment was Leonard, who was more talkative than usual than his peers, clearly influenced by the same kind of haunting aura that I felt in the air. There's something about him that makes me even more irate about the regressions in my group. Leonard was so close to being discharged from the institute. As I approached him in hopes of having a more open conversation than our therapy sessions usually afforded, a striking detail that I had missed earlier, thanks to the duller lighting of the therapy room, stopped me in my tracks. There was a notable rash across his ankle running from his right foot up to the bottom of his gown. Leonard seemed to have repeatedly scratched himself, and quite recently too, judging by the shiny red spots sprinkled across his skin. Puzzled about this, I mentioned it to my patient's attention, but noticed yet another curious aspect of his appearance. His gown was overly dirty, although the fact by itself was irritatingly usual by now. However, it wasn't just dirt, but some sort of splotches of organic matter, as if Leonard had rubbed himself against a moldy wall. Ooh, my initial guess was that he'd simply laid down on the grassy mounds of the yard to have some rest, but there was something about the texture of those things that still intrigued me. They had a certain glittering nature to them, like the trail a slug would leave, and the color wasn't quite green either, as reminiscent of grass, but a shade similar to turquoise. I took Leonard to my office so I could ask him a few questions in private. The organic stuff that I obtained from Leonard's gown was proven to be more bewildering than I imagined. It is of fungoid origin, as expected, yet seems to be exceedingly rare. While this is far from my area of expertise, there's no question the sample is something unique. Its properties indicate that it can only thrive in warm and humid environments, which are unlike the conditions in our region. We are blessed with dry weather throughout the year. However, that means this mold or fungus is from some kind of deep undergrowth, and somehow Leonard has gotten close to it. I left a cotton swab impregnated with this stuff next to one of those lab rats. Oh, that's why I need to get that. Evidence dictates that the presence of this material caused a visible rash on Leonard's body, so a mere small quantity should produce a marked change in such a little critter. Something happened to the rat. I can't quite put my finger on what that is, but the rat is behaving differently. No visible physical alterations of note, but something's not the same. Could it be... is it carcinogenic? A number of mold species produce toxins that can cause various health problems, the worst of which can ultimately include liver and lung cancer, as well as invasive diseases, especially in small children, the elderly, and people with weak immune systems. The most toxic mold known to date is thought to be black mold, or Stachybotrys cartarum, which can cause general respiratory problems, especially if one has asthma or allergies, and may be linked to lung cancer, but none of this applies to our case. Moreover, some poisonous mushrooms are known to cause organ failure, but none have been proven to be invasive to this extent. There's the death caps, and they're rather romantically called destroying angels in the realm of plants. There's, of course, the Atropa belladonna, but that's basically poison. It doesn't stimulate a malignant growth. While some species of mushrooms contain naturally produced carcinogens. These exist only in minute amounts and cannot directly cause cancer. And yet there are peer-reviewed records of the unusual Ophiocordyceps unilateralis, which is a pathogenic fungus, although it only attacks insects. It is parasitic indeed and did something to the rat, but no, that's impossible. There are no records of such a thing anywhere in the world. If what I suspect is true, this carcinoma has an effect akin to a hallucinogen drug, and if Leonard came close to it, maybe the rest. Oh my god. Is that why they're all seeing things? Seeing evil things and stuff? Because of a weird fungus? That is not as exciting as Cthulhu, so I hope that's not what it is. Unless it is a Cthulhu fungus. That's fine. That would be cool too. Warning report. A number of patients exhibited injuries of varying severity and unknown origin. It is recommended that they continue with a more extensive round of rehab sessions to avoid a worsening condition. As usual, we will continue with the sessions sorted by cell number. Cell 101A, patient is well, no special care needed. Cell 102, cellmate Bertrand LaRoche and William Hodgson present a marked deterioration in their condition. LaRoche is growing increasingly tense, and Nurse Marion noticed a number of bruises on his body, new episodes in which he falls into a sort of catatonic state, unable to respond to stimulation. Hodgson is similarly more on the edge than usual and presents serious burns on his chest no one can explain. We recommend strict supervision. Cell 105A. We detected another fracture in Leonard's ankle. None of the staff can explain how this happened. They are aware of his osteogenesis and extreme care was already enforced. 2 sessions each day are recommended. Cell 102A. Cellmates had some kind of quarrel over the music box that LaRoche enjoyed, but made Hodgson nervous. As described with Marion, in the struggle, Hodgson retrieved the spring from the device and immediately swallowed it. Oh, it was spraying. Okay. The patient was immediately taken to the operating room, but surgeons deemed too dangerous to perform the excision on his current condition. High blood pressure must be managed before administering anesthesia. Cell 102A. Hodgson died. Oh. This is what we're doing in the morgue, and this is what we have to do the autopsy for. Oh no. He died of a heart attack during his session. Nothing could be done to lower his pressure. Before passing away, the specialist reported a heart rate so high that his chest was visibly throbbing violently. Oh my god. The deceased was taken to the morgue. Cell 105. Crawford has developed chronic asthma. Traces of ashes and dirt were found across his body. Recommend increased supervision of his daily wanderings. The patient insists to sleep with the lights on, which bothers Leonard. Hodgson, was that the patient who had swallowed the wind-up key in my vision? Yes, it was. Wow. Okay, well, it's starting to make sense now, I guess. We already read that one, yeah. So I bet the minecart thing is going to be one of the last things we do then, because that's going to show like what they have all been like what they've been interacting with in the basement. It's all boarded up now, so clearly that they're trying to hide whatever that is. Or the main guy was trying to hide whatever that was. Hawthorne or whatever. All right, well that was interesting. Is this this is where we started, right? It wouldn't open. Okay. This panel was too worn out to read properly. Operating room. I didn't think they could receive patients in this room, at least not until the bed was fixed. Well, The lamp didn't even have a light bulb. What do we got? Ooh, a medical appliance, bore marks of someone enduring pain. Okay, that's gross. We're not gonna take it? Okay, good. This lamp was barely held by one of its wires, seeming like it could fall apart any moment. Destroyed, no more radiographs could be placed here. The labels were stained with some kind of fluid. A sticky label with the word sedative was on front of this bottle. Well, maybe I could use that for my friend. This wouldn't help to take some liquid. Yeah, I need I need a container. Couldn't I just literally take the container? Would that not be okay? Can I take the whole thing? No? Okay. Well, that's probably what we need for the crazy guy in the music box cell. But I don't have anything to put it in there yet, so we'll have to come back, I guess. Breakthrough in experimental surgery. Ow. Ugh. Been sitting in one spot too long, guys. Everybody stretch. It is widely acknowledged that Dr. Hanwell was the architect of many novel medical procedures, as he championed technological advancements for treating his patients. A noteworthy example of this was his development of the new automated machine that could extract brain tissue. More stretch breaks. And water, why not? According to studies conducted by Hanwell Mental Institutes, many patients suffer serious mental illnesses, SMI, that are caused by brain tumors and must be treated with surgery. With a large and unexpected caseload of SMI patients, Dr. Hanwell felt the need to devise a system that facilitated the tumor detection process more efficiently than previous methods. In Hanwell's time, the most widely used process for obtaining samples of brain tissue typically required a great deal of time and required 3 to 4 surgeons per patient to perform the craniotomy and extract the tissue. Precious time was also needed to seal the large incision in the cranium. To expedite this procedure, Dr. Hanwell devised the stereotactic transorbital brain biopsy equipment, a wondrous machine capable of extracting a brain tissue sample through the eye socket, thus avoiding the need for craniotomy altogether. The doctor could simply put coordinates of the tumor's suspected location, and the Strabe could complete a complex stereotactic procedure using a sample extracted needle attached to the movable arc. This queer invention led to controversy. Some scientists and surgeons believed that using such a machine would increase the possibility of brain hemorrhage. As its accuracy was questionable, Dr. Hanwell dismissed these opinions as uninformed, stating that the targeting mechanism of this machine was based on the most detailed brain atlas of the time, and that the Strabe was manufactured by the most trusted and reputable professionals. Okay. Well, we know that that's in the upper floor, so I'm sure we'll be investigating that. Ooh, something about this place sent a shiver down my spine. There was a hint of dread in the air, thanks in part to the freakish mechanical apparatus reigning over the room. The bed looked stained with blood, rust, and organic material. It was simply amazing that the lamp still emitted such a powerful light. It seems like maybe it's been used recently. Dark stains were all over the interior wall of the broken wardrobe. Didn't want to know the source. Okay. I can't seem to go that way. Aha! A jar that seemed unused and in new condition than the rest of the items here piqued my interest. The label said hydrochloric acid. I nearly returned it to the shelf, but decided to keep it around for now. We needed that, didn't we? Steady flow of clean water. Do I want to put water in the thing for some reason? You didn't want to wash it. Really? Okay. I never liked syringes, but it was in good shape and could have proven useful. Do we want to watch that? Carefully, I have cleaned the syringe as best I could. Okay, good. Oh, and here's where we're going to use the glass slide whenever I get what I need on it. Okay, so operating room A has the microscope. Will we remember that? I don't know. All right, let's go back and find the... Ooh, here we go. Hydrotherapy. So there should be a valve in here. And there is. Lovely. Hooray. There was nothing of use on the table. It seemed to be some kind of control panel, possibly meant to adjust the temperature of water. Mistreatment of patients in renowned hospital. Several nurses who prefer to remain anonymous have filed further complaints about the egregious abuse of patients by authorities at Hanwell Mental Institute. This has led to a tense atmosphere of quarreling and accusations among employees inside a once respectable institution. Law enforcement officials apprised of the situation, spent several hours yesterday evening searching the mental hospital. While no evidence of wrongdoing was found, they provided details during a press conference about the rapidly decaying state of the building and expressed concerns for the safety of patients. Injuries exhibited by allegedly mistreated patients could not be attributed to the particular source. Wounds ranged from severe bruises and cuts to violent fractures and, in the worst case, searing burn marks. Family members of the patients and employees demanded a more severe intervention by state authorities. Dr. Hanwell, whose disinterest in discussing these grave allegations with the media borders on offensive, did not respond to our inquiries, tarnishing his public image beyond repair. Can you dig it? Been interviewed by, and they must have given me some strange beverages because I spilled the beans about very secretive new stuff. Cool. Okay. Found the bath tubes, everybody. Found the bath tubes. The contents of the bath tubes were filthy and revolting. It seemed that the pipes here had busted. Okay, that's it. Luckily, there was nothing in this bathtub. More bathtubs in the same gross condition. Didn't work. Surprise, surprise. Unfortunately, the door wouldn't budge. Okay, so where was the room that had the sedative? Here it is. Okay. Do I just put it in the syringe? Oh, okay. So I'm taking, what am I doing with the hydrochloric acid bottle then? I know something else, clearly. Okie dokie. Okay. Well, I think now I can go and calm down patient guy. If we did explore everything here, I think we did. I am pretty sure we did. Okay, yeah, this is where Len is. So actually, let's go back. Let's go this way instead. this open now? Yeah. I can go both ways. Good. This way is blockaded. Intersection 2A. I guess this game doesn't have any female patients. A section of the roof is visible from this spot. Oh, the balcony! Okay. Hello, balcony. What an astonishing view, even during the gloomy night. The sky looked as if it was hand-painted. Well, I think it probably literally is painted. Okay. We're looking for a valve here. These windows have once the best views of the Institute. Even though the window was dirty, there was still a hint of reflection in it. Several pipes adorned the wall in a somewhat grotesque way. Okay. The contrast between Institute and the sky was striking. Confinement and freedom in the same view. Where does this lead? I know I wasn't done exploring that, though. Where in the butts am I? Door seemed locked from the other side. Another window that could have used some cleaning. Alright, I feel like I should go back just because I didn't explore that room here. Is there anything here? Whoa! Okay, Rebecca and Nurse, so it's probably Nurse Marion in the game room. The way is blocked. Okay, where the heck are we right now? Same place. Okay. So that goes back to where we were. Okay. The layout is starting to confuse me. Some oxygen tanks. Alright, that goes out. Then what about down here? It's difficult to see anything outside with the dust. And this goes... Oh! Hooray! Now we can get here. Okay. So let's continue this way then. Let's go right first. Ooh, firmly locked. I'll say. Okay. Can't zoom in on the map for some reason. The other side of the balcony. Up here. The loft, or whatever you call it. Okay. So there's not much here at all, is what you're saying. And it doesn't really lead anywhere. It's just a connecting hallway, I guess. I think. Yeah, this is to the other side, which goes to the same balcony, and the weird Rebecca vision. Hallway bath. Deposit. Okay. Well. Can I go out here now? No. Surely we'll be able to go to the third floor soon. And then that will be where the balcony is, I bet. Okay. Let's drop another save. See if Rebecca, or see if Julia has anything new to say.
Sorry to bother you again. Have you heard anything about a certain Hodgson?
You mean the writer?
What writer?
The Voice in the Night, the Sargasso Sea stories, the House on the Borderland.
No, I mean a former patient of the Institute.
Oh. In that case, no. I have no idea.
Would you know anything about a patient named Hodgson?
No. I'm sorry.
It's fine. That's probably old history.
Between you and me, I've heard the Institute was somewhat old-fashioned back in its heyday. Patients had a strict schedule, you know, some time in the yard, then therapy, next rehabilitation.
Mm-hmm.
There's a strange contraption in a surgery room.
Aren't the surgery rooms upstairs?
Yes?
You were not supposed to go upstairs.
I heard there's a strange contraption upstairs.
Okay, then stay away.
I've been learning about the early history of this institute. Quite unpleasant things.
Yes, apparently it was a troubled time back then. There was some kind of situation going on between the employees and directors. Disagreements, I think, which devolved into a sort of debacle. It was all over the news back then.
Maybe it had something to do with the alleged abuse of patients.
Abuse? Nah. But I couldn't say either since I'm new here. I do believe those were wild rumors, though. Nothing was ever confirmed, and it could have been that staff members who were displeased with the management had spread lies to the newspapers. Underpaid people can get angry.
That doesn't mean what they were alleging was a blatant lie either.
Well, the truth can be subjective. An act that may feel deeply outrageous to you, for example, if I pinch your arm on a whim because your questions are annoying me, may seem like only a mild reprimand to me. Perspectives do matter.
Well, I believe the truth is definite, and how we may feel about it has no relevance. We must be able to discern the facts from the fabrications.
Facts can be elusive these days, especially when you involve the media. But enough of this.
In any case, the Institute was shut down.
Well, many other hospitals for the insane have faced similar fates. Bad management, if you ask me.
Well,
I'm done for now.
we know where Hodgson's body is. We just don't know which body it is. We could just like open them up and look. That would be the easiest way to go about doing that. But we are going to have to do that next time because it's already 4:37 and I must go. I think I might point myself in the direction though of, you know, the good old male cell area, whatever it's called. Cell block, because the first thing we're going to do is give that crazy dude a shot of sedative so we can break into his room and take his music box, which will be missing a spring. And then we will need to go and do a autopsy on Hudson to get the spring out of his body, which we will then use to give the music box that works to Bertrand, who will hopefully draw something on the floor in red crayon that makes sense to us and will give us some kind of an answer. That's about where we are right now, everybody. Oh, right. I have to sedate the crazy guy. That's what it is. Yeah, there's a crazy guy down here. Thank God I remembered that. We have like 3 different objectives, so it's kind of a lot to remember all at once, but I got there in the end. I think I'm on track now. You're gonna play it on your own? Nice. I think you'll really like it, Linda. Very, very fun game. I'm excited to play more. I want to show you guys her little tummy. Look at her sitting here. She's just hanging out. She's like, whatever. Okay. Hello. Hi there. You have something I need, sir. And in order for me to get with what you... Hold on, let me cycle through my various objects. Not that one. There it is. Ooh, very fast acting. I like it. Yes. Okay. All right, so there you go. That's what we needed to do first, because in this cell, he has a music box. At least that's what I assume I'm getting from in here. The high-risk patient was sedated, so I gathered strength to carefully trespass into his realm. Right. I found those scratches absolutely breathtaking. So much history in here. That's weird. Okay, is that the music box? Finally, this was indeed the music box from my vision of Bertrand's cell. Right, some other random objects, and guy slumped in corner. Anything else? All right, thanks, crazy guy. Forgot what your name is. It doesn't matter. Now, we need another part. The music box is broken because we witnessed a scene. Maybe we'll watch it just to recap, because probably a lot of you guys didn't see it. He ate it. Apparently he ate a spring, and the music box cannot function without it, but we need the box to get Bertrand to talk to us or do anything or draw a picture with his cool red crayon. Maybe I should check if it works. A key was needed to wind up the music box. Oh, I thought it was a spring. Didn't they say he swallowed a spring? It looked like it was a key. But they said spring, so then I thought it was the spring, but maybe it was another. There's been a couple, like, possibly translation errors so far in this. Like bath tubes was another one. Instead of bathtubs. So it might just be in translation error. I guess we'll just go upstairs again and, like, look around. Could have missed like a document somewhere or something. Oh my God, I didn't know I could go right here. Ugh. Okay, which one is this one? Is this a balcony one? I guess so. The valve was proving to be useful. Perhaps I need it again. Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, well at least I found that. I don't know if I would call this. I guess that's the balcony, right? So this counts as, yeah, okay. Sure. Long rusted pipes decorated the aged wall in a haunting manner. Okay, well, at least they found that. Now we just need the greenhouse one. Which is really confusing because I haven't seen a greenhouse at all. On a table in the morgue itself. Oh my god, I missed a document in the morgue itself. I am such a noob if that's the case. This is exciting news, Yogso. Thank you. This is very exciting. Let's go check. I looked at it, but at the time it was irrelevant. Oh, okay. I see it. I just forgot about it, maybe, huh? So it's over here somewhere? Oh! According to this... Oh! Because you can't even really see what it says very easily. Oh. Dang it. He's E103. Okay. Fudge. Okay. E103. That was very subtle. He probably said something like, oh, we don't need this right now. When I looked at it the first time, so I just disregarded it, I guess. Okay. All right. Well, that's what we needed. Thank you, Yogso. That is exactly what I needed. E103. That's not him. I think it must have been the third one because I don't remember the other one being E103 that I looked at. Here he is. Aha! With a bit of effort, I managed to hook up the body bag. Here, darn. Oh, okay. Oh, now I managed to hook up the body bag. Yes, okay. The body was too heavy to move by hand. Yeah, now we can use this. But it was stuck. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now can I finish doing it? Or do I do more? Okay. Oh, I have to do it. Well, he's a big dude. I'm sorry. There is no way. No. Just lift him up, whoop, plop him right on there. 300-pound guy, no problem. I'd have to gather strength to open this bag. Ah! Damn. Okay, it's fine. At least it's good about crashing properly and saving. That's the second crash so far. Okay, and I didn't manually save there, so that means that it was a nice autosave. Okay, I'd have to gather some strength and open this bag. Right, do you want to be at the head of the bag? I'm assuming we want to be, like, on the other side? Or where's the zippy zipper? Where's the zippity zipper? It's usually at the head, isn't it? There we go. Ah! Ooh, I wasn't prepared. I mean, I knew, that doesn't look right. His pallid face and eyes have evoked a sense of terror and despair. Hodgson was finally on the table. Was the wind-up key still inside him? Only one way to find out. Oh my god, I'm not qualified for this. Okay, this is why I still have the letter opener, I guess. This is gross. Ugh. Ew. Hurry up and find the key so we can get this over with. Ugh. They're being slow about it on purpose, you know. They're like, ooh, look at all this gross, disgusting guts. Okay, we found it. Oh, that's definitely not normal. Oh, we called that yesterday. Hang on, was that real? No, that wasn't real. That was just my hallucinations, right? Because I've been exposed to the same stuff. I'm also hallucinating, so I don't think that was real. Yeah, we totally called that. Okay, at least we kind of already know how to solve this. Oh, due to my being on edge, the wind-up key has fallen in the drain. Due to my being on edge! No! I hate it when I'm being on edge. Due to my mental state of being on edge, now I must do another puzzle. It's okay. Yeah, no kidding. I hope I can wash my hands. Wash your hands! Oh. Actually, we do need those on. Water seems clean. Good. I damned the skies when I realized the water had carried the wind-up key through the pipe. Where could it go? Well, my first thing that I'm going to check is the bathroom downstairs, because that is the clue that the game gave me before when I noticed water down below. So let's go and check there. Oh, boo-boo-doo. Finally, the key for the music box was back in my possession. So what, do we need to wash it? Because we need to wash something. There's two different spots for us to wash things. A little key meant for winding up a music box. Is it really gross and dirty? Okay, well, at least we did that puzzle really fast. Because I already solved it yesterday before I even needed to solve it. Okay. Can I just use the music box? Key was needed to wind up this music box and listen to it. How do I combine the music box with I'm gonna go ahead and venture a guess that I need to wash it, even though it was in the water. I don't know. He didn't say I needed to wash it, but there's a use thing here, so. I didn't want to wash it. Are you sure? Okay. It was now finally possible for me to play the nursery rhyme in the theory. Okay, so maybe I just need to go and talk to him. I don't need to put it together or anything. I'll just use it when I get down there. Yeah, it probably will work out. Okay. What are we gonna wash? We didn't wash our hands, which is very disturbing. Okay, we need to go back downstairs, so let's do that. Bertrand, There he was, but seemingly in a state of catatonic trace. Do I need to put it down? Oh, okay, I put it down. I see. Okay. Ooh, thanks. Bertrand had drawn a strange pattern on the floor. I felt like I'd seen it before. Well, it was a simple drawing. It overwhelmed me with a sense of dread and despair. It looks like some kind of cultish symbol. It doesn't bode well, that's for sure. He drew it really fast. Yeah, he did. All right, well, thanks. Thanks a lot. It crashed again. We have to do it again. Oh. He drew it too hard, yeah. Okay, we got it. Save. It's 1 a.m. That's why it crashed, because it was supposed to be 1 a.m., but then it wasn't. Okay.
Psst.
Oh!
Hey!
That's way too loud. Where are you? Oh, Lenny. Hey, what's up?
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I was cleaning the showers, and I heard something. What were you doing inside that cell?
I saw something very strange. I can't explain it yet. However, a picture is beginning to form in my head, but there's still a lot I don't understand.
Maybe I can help you.
You can? Please tell me how, Lenny. I'm growing more and more desperate by the minute.
I have a key. I took it a long time ago, before they released us from the Institute, around the time of the event.
A key for what?
One of the offices?
Can I trust you?
Of course you can, Lenny. And I trust you as well.
All right. This is the key to Dr. Hawthorne's office. He knew things. There was chaos all around, and nobody saw me when I took the key and locked his office.
Dr. Hawthorne? Of course. Ebis Baker mentioned him in one of her recordings. He was quite close to the head director, right?
Yes. He kept secrets inside his office. You should look inside.
Thanks, Lenny. This is hugely helpful indeed.
Oh, one more thing. I was never able to enter the head director's office. None of the keys I took while cleaning worked. I think Hawthorne kept that key with him.
So Hawthorne's office may lead me to Hanwell's office? Interesting.
Hawthorne.
Well, here we go.
Our protagonist has
key.
an interesting accent.
And good luck.
Okay, cool. I think that Hawthorne's office is on the first floor. I know exactly where it is. Bloop. One of the first locked rooms we ever found. So if my theory proves correct, and I am in fact Lenny, then Apparently I had this key all along. Wouldn't that be interesting? Thanks to Lenny, I had access to Hawthorne's office. Let's go in! Ooh. As if to foreshadow hideous revelations awaiting inside, the first drops of rain began to fall when I trespassed into Dr. Hawthorne's office. It seemed like no one else had been here in a long time. Except Lenny. Maybe. The antique sofa, which conferred a sense of importance, matching the sober decoration of the room. Confrontation in the psychiatric. No record of the venerable Hanwell Mental Institute would be complete without an account of Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, companion, trusted associate, and loyal confidant to Walter Hanwell. Dr. Hawthorne's abrupt addition to the staff at the esteemed mental hospital was not without its share of controversy. He was an inscrutable character who, to the astonishment of many, quickly joined the highest ranks of the personnel list, skipping over rules held by established and arguably more qualified colleagues in the process. Dr. Hawthorne's accomplishments in the field of mental health are, for a noteworthy physician, meager at best. He rose to a certain level of public regard thanks to his imposing personality and stern countenance rather than distinct achievements, as he had a formidable presence that allowed him to immediately command the attention of everyone in the room simply by entering it. His signature neat black suit paired with his cold, guileful gaze inspired equal measures of respect and fear in his peers. Rumors among those who were acquainted with the Institute's founder insinuate that Walter Hanwell's seemingly friendly, almost fatherly demeanor worked against him when it came to achieving his own ardent goals. It is speculated that this is the reason he chose to partner with Dr. Hawthorne, who soon proved to have more manipulative, ruthless ways of managing Hanwell Mental Institute. Over time, the grisly details of Dr. Hawthorne's practices began to surface. Many colleagues were horrified, others who knew him well, less so. Testimonies hold that Hawthorne often engaged in heated quarrels with other staff members in the Institute. Nurses who chose to remain anonymous claimed that medical instruments previously thought to be lost would appear scattered around his office. That's weird. While it's not unusual for a physician to work with dangerous tools such as scissors and scalpels, it is far from common to find them mishandled in an unsterilized environment. Nonetheless, this particular form of misconduct in Dr. Hawthorne's career could not be confirmed, and was dismissed as malicious gossip from disgruntled employees. Dubious stories of patients secretly taken to his office late at night have not been verified either. Okay, so we're learning all about this new character who is even worse than the other two guys. The fireplace was in fairly good shape, and considering the thick layer of dust, it had been years since fire had burned in it. The ocean still loomed outside, its hypnotic ebb and flow, passaging further horrors that no doubt awaited me. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, a psychiatrist, one thing was certain, he had an impressive career in his field. Bit dusty. Books on medicine and, unsurprisingly, psychiatry. A pile of paper soaked in humidity and quite unremarkable. I'm afraid my colleague Anne has elected to take an inferior direction in her career. I try to be open-minded while considering new ideas, but my goodwill doesn't extend so as far to resorting to shortcuts when it comes to the advancements of my healing arts. As much as I can fathom the notion of an integral approach, contemplating the impact of emotions on our behavior, biology is definite. Our physical body reacts to physical impulses. We could spend ages assessing the mind's response to kind words, but ultimately it's the configuration of our phenotypes that matters. One cannot possibly identify a subcortical disorder by means of conversation. The direct stimulus of cells will always secure the path to success when dealing with an obvious alteration to the brain. Yet Ebersbacher insists on her holistic approach, which inevitably dissolves into a waste of time. Our society is crumbling swiftly, swift action is necessary, and in the case of this establishment, we are also spending valuable resources, which are dwindling every day on her theories. Since I was hired at Hanwell Mental Institute, I've had the good fortune to work with various unique patients, investing a great deal of time in learning about their issues. Many of these are behavioral complications deeply rooted in the minds without a clear solution. Miserable subjects exhibiting a debased attitude who couldn't possibly fit in the world of civilized men. I find value in dedicating efforts to those without real hope. Patients unable to produce a single neurotransmission that results in a meaningful stream of thought, productive to society. But phony misfits who merely demand attention, the paranoid, the lonely, the mistakenly confused, the cacophony of modern life assaulting our senses each day with actual mental problems, Ebersbacher can fritter her hours away as such as she wants. My issue is the money involved. In our end, our existence is a biological accident. It's the glorious expression of our genetic material that confers meaning to our lives, and the only tried and proven way to deal with the ailments of our bodies is via the practice of standard medicine, and thus a shattered brain can only be fixed by physical means. Right. So this is the guy that wanted to do, that was doing all of the, scary procedures and stuff. It was a selection of books on philosophy. Dr. Hawthorne seemed to have many erudite interests. A key. If Lenny was right, then this was the key to the director's office, which was now in my power.
This is the next subject. Yes, we may proceed. Leave it to me. Hello, Leonard. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Hawthorne.
What do you want?
Well, you may not remember this, but yesterday you went inside a place, a big room. We need to know what happened in there. What did you see?
I don't remember.
You need to make a big effort to remember, Lenny, or unpleasant things may happen.
There was a tunnel, but not ours. Things looked different. The smell, such a bad smell. And then, no.
What happened next, Lenny?
At the end of the tunnel, I entered a room. Oh, my head was in pain. So much pain.
Describe that room for me.
I don't want to go back. I don't want to remember.
Describe that room now.
It's so large. The walls are strange, with shapes I've never seen, and there's a glow everywhere. And in the center,
What is at the center of the room?
no!
What did you see?
Cthulhu? Or
my
one of
head
his
is pounding.
minions?
Think. Remember.
No.
A fish man?
You must remember, Lenny, for our sakes. What did you see in the room?
Is he using the knuckle cracker thing?
I'll turn off the recorder until he's ready to speak again.
Ooh. Lovely. Well, that sucks. We're definitely going to Cthulhu territory. I'm like 85% sure at this point. Wary as I am about recording such notes on paper, Walter insisted that we thoroughly document these experiments for the benefit of our research. It's true that the process of writing in a journal allows one to more efficiently collect thoughts and ideas, make sense out of them. However, I'll have to strengthen security measures. To begin with, I've asked the janitorial staff to refrain from cleaning my office. At first, we tried straightforward questions. What did they see? Could they hear any sounds? How large is the chamber? Yet they seemed to have a new recollection of the encounter. Next, we followed with a set of more specific inquiries. What is the being inhabiting the chamber? Does it look like an animal? Can you describe its shape? Did it move? Nothing worked. Their minds are completely blank, as if that moment was erased from their memories. However, there's no question that whatever happened inside the chamber provokes a severe reaction in them. The procedure is rudimentary, to say the least, but effective. We tie a rope around each patient's waist and push them inside, resisting the temptation to gaze beyond the threshold with all our might. It's hard to tell from our vantage point next to the doorway what transpires in the interior, but we don't sense any movement. Apparently, the patients remain still, or as paralyzed even. After a few minutes, we firmly pull the rope and haul them back. Bruises are inevitable as they hit the ground, but there's no better way of doing this. They don't react to any stimulation while in that chamber. Walter then uses the device to lock the storage door. He's far more knowledgeable than me in such esoteric matters. The device to lock the strange door. Okay. We believe that the patient's experience is unbearable fear. Our initial guess that they were becoming paralyzed was correct after all. It's like they shut down in the presence of that blasphemous form before them. The human brain is such a marvelous organ. Even the deeply damaged minds react to protect them when they're in danger. As we drag them out of the ancient room, we can discern an expression of absolute dread on their faces. Insane or not, human emotions are still the same. Yet they return to their old selves shortly afterward as we drive them back upstairs. I now understand what we must do. The goal is to instill fear. Their minds are clearly processing the visual information. The theory is that if we are able to reproduce the conditions of the encounter, we should be able to recover details about it. Even if one patient is unable to describe it all, we could piece together a more accurate picture from multiple recollections. Our current approach is savage. We subject them to extreme situations in hopes of promoting a reaction. I'm not proud of blatantly beating someone like some goon, but the promise of the knowledge and promise concealed in that chamber is too powerful and supersedes my dignity. However, these methods aren't working. They react to pain, they cry and they scream, and they don't do anything else. It's not true fear. We're not replicating the conditions well enough. True fear. By the way, we should play that True Fear game again. That was good. That was a good game. This afternoon, I spoke with Ebersbacher about the regression she's observing in Group E. Of course, I had to play the fool, but her incessant babbling formed an idea in my mind. For instance, it has pyrophobia. H has pyrophobia. The mere thought of fire or talking about it makes him tremble in fear. Ebersbacher recalled an instance during one of her therapy sessions in which the patient casually said something about random firefighters, and H instantly became agitated and tears rolling down his face. Following this revelation, I took him to the boiler room. The incandescent red glow from the incinerators, the shadows flickering on the walls, and the intense heat emanating from every corner of the room caused a wild reaction in him. I proceeded to question him about the encounter, and finally an actual detail emerged. He simply said, "Big. But it's not enough. More stimulation is required." Further efforts had involved more extreme measures. Simply placing the gas burner in front of him provoked a state of shock, not unlike what we surmise occurs within the walls of that room. Poor soul. Age can't grasp that an industrial incinerator is far more dangerous than a small laboratory burner. But who am I to judge his emotions? However, that state of fear wouldn't allow me to press on. He didn't respond to any of my inquiries, just kept silently staring at the flame, so I moved the burner closer to his chest. Leveraging their fears is indeed the key. We managed to obtain much more information from these new sessions than from our previous efforts. A picture is beginning to form. JC is afraid of the dark. LH has brittle bones. RB, sexual act. And BL, denigration? What is denigration? Okay. Yeah, we know Lenny has brittle bones, because... Well, they think he does, but he got hurt being dragged out of the caves. Okay, well, we learned a lot there. That was very informative. Uh-huh. And now we can go upstairs to the director's office, I think. Probably should save again. Shall I use the stairs? Rebecca, I keep calling her Rebecca. Julia is gone. Is there anything else new here? No. Hopefully she went to go get a coffee or something. Oh, dang it. I need to be on the other side. A body on the floor near the document? What? There was a body? I didn't see a body. What? What? Okay. Left and then all the way up. I actually think the other way would have been quicker. Yeah, she was gone one other time. Dr. Hanwell. It's 2 a.m. At last I found myself at the heart of the Institute, the director's office. Was I going to find inside the answers? I was desperately speaking. Was I going to find them? I don't know. Switch didn't work. An elegant urn which hopefully didn't contain any sort of cremated remains. The director seemed to have a captivating collection of art. Nothing over there. Okay. There is. The elegant fireplace was a neat match for the style of the room. I couldn't make out what these jars were filled with or why they were in this office in the first place. The human mind. That's creepy. I can turn it over. We don't want to open it though? Okay. It's just cool, I guess. A large collection of books, mostly focused on the topics of surgery and psychiatry. A decoration made of marble crowned this shelf. A cozy coffee table decorated with a corner of the office. Okay, surely we need to go around the desk, right? Oh. An impressive desk occupied a large section of the room. Can we go that way? Ah, there we go. Well, these drawers are shut tight. Nothing here for me. Okay. Start down here. Pens. Ooh. My esteemed colleague, I received news of your current line of research. What a remarkable find to think you chose to erect the building in that particular spot. Without a doubt, the Moray have guided your way. See if you can locate in your local library a copy of ASYLUM, an ancient manuscript by an anonymous author which presents an alternate configuration of constellations, one deemed too profane by the would-be astronomers of his age. It's a fascinating read that you'll find an exceptional interest, and I believe it will also assist you in making sense of your fortuitous discovery. Yours respectfully, Ambrose Miller. Oh, okay. Anything else? Yeah. Ambrose, I must hastily write this letter to you as an unexpected turn of events may have hampered the long-awaited resolution of our work. The book you recommended did indeed provide the means to understanding these primordial arrangements. Ambrose, we unlocked it. What an extraordinary document, so precise. What seems to be inside, I can't elaborate further, and couldn't even if I tried my best, but I'm penning extensive notes for posterity. We must act quickly. There is a plan in motion, so to speak. It's far from the scholarly treatment that immeasurably overdue encounter deserves, but circumstances are acting against us. We need visual information that few human beings are able to provide. However, it is, as you rightfully said yourself, Providence is on our side. I'll blank. Okay, those are the only things we can look at. Random old book covered in dust. Is that the book? I don't know. Nothing? They look like ordinary annotations. Okay. The Vision of Walter Hanwell. The Hanwell Mental Institute was founded by Dr. Hanwell. Didn't I already read this? No, but I think it's all information I already know. We prepared to delve deeper into the tunnel. Ellis had a few words with the security staff, playing the bad cop as usual and warning them about patients after going missing, while I returned them to their cells. Afterwards, as things went quiet, we grabbed a lantern each and scouted out the regions beyond the crevice. The smell was nearly unbearable as we traversed the tunnels. I could recognize the handiwork of our motley crew in carving out the walls, but suddenly the shape, or rather texture, on the tunnel began to change. It was still handmade, dare I say, but yet different, clearly the result of more crude tools. The rocks had developed a shiny, slippery surface, messaged by the history of who knows how many countless centuries, millennia? As we stepped forward, we noticed curious patterns on the stone walls and also objects such as pots, effigies, and other fragments scattered on the ground, which were covered in a layer of spongy moss. Somehow, a whole ecosystem had survived within the underground, prehistoric walls. I pondered the deeper secrets that could be concealed within the bowels of this towering cliff when I realized that one of the items on the floor, my eyes were dazzled by its craftsmanship, unlike anything else I'd seen in my life. Not even in specialized publications of museums, it felt strangely alien with hints of human crafting. Yet at the same time, it was not quite human. When I showed a weird sculpture to Ellis, he seemed more excited than I expected and urged me to move forward. We resolved to move these fascinating objects to a location where we could properly research them. We both agreed that the third floor of the hospital, currently in disuse, would be a suitable spot. Needless to say, there was a mutual agreement to keep this find from the rest of the staff. The continued investigation of this newfound underground tunnels are far more important than the remodeling of the building. Ellis warned me about expenses and such, but I dismissed such mundane considerations. Words aren't enough to convey my excitement. My hands are shaking with adrenaline as I transcribe this account. What we found at the end of the tunnel, it is beyond our comprehension, an ultimate glorious secret right here beneath us. Ellis, impetuous as he is, motioned for us to go in, but I caught a glimpse of his presence, which was enough to paralyze my body and mind, and what seemed like an eternity, yet a fleeting moment must have passed as I grabbed Ellis's arm and ordered him to stop. We cannot go in. Our rational minds wouldn't be able to stand it. The same patients from Group E as before are the key to making progress. It's nothing short of a miracle that our financial woes prompted us to resort to using our own patients to conduct the work rather than a professional construction crew. The patients had no idea what we found, and even if they spoke out, well, who would believe them? Tunnels, weird smells, strange artifacts? An idea is forming in my head. I'm sure Ellis will agree. It turns out their fears are more useful than we thought. They've helped us come closer to the entity. I've no other words to describe him now. No rational mind can withstand his sight. After all, what do we know about reality? It's all merely electric impulses traversing our neurons. But if an alien being operates beyond the limits of our comprehension, those impulses would fry our brains, unless our minds aren't operating correctly to begin with. They are indeed able to visualize something we couldn't possibly possess with our sane minds. The fear they experience when they enter the chamber is evidently unbearable according to their own testimonials, even worse than long-standing fears from their own past. Yet something sticks in their damaged brains. We are unable to recover that information unless we somehow reproduce the same emotional conditions as those the patients had upon entering the chamber. So far, we've been able to recover one piece of knowledge from each one by stimulating them to experience their past fears using various methods. If we put everything together, then maybe... An unexpected turn of events. All patients presented to the entity have developed an anomaly. Something physical has changed in them. As far as we can tell, they're all developing brain tumors. Oh, that's lovely. Why this is happening, we can only guess, but the evidence is unquestionable. Is it that even their damaged minds can't withstand the glorious sight of the being underneath? Or is there a deeper reasoning behind this alteration in their physiognomies? We have no choice but to further investigate these tumors, yet we can't do it alone. The extracted tissues must be subject to standard procedures and thus thoroughly analyzed by our pathologists for obvious reasons. The source and nature of the masses can't be disclosed. We can't just drop them on the tables either, as questions would be asked. It's a blessing, as it is, that the strabe is working properly and leaves no scar. But we can't push our luck. Ebersbacher is growing suspicious. We toyed around with the idea of firing her, but that might draw attention that we can't afford right now. Alice had a brilliant idea of stimulating tumor growth in the same rodents already assigned to oncology. It's another fortunate coincidence that they're genetically similar enough to humans. Soon they will be studied, and we'll get the information we desperately need. Ellis will take note of the identification tag and watch the team closely. We established that for a tumor to manifest, one must remain in his presence for a certain period of time. Still, I asked Ellis to subject me to brain biopsy after my fleeting glimpse of those unfathomable shapes during the first time in that tunnel, just to be sure I'm safe. Something isn't right. The patients, they're acting differently. It's difficult to pinpoint in what manner. They simply don't feel the same. Last night, H was found lost in the basement, and we didn't take him there. Also, L is known to experience absence seizures, but today I observed him in the yard and he spent many hours just staring at the ground below him. They act as if, that can't be. Why would they? We must do something, and soon. Ebersbacher is bound to notice. I'll have Ellis recommend shock therapy in the case of L. We'll risk an uproar, but there's no other option. Wow. My worst fears have been confirmed. There was possibly something very wrong inside me. Yet, if that was the case, was there any solution to at my disposal? The first step would be what? The first step was what? I didn't get to read that fast enough. Oh, the first step is to perform a biopsy on myself. Right, okay. In order to determine whether my brain had been corrupted by an unusual tumor affecting a number of patients, I needed tissue sample to compare against mine. Why was I doing this? The question pounded in my brain, which I was desperately hoping to be healthy and free of malignant growth mentioned. How am I able to do, how do I have the skills to perform a biopsy? Or, I mean, I know there's a machine that does it, but still, do I need skills to know what I'm looking at and that sort of thing? We need a brain sample, everybody. Okay. Rebecca was crying outside. Noted, I guess? Does that mean it wants me to go out there? Oh. All right, so... Oof. So many topics to ask people about. Well, we've seen many brains kind of like laying around. There were 2 brains in the morgue in the freezer. We could check the upstairs to see if... Oh, we can get upstairs now. That's true. I don't remember where the brains were. But, oh, the rat, yeah. True. That would make more sense. Oh. Here's the brains. They look like brains kept for research. Okay. There's nothing special to those. I'll just leave that guy there. Gross, don't even want to look at him. Okay, let's check the stairs and see if uppy stairsy is unlocked yet. Oh. Dang it, Lenny. Dang it, Lenny. Okay. Well then I guess the other thing to do would be... Let's go talk to Dr. Miller about all these new topics. And then maybe we'll find a way to get the rat out. He's gone. The sickening rodent decayed a long time ago was still inside the cage. The means to open the cage with the dead rat wasn't obvious, and in any case, the structure was firm and rusted. Can we use the acid on it? I know. I already tried that, but maybe now that he's gone. Oh, I wasn't trying to. I just wanted to use it on the cage. What? I didn't want to use it on the rat. Okay. No comment about that? Do I still have the acid? Nope. There's nothing I can get in there, right? I don't see anything. What the heck? Was that wrong? It feels wrong because I didn't get anything out of it. But did it fall below the desk? Oh yeah, it made a hole, didn't it? Oh, nice! Yogso, you're so smart. TPT 091. I got a tag. That might be in the museum. The museum has those jars, and I think there was like TPT letters on it. Okay, remember that TPT 091. So the actual sample is in those jars. Dr. Miller was no longer working in the laboratory. So, how did he get out of here? Did he like crawl under the table, or did he move that and then put it back? And why does he barricade himself in there? I don't know. All right. Anyways, I think we're on the right track. Let's go to the museum. He went out the window. Yeah, maybe. Here. Okay. 091. There it is. Okay. So I need my glass slide. Right? Oh wait, I need the glass slide to be here actually. I wonder if we were supposed to go wash it first. It doesn't tell me to. Okay. I carefully took a tissue sample and placed it on the glass slide. There we go. Okay. I took back the slide with the tumor sample. Since it wasn't needed anywhere else, I left the tweezers in the exhibit. Okay, now we need. Do we use the microscope now? Do we still need to compare it with ours though? The glass slide had a sample of tissue possibly infected with tumor. Okay. So I know there's a microscope in the operating room. Uh-oh. Oh god, I hate that so much. All right, cool. This way? Nope. This way, right? And then this is the hallway where the operating rooms are. And then I think it was operating room A. Am I wrong? Ah. Okay. I inserted the glass slide in the microscope. And now I'm gonna look at it, I guess. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to tell anything. I guess we'll be using the book reference from the... whatever that machine was called upstairs. Okay, look again, actually, so I can memorize it. Okay, so there's like a purple mass on the left side and a weird blue squiggly. And actually, if we can go look at it now. We have it in here. Okay. It was the bottom one. Biopsy of unidentified brain tumor, rat cerebellum tissue. Yep. Okay. Yeah, the music got very dramatic. I don't know. Okie doke. So I didn't really actually need to do the biopsy because I already had the information in that book. But okay. It was great fun. So now I need to go upstairs. You took the glass slide again? Oh, we gotta wash it and then we reuse it. Okay, that's why we wash it. Okay. Oh. Kind of gross though, you know. I know we can wash it up here. Carefully, I have cleaned it as best I could. Yay! Might as well turn the water off now, too. Might as well. Okay, so now I can go get my own sample or something. Can I go upstairs now? I think I need to go upstairs now, game. Okay, so I need to perform a biopsy on myself. He said the strange machine was on the second floor. And I thought the biopsy machine was on the third floor. Like, they definitely said that weird machine was on the third floor. But maybe I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I'm just doing... How the hell would I do, like, a manual biopsy on my own brain? I don't know. Yeah, sedate ourselves so we can extract a brain tissue. Makes complete sense. There is a button over there. I'm pretty sure I can't, like, use this machine. Okay. Blanket covering the stretcher looked disgusting, as if it had been drawing dust and fetid condensation for a long time. But, oh! Oh, you could wash it here! Oh, okay. Oh, I don't think I need anything else from there. Alright, so... That's cool. I guess. Oh my god, what? There was no samples in it. Oh. Oh, do I need to... Wait. Is this the machine? Hold on a second. Carefully, I have cleaned the syringe as best I could. Doesn't really count as sanitizing it, but you know. Okay. There's no sample in it, right? Because we have to get the sample. So... Oh boy. Oh boy. It's in good condition. Okay. Okay, there's only two options there, so hopefully that's right. It's either 0 or that one. No wonder the music is intense in here. This makes more sense now. Rotate the principal knob until its response corresponds with the patient's cranial dimensions. Okay. The supervising professional at the control panel may pick up the wired activator and press the button to set the procedure in motion. Wait until the needle finalizes its position and is firmly removed in the patient's orbital? Okay, so wait, what did I need the needle for again? For the syringe? Do I need to put it in there? Oh, it can be taken out. Okay, so I use the syringe to take the fluid out after, and then I put the fluid on the thing. Okay. Guess all I do is sit in the chair then. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, this is such a terrible idea. I cannot believe I'm doing this. I'm good. Okie dokie. That was great. Loved it. Just loved it. Oof. The syringe was now holding a somewhat sticky fluid with a red tinge. I was repulsed to realize that this had come from inside my head. Me too. I am very repulsed. Okay, so can I put the slide here and then just put it on it after, or? Okay, yeah, it looks like I can. Okay, there we go. There was nothing worth mentioning. Are you sure? Okay, let's see if I'm the same as the rat. Yep. Yep. Same. So, do I need to put both the samples on one thing, or? It looks like only one slide goes in there. I mean, I can try to go get another sample of the rat. Okay, maybe that is what we do. Okay. Right. Okay. Is he gonna come to some revelation? Journal updated. Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna go to the other one. Okay. There it is again! It looks kind of like a weird alien worm or something. There we go. Now he realizes. Daisy heard that. I heard him slamming the microscope down, and she got scared and went to go investigate the noise. Okay, yep, nestled deep in my brain was an unexplained tumor, the source of my visions and possibly the end of my sanity. Oh, good. Okay, what's next? Still just drain the septic tank. Okay, now... Oh. Oh no, is she having her baby? Oh, I don't... Oh God. Ooh, that is horrible. Oh my God. We did not need to see that game. Oh. Maybe just like, you know, maybe a note would have been okay for that one. Please. Where am I going again? I got very distracted. I'm trying to go upstairs. That was ugh. Oh, wow, look, it's time. Boarded and claustrophobic. Oh, it's Lenny. The theater must have been charming in its old days. He's clapping. Okay. The once classy chandelier was now a sorry feature of the theater. I didn't need to rest. Besides, those chairs seemed like they were about to fall apart. Hi, Lenny.
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I'm watching the show.
Show? What? Oh.
Why don't you sit with me and we can watch it together? It's very entertaining.
Lenny, please, you must listen to me. I have the tumor. I think you have it too, and Bertrand. We all do. Everyone in Group E.
I don't want to talk about that now.
But Lenny...
Maybe it's good if we don't remember. If I was in pain, I wouldn't want to remember. I'd prefer to be happy, like I am now.
My visions are getting worse. You will have them too.
Why are you doing this?
Because I need to know, Leonard. I can't afford to lose my mind again. I want to remain in control.
Oh, this next part is fun.
Is there anything else you can tell?
No, I'm...
Okay.
Lenny, do you remember seeing a red symbol? Like a circle with...
No! Stay away!
What?
Don't go there! That symbol means bad things. The pain.
All right, Lenny. No more talk about the symbol. Lenny, what did they do to you? I listened to a recording. It was horrible.
Yes. Now you know.
But why?
I guess sometimes people are just mean.
That may be true, but there's got to be more to this. They wanted information from you. What was it?
I can't. Please, I'm too weak. You must keep looking on your own. There's something down below that they want. Only we can see it.
Who's we, Lenny?
People with mind problems?
Are you okay now, Lenny?
I'm fine, yes. I don't feel pain anymore.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think of...
Those maniacs tortured us in the worst imaginable way, Lenny. Leveraging our deepest fears for their own gain.
Yes. It was different for each one of us. We were scared when the burly man appeared with new burn marks. We rejected him, but then it started happening to the rest of us.
Lenny, what did they do to you?
Since I was young, my body has been weak. I move slowly because I'm afraid to break something.
Oh no. Did they?
Yes. They broke me. That's the pain.
What the hell is wrong with this place?
What is your worst fear?
My worst fear? My fear. I'm terrified of losing control, Lenny. I must know that I'm in control of my own actions. I don't want to lose my mind. Lenny, please help me.
I can't. It's too late for me.
Nothing else comes to mind.
I don't want to think of...
So, I found this syringe lying around.
I don't like those things. Put it away, please.
Nice talking to you, Lenny.
Yeah, always a pleasure, Lenny. Okay. Patients used to be encouraged to participate in improvised plays. Art is good for the mind, the nurses said. In the flashbacks, it seems like you're a part of the staff. True, the perspective of the flashbacks could be that. Unless Lenny gets to wander around, so. Could be him. I don't know. Oh boy. Piece of cloth stained with black paint, probably used by patients to clean their dirty hands. There were many cans under the table, likely filled with dried up paint. Emptied easels, sincere creation of patients thrown on the floor, lost hopes and dreams. Lots of disturbing pictures. I could not make out what it was exactly. An eyeball? Some really good art by that person. I couldn't tell why, but the painting gave me a creepy feeling. Because it's creepy. I kept thinking to myself that art could be anything, provided it depicted a sincere human emotion without any commercial interest. Thus, even a deranged patient was more sincere than most artists these days. There was no more paint inside. So, this is just a creepy room? Nothing else? Well, still looking for the greenhouse. The rooftop greenhouse. This workshop was a calm place driven by a queer creativity of patients. Handel Institute was well equipped to address the needs of the mind. The damp stains on this wall vaguely look like the shape of a human. Oh, yeah, kinda. Oh. The patient who did this sculpture wasn't well. Well, none of them were well, right? Gwen Benjamin. Is he saying that just because it doesn't look like anything? It's just like wood? Eva Forsum. That's unfortunate. Light doesn't work, of course. It was jammed. Nothing of interest. I could see the movement of bugs crawling inside the furniture. Matthew Kubilius. Old clay bowl. Some kind of clay dough. Okay, again, doesn't seem like there's anything in here. Big D. These might be devs or backers. Again, just rooms to put some more of their names.
Attention, Julia and all personnel. The high-risk patient has escaped again.
Oh no.
He's very violent, more than usual. I believe he's rushing toward the 3rd floor. Proceed with extreme caution.
Uh-oh. But that's where I am. Oh dear. No, I was wondering about the strange noise behind me. What do you mean? Suddenly, I heard a noise. Something close to me. Okay, do I have anything? Am I gonna beat him up? No, the madman was right there. Okay, then am I going then? Okay, we're just gonna run away. Okay. This way. Oh boy, a church. Quick, play the piano and calm him down. Okay. Lots of stuff to look at, but like, I was hoping the madman wouldn't try to break in. No, hiding here was useless. Yeah, I'm looking for a hiding spot. Okay. No prayer would have helped me escape from the madman outside. So this is not a good hiding spot, is what you're saying? An old pulpit, unusable. Oh, well, I think I'm about to get cornered, so... He was on the other side. Is there actually a place to hide in here? It doesn't seem like it. Can I grab... Oh! There we go. Block this door, but he could still leave the empty room outside the other door. Okay. So there is just a pixel. Okay. Okay, so now we need to block that door with something. With this? Whew. Okay, there we go. So not hiding, not defending, blocking him in. Without the madman chasing me, I readied myself to explore the rest of the topmost floor. Good. Oh, wow. Okay. A scent of rare incense, or perhaps something old and arcane, almost made me stop in my tracks. Every corner of this hidden room seemed to hint in ancient secrets. What foreboding revelations were waiting inside? Okay. Definitely getting a bit strange. I wondered what bizarre things had taken place inside this room. No, I wasn't mentally prepared to delve into this sinister tome. Okay. Good idea. I finally found the candles, Jerry. Okay, Jerry. I guess that must be a Scratches reference, because that was the second candles in the attic reference. This drawing was almost exactly like Bertrand's. He had been in this room. Did they force him to draw this symbol? Is that what it looked like? Hmm. That must be what the being is, I guess. I don't know. What is that? It was an odd-looking structure, perhaps an altar of sorts? It looks like a it's like human-shaped. And there's little candles at the bottom. Strange titles such as De Vermis Mysteries give me shivers. As much as I love books, I didn't dare open these. Occult arts, this seemed to be an obsession. I finally found the candles, Jerry. The people who spent time in their office had some macabre tastes. Books on esoteric topics that I didn't want to peruse. Pile of jars with small stuff inside. Some things were better left alone. Okay, there was mention of planets or solar system stuff earlier. Oh boy, that sounds fun. I feel nearly drunk at the prospect of harnessing all the power. We can't stop until his mysteries have been fully unraveled. I'm ready to exhaust all my resources, sacrifice anything and anyone until our goals are met. This is greater than mankind itself, even greater than me. This is the right symbol, I know it. The next step is to translate the logograms, which won't be an easy task considering the poor state of the stone slabs. So many millennia, epochs of abandonment. But how? This finding predates any recorded history of scientific research. There's no written account of the servants anywhere else. I'm not even sure that's a proper translation. We're completely on our own. It's imperative that we focus on the task at hand and make no compromises if we're to succeed. We may be the first civilized and some human beings to ever gaze into the innards of this mountain. If what I suspect is true, what awaits inside grants the means to ultimate enlightenment, the permanence of actuality at our disposal. Servants is far from an accurate word, but there's no better way to describe them with the meager information we found. Contrary to the ancient tribes, chief among them the so-called Dalmar, who at least had a sense of purpose in keeping a vicious god at bay, the servants sought to commune with a benign, malignant entity. I couldn't call this a goal per se, but rather a way to exist. The servants sensed as much as their primitive nature permitted. The formidable but alluring power of the entity. To achieve this communion, these earliest beings would make use of psychoactive substances, or entheogens as they referred to in recent times, to reach the state of genocide, the true meaning of existence. Consider the implications of this fact. Sentient beings that existed long before any hint of our recorded history, or even any form of religion, had already embarked on the greatest quest of all, Entheos, the divine within, and it could be right here beneath us. Examples of entheogens include ayahuasca, peyote, and psilocybin. It seems as far as I can surmise that the servants required some sort of mind shield to face the obtruse essence of the entity. This corroborates my other findings, yet I can't synthesize the prehistoric entheogens exploited by the servants. We lack that information. However, if shielding your mind is the key, then perhaps the best word I've found to describe the entity is phalote. Granted, there's likely a better term for it, but I'm unable to make sense out of every glyph. The servants thought so little of themselves in the close presence of phalote that they failed to name their race in any way. It's the supreme surrender of will, the epitome of self-hatred and shameful submission under the influence of a foreign power. Imagine for a moment the fate reserved for a culture of people that would surrender themselves to the behests of a preternatural being whose concerns were far detached from their own. But luckily, nothing of that sort ever happened. Whatever substances the primitive servants used, they didn't succeed in merging with the otherworldly visitor. The entire course of our history could have been so different had an inferior mind communed. And so, phalote still waits, forbearing as ever. Phalote is wise, an entity enlightened by beyond our human condition, and also infinitely patient. He remains rooted within the bowels of the earth until the right vessel comes, and he is willing to wait another insurmountable passage of time until that happens and he finally breaks free to traverse the geometry of our world. Time has no meaning to him. Of course, the lower prehistoric species couldn't have tamed this illimitable power, but I have other means. Who is in control? That's the key. We naively think that we are in command of our lives, but the fabric of modern society shapes our fate by means of overwhelming information. Our minds being to malfunction, and thus we surrender to the unbearable noise, sucking away our vitality. A dissonance perceived even on the mere page of a newspaper. Phalote also makes use of noise, but it's a different kind of disturbance. He delves deep into your mind. Something, an interference, perhaps even a physical change, manifests when you face the horror. And yet there is a distinct possibility that we can tame this power. A nascent, in theory, provides hope. The configuration of our brains is still crude. Much as I'd like to believe my genes are more sophisticated than the boorish servants, not enough time has transpired to provide our brain cells the ability to grasp the essence of reality. We've still only been able to process 3 dimensions. However, phalote operates in another geometry of existence. Its visual information is too much for our minds to absorb, yet the only way to commune with the entity is to endure his presence. It must be so old, impossible to comprehend what our earthly conception of life. Phalote must have originated from the time in which the very first stars formed. Perhaps he already existed before it all began. Ambrose was right. The way to success resides in the primordial arrangements. In fact, the distant influence of celestial bodies may have an astounding implication during the encounter. This is too much to grasp, even for a learned man like me. There's a favorable configuration and greater chance to prevail if the communion takes place at a specific hour as we perceive time in our polyhedric coordinates. The first patterns were deemed too ineffable for the limited sensibilities of monotheistic religions, but our illiterate ancestors couldn't grasp how the primal instinct of a lowly species like the servants operated, seeking meaning in the simple organisms of their era. Arachnids, coleopterans, millipedes, grubs, and yet the shapes of these suggested constellations don't directly correlate with the arthropods that inhabit our planet. They are grotesque caricatures of otherwise familiar outlines, as if some vital feature of the true physical forms couldn't be conveyed on the flat surface of these slabs. Regrettably, we don't have enough time to construct on Astro Lobe, and so we'll have to operate with the spare details we have available. I'm in shock. The symbol itself acts like a piece of chart. When the position is correct, it provides the zenith of the equation. It's inconceivable that the servants themselves figured this out, so the symbol must be the vestige of some elemental language designed with a baffling purpose that our spatially impaired capabilities can't hope to decipher. The only way is to realize the encounter. This vermicular shape, I've seen it before. Okay. And then we're meant to look at this? Okay. Well, I hope you guys were all taking notes, because that was a heck of a lot of information. Pretty bizarre, honestly. Is that all that's in here? Can I go behind the desk somehow? No, I can't. All right. Yeah, this game does have you can press tab to like read the printed out text, but it goes by too slowly. Like I read faster than it scrolls. So if the text is readable, I've been just reading it from the letter itself. There was a couple that were like in cursive that I didn't want to read though. That we looked at already, right? Oh no, okay. Madness in the hospital. A patient hurts herself savagely. Following troublesome rumors of patients being mistreated in already alarming hospital conditions, the overcrowded Hanwell Mental Institute, once a beacon of international respectability, has succumbed to its worst episodes yet. Readers are advised to proceed with caution, as the following paragraphs present potentially disturbing descriptions. Disgruntled employees and concerned family members of patients have been warning the media about the atmosphere of neglect and allegations of misconduct in the establishment. So the brutal incident that transpired yesterday evening should not come as a surprise. A pregnant patient with severe mental disorders descended into a manic state and performed a sanguinary abortion on herself. Nurses who witnessed the self-mutilation described the scene as a savage bloodbath, also stating that the patient was alone in her locked room without access to any foreign objects. The nurse discovered the vile act thanks to a pool of blood spreading under the door. When pressed, she refused to reveal any further details about the gory scene inside the room. It is clear to this reporter that the famed Hanwell Mental Institution is spiraling out of control, and authorities could have seized control of the building immediately. Yeah, see, that would have been plenty. I definitely did not need to see the abortion taking place. I definitely could have lived without that. It's probably gonna scar me for like a week. Not gonna lie. interesting shelves. It seems this section had once been used as a sort of storage area. But there's nothing here. Buckets were dirty and empty. Okay. Are we gonna find the greenhouse anytime soon? I was able to see the whole length of the once beautiful yard from this window. So technically it wasn't Cthulhu, it was his cousin Phalot. Yeah. Something like that anyway. Okay. That goes to the greenhouse, right? Let's go over here first. No way I could move all this junk on my own. Well then. Up we go. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. There was nothing worth mentioning. Nothing of note. No amount of water could salvage these plants. I never understand why do developers put things to look like blips, like look at this, if the note to look at it just says there's nothing to mention or nothing here, nothing of note, then why add a little looky thing to it? There were no traces of plants, just dried mud. I am out here. It is horrible rainstorm. Oh. Oh, lube! That's what we need! Yes, multi-purpose dinosaur lubricant. Heck yeah. Because it's prehistoric stuff, probably. Probably supposed to be a link there. Wood planks. They were everywhere on this floor. Wow. Good storm noise. I could hear the ocean from afar, whistling along with the wind. A strange rock formation was still on the horizon, a prominent feature of the eternal ocean. Hello. There was no oil left in this can. Nothing, it was empty. But the thing that I got actually has oil in it, right? This didn't deserve my attention. What do you mean? Do I need to fill it? Oh! Scary. No, I think we're good. Okay. Nature can be intimidating sometimes. Alright, let's go back in before we get pneumonia or something. I wondered about the facets of the birds which lived in here. Hopefully they'd had flown away. Just don't look too closely in there. Just in case. Here's our final one. It wouldn't turn? The spigot seemed to be rusted in place. Oh, is this what I need the oil for? But I thought I was gonna use it downstairs. Maybe we'll use it both places. Okay, I guess I'll take it again, because why not? Do I still have the oil? Yes. But there was nothing worth mentioning. Okay, so we still have it. Okay. I'm gonna save. I feel like I've done a lot since I saved. Door didn't even have a knob. And it seemed completely stuck. Well, okay then. I guess we're leaving. Thankfully, the outside world was still out there, waiting for my return. Door was shut tight. Okay. passed it. There it is. Down we go. Alright, well. I suppose we can go into the sewers again now. Don't mind him. He's fine. Oh, there's a map down here. I didn't even see that. Okay. Well, let's go all the way back down, shall we? What do we need to get inside this thing? What could possibly be in here that I need? Even though I managed to resolve the issue of the water pressure, I needed a good reason to enter the filthy chamber. Oh. So we... Okay. So we don't know why we need to open it. That's true. I have no freaking clue why we did that. I don't know why we did it, why we needed to do that in the first place. If we don't know why we need to do that, our character doesn't know why we needed to do that. But here we are. We did it anyway. So now we're gonna try to put the lube on this here thing here, and hopefully it works out. It does. I applied a bit of oil to the wheel. Okay, good. Now push it. Card of transfer. Oh. Applied a bit of oil to the wheel. Okay. Do I need to go on the other side? I do. Lube them up. Good thing I brought enough oil. Okie doke. Now we push it. Yep. This dude doesn't do anything quickly. Everything he does is very slow. Hey, we got through! Good. Maybe we should take that, you know, just in case. That's what I'm thinking. Just in case. Also, I'm not sure we should go in here. You know, judging upon what we read about the entity and stuff. Am I completely naked? I am Leonard. Right? Am I? Or is that another person? Or is that me? Or is that not me? Wait, what?
Lenny.
Oh, it is Lenny. Okay.
What are you doing here?
Naked Leonard.
The time has come.
But how?
This is the place where it all happened. And now you must proceed.
I don't understand. Where have you been all this time?
I've always been here. With you.
Right.
What are you saying? Lenny, please. You're my only friend.
No one here can have friends.
What? Lenny, don't make jokes like that. You're scaring me.
Why are you doing this?
Why am I? I need to understand. I want peace.
Then go. The answer lies at the end of this tunnel.
Lenny.
I must go now.
Where did he go? What if we are the same person? Like Lenny is me, and then this whole game I've just been wandering around this like abandoned insane asylum completely naked, talking to myself. That would be a sight to see. Ellis, I'm leaving behind this hasty note on the event you can follow my steps. The situation upstairs is untenable and may have reached a point of no return. With that revolting scene in the female wing, they couldn't handle it. Ellis, their minds are too feeble. But they served our purpose, and I have enough details now to understand what lies inside that cave. This is the second incursion of authorities into the premises, and we won't get away with things so easily this time. My own actions have raised suspicions, putting me under close scrutiny. There will be a thorough investigation. They'll ask more questions, and we can't afford to lose control over our discovery. Never! This is the end of the Institute, so I've made my decision. I'm going in. We've wasted too much valuable time assessing the risks when we both know that no civilized human being has ever attempted this. Risks? Bah! Between facing the authorities and concluding an encounter postponed by unfathomable eons, the outcome of which is unknown, I choose to feast my eyes on the enrapturing radiance of Falote. It's ours. We've earned it. Remember that. Should the worst case scenario present itself after this irrational adventure, I leave my last revelationary finding in these papers. The tumor, it's a mechanism. Ellis, the tumor acts as a sort of fail-safe device. Falote, in his endless wisdom, honed through vast passages of time that our pathetic minds couldn't grasp, understood the risks of taking control of an inferior organism. What lies beyond the cave? It's the vessel being threatened in some way. How can he know if the organisms will survive? So the entity only goes so far in the reconfiguration of foreign tissue. He leaves only a part of himself as a test, or maybe as some kind of probe which our biology develops as a tumor. This is the abnormal growth that we observed in our patients. Ironically, it was him observing us the entire time. And that, Ellis, is our biggest mistake. Yes, the patients relayed critical visual information to us, but the entity sensed the threat. We may be among the elite of our peers, but in the presence of Falote, we are arrogant and stupid creatures. I still have to decrypt the significance of the visions, but I believe they represent beacons. This is the part I couldn't properly translate. They are somehow part of a fail-safe system. What I do know is that he wants to leave, patiently waiting until the ambitious but strong soul faces him and successfully withstands his powerful gaze. Whoever is chosen will not only participate in a cosmic symbiosis our earthly religions could only dream of, but gain an epochal power transcending our human condition. I should be able to tolerate his sight. If my suspicions are correct, Ellis, not even our wildest theories could have prepared us for him. I may not be in control of myself after I enter the chamber. Take all necessary precautions to ensure that our discovery remains safe. No one can proceed beyond this point but me. And well... Okay, well that's why he went missing, I guess. You think we're the doctor. You think we're Hanwell. Wouldn't they recognize me though? Wouldn't all the people recognize me? If they are, maybe they're not real. Yeah, I could be crazy Hanwell and none of the people are real. That's entirely possible. But... no one knows what he looks like? Really? Wasn't there a portrait of him? There was a picture of him. Yeah, there was a picture of him on the wall. On the first floor. And of course the people that worked here would have seen him. other people were here then. Lenny and Bertrand. Bertrand was also there. And they both obviously knew who Hanwell was, right? Bertrand was like, you know, out of his mind though, so. We're going down a bit. Oh boy. Hang on, there's one document I didn't read that might give some sort of the fall of Hanwell Institute. I didn't read this one because I was being chased. As if signaled by heightening tensions, an unprecedented incident capulated Hanwell Mental Institute into chaos and confusion. An unsupervised patient mutilated herself in the most vicious way imaginable. The exact details of the episode continue to be unclear to this day, but the remaining staff at Hanwell spoke of a grotesque scene beyond the limits of human comprehension, which prompted something akin to a rebellion within the encaging walls of the hospital. Word spread fast, and authorities who had already set up their sights on the establishment were quick to act. Had it been an isolated affair, the conclusion to this chronicle might have been different, but the combination of disenchanted employees, wild rumors, and growing public scrutiny spelled doom for Hanwell Mental Institute. In a heartbeat, authorities swarmed inside the building with a warrant order, apparently having prepared in advance for just such an occasion. What follows next is a tale of mayhem. Documents were seized, staff members taken into custody, and much of the facility equipment shut down. In the blink of an eye, Hanwell Institute simply stopped functioning. The building was evacuated almost immediately, and all of its patients were redistributed across the number of smaller but more modern facilities. Of the executive staff, Dr. Ann Ebersbacher turned out to be the most cooperative, speaking during interviews about the oppressive nature of her working environment. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne was found in the basement of the building, seemingly attempting to evade the authorities. This fact deeply damaged his legal case, as it followed grave accusations against him from the staff that were further supported in the statements made by Dr. Ebersbacher. Dr. Hawthorne sought refuge behind a team of lawyers and continues to be embroiled in trials to this day. Dr. Walter Hanwell could not be found inside the building at the time of the raid. However, he willingly presented himself for questioning at a local police station some days later, after the grim streak of events. It transpired that Dr. Hanwell corroborated all of Dr. Ebersbacher's claims, thus sealing the fate of his loyal right-hand man and apparent friend, Dr. Hawthorne. Those who interacted with the once world-famous surgeon during the climactic moments were perplexed by his neglected appearance. So unlike that of a figure who once commanded so much authority and respect, no case could be built against Dr. Hanwell himself, who disappeared from public life shortly afterward, never again working in the field of medicine. More recently, a few years after the interlude of depravity that became the downfall of Hanwell Mental Institute, the possibility of rehabilitating the symbolic building has resurfaced. Once again, Dr. Ambrose Miller, who is closely acquainted with its history, has expressed interest in helming efforts to return the establishment to his glory days. Right. So it's interesting. It still could go a couple directions. I was also thinking that maybe the Lenny that we just saw, the naked Lenny, was just like, you know, the entity, like saying like, go farther, you're almost there. I am summoning you to the depths, you know? Ooh. Okay. We've got a few different points of interest on here, it looks like. ... dot, dot. But I don't have anything to use, right? Keys? Don't think so. Syringe? Is there something I can pick up to use on here? What's my notebook say? All right. Yeah, I remember that statue. There's definitely something we need to find because we can't just use any old thing on there. It's not up here, is it? No, I can't look at that. Another one of those things. Okay. Well, I guess I have to go back. Where could it be? It seems weird that I would come all the way down here and then not be able to do anything, though. That does seem a bit odd. But I can leave. Okay. I can leave. What about this? No. Okay. Oh yeah, the sewer thing. Is the weird item just hidden down there? Maybe now he'll actually open it? I guess? Yeah, that's like the only other thing, isn't it? Maybe now we have reason to open it? No. I needed a good reason to enter the filthy chamber. Well, how do I give you a good reason? What about down here? Is this anything? No. Okay. Thank you, Andy, for another $2 tip. Thank you so much. Okay. Is it here somewhere that I didn't see? Paintbrush possibly used to paint the large symbol. Do I want to look at this now? Motus Cave, a hideous sense of portentous menace could be felt in the title of this book. Oh, now he wants to read it. That's something. Oh no, he said, never mind. Okay. I found all the candles. Oh, it's in Dr. Hawthorne's office. No, okay. I don't believe that I found the movie, reel, so that must be it. That must be my missing pixel. Real, movie, real. Oh, on the desk. Aha! There it is. Okay. Sneaky. Okay, then we need to go back to the therapy room, which is on the second floor, to watch it. Or is it on the second floor? Or maybe it's just over here. Actually, I think it's just over here. On this side. I remembered. Okay. All right. Let's save so I don't have to do that stuff again. What the? How? What the? Oh. Okay. Who was the gray-haired man? Hawthorne or Hanwell? Okay, so now we know we need to do that, right? There we go. Retrieve item in the basement. Ha! We've got reason. Finally. Okay. So to get there, then we need to go to the basement. So we just need to find the stairwell. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oof, I've been traversing this place for so long. Oh, don't close it. A horrible fate this poor man had suffered. No shit. Oh my god. As I grabbed this curious artifact, a sense of impending doom assaulted me. Good thing it floats. I was lucky. It didn't look like the sort of thing to float, honestly, so, yeah. I felt my nightmarish journey was nearing its conclusion. This weird key was bound to unlock my final answer. So who's this dead guy? Just a random inmate? Very dark. This game is very dark. Okay. And now we've got the end music, I guess. Alright. Happy ending incoming? Oh yeah, with Lovecraft, it's always a happy ending, right? Okay. Ooh, the bottom of it's all wiggly. Ooh, gross. For reference, 4 people think we're Hanwell, 3 people think we're Lenny. No one thinks we're Random Orderly, and no one thinks we're the janitor. So we'll see who is correct. The delay wouldn't let you vote. Sure. We were Old Man Jenkins all along, and it wasn't for those meddlesome kids and their dog. We would have come through. I would be more than happy to have a Scooby-Doo ending. For sure. Okay. Now, what happens if I use this cool thing on here? Probably should look at my paper. Oh, I can use more things. Can I take it back? Can I take it out again or not? Okay, what can I do? I can wrench that. Oh, I can take it out. Okay. So I need to find the matching one on my thingadoo. So hold on here. No? Uh-oh. Can I, game? Okay, let me... There we go. Okay, that was weird. Okay. I wish I could, like, take this. Actually, I'm going to take a picture of it so I can look at it at the same time as I'm looking at the other thing. Lead hacks. Okay. Say cheese! There we go. No, another one. Just 2 pages? Whoops. Nope, there's another page. Okay. Alright. Wouldn't Scooby-Doo games like this being attention to point and clickers bring attention to point and clickers? I don't know. There's probably loads of Scooby-Doo games that are bad. Maybe there's some that are good. I don't know. Alright, let's go back and look at it now that we have 3 pictures in my phone that you guys can't see. But I can see them. Oh, let's do the elevator one again. Okay. So, we have to put the thing in the middle in order to turn it. Now, let's just try to match these up. This matches... I think this matches... No, that doesn't match. That one? Yes, that one. Okay, so this is that. So that, I think this needs to be pokeyed first. Okay. Uh-huh. And then what? Give it back. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, I can't do anything else now that that's stuck in there. Oh, I can take it. Okay. All right. Okay. Just pick something. Okay. So we got that. And then... one more. Oh, okay. That was right. Good. Okay. That did it. I didn't think that was going to work, but it did. A lot simpler than I thought it would be. What am I looking at? Oh no. That was like a zygote. That was a, you know, like a stage 1 fetus situation. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the shed. Oh, wait, what? I'm in the shed? How did I get here? What? What? I'm wearing white. Who am I? What the frick? I've been living in here. People. Items. I still have my stuff. Well, that didn't give me any answers. What is going on? And he lives happily ever after. Yeah. Let's go see what's going on inside. Okay.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Oh my god. Whose eyeballs were those? What? Who am I? I don't know. I'm G-Man. I'm supposed to be like... Clearly we were supposed to be like the... I don't know. Looked like Hanwell's eyes from the portrait. He did have a mole. I want to go back and look now. But I don't remember what the portrait looked like exactly. So he's a psychopath? Oh, well, yes. Well, we knew he was schizophrenic at least since the beginning, but like, oh boy. We were Cthulhu adjacent when we came out. Yes, I think it is safe to assume that we went down there. Maybe the first, if we are Hanwell, maybe the first time we went down there, we like, it didn't work or whatever. Like it was, I don't know. It was we saw the entity, but it wasn't like fully realized in our brain, and so we needed to go back to become like fully entityized to have the entity fully absorb into us. And then apparently for whatever reason we decided to gouge Julia's eyes out. I guess that's just supposed to send the message that we are inhumanly insane. So I think we're supposed to assume that we are like an evil entity, right? Okay, let's load construction site surgery room. Let's load this one. I just want to look at some pictures on the wall. Okay, apparently in this save I haven't gone in here yet. It's 2 a.m. Oh my god. Let me look. You. Is that Hanwell? Go over there. Yes. Okay, Walter Hanwell. That's definitely, yeah. That was him, right? That absolutely looks like the eyeballs that we saw. 100%. Right? Chat? He's got a mole by his eye. Dark eyebrows, dark hair. Yeah, we were the director of the Institute and the founder of the Institute. So, yeah. we weren't that good of a person. Hanwell wasn't that good of a person, but apparently he gets to roam free in the world as an entity now. So that's terrifying. That is very terrifying. Here's all the stuff we found. Lots of things. And quit. Okay. And it crashed again. All right, cool. No, I don't need you to open up this time. Just close it. I really, really, really liked that one. Like, yeah, it was a little bit dark, of course, but horror games, you have to expect that of horror games. I thought that the overall, like, mechanics and the way the game looked and how you just generally played the game was very, very, very well made. I liked the puzzles too. There was a couple times where I got stuck on, like, you know, missing a pixel somewhere that caused me to get stuck for a little bit. So maybe some things could be ironed out a little bit, but generally I didn't have trouble. Like, compared to an old point and click game, I probably got stuck a lot less. There was a small hint system in the game. Not much, but like, you could, in the beginning, you could ask Lenny some things and he would kind of point you to the right direction. And there was a couple times where my journal was helpful. When I would click on something, like my character would be like, I think I should go to the sewers or whatever. But I thought it was very well made, and the voice acting was really good. The characters were pretty memorable. It was a spooky Lovecraftian sort of story that had a interesting twist at the end, right? So, yeah, it was cool. I liked it. It's really good. Letting you know that an item had more uses left was also nice. Yeah, using more items more than once and having your character tell you that you can pick it up again and take it with you was very nice. There was a lot of quality of life things. I actually really liked the movement too. I thought it was done pretty well. There was a couple bugs with it where the music would stop when you're moving, but it was it was really smooth compared to some games that use the same movement mechanics. Oh yeah, that's right. Kind of timeless. That was weird too, how like they never said what the time period was that you were playing in, but in your journal it said it was like today, like real life today, and that didn't add up at all. So that was a bit vague. I feel like it could have been a bit more solid with that. All right, guys, I'm gonna head off. Thank you so much for watching and going through the nightmare of Asylum with me. I will be back on Friday for more mysterious mysteries of some kind. Probably will be a bit cheesier than this one. This one didn't have a lot of cheese, but it was very good. It was super good. I hope you all have a lovely night and a lovely tomorrow, and I'll see you all on Friday. Bye-bye.